Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I'll say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. To say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as I am. Oh, Lord, take me as I am. Oh, take me. Oh, take me. Yeah, take me. Take me as I am.
Was in the water, we're out for the summer. Got out of office on, go fishing on the door. A cool box sitting on the backseat of your car. Let's take an hour or two doing nothing at all.
were fallouts, we've been up, down, but I blame myself. There's no doubt we're back up now. Who knows why we fell? Pulling, pushing, holding on for something. The blue sky is coming, 'cause we're still here. Oh, I feel the love. Yeah, I feel the love. It's something we don't need to understand. Oh, I feel the love. Yeah, I feel the love. Let's just go, no, we don't need a plan. 'Cause I feel the love. 'Cause I feel the love. There were rough seas where we barely even knew ourselves. There's a cool breeze as the air clears. I don't know well. Pulling, pushing, holding on for something. The blue sky is coming, 'cause we're still here. Oh, I feel the love. Yeah, I feel the love. It's something we don't need to understand. Oh, I feel the love. Yeah, I feel the love. Let's just go, no, we don't need a plan. 'Cause I feel the love. 'Cause I feel the love. Oh, I feel the love. Yeah, I feel the love. It's something we don't need to understand. Oh, I feel the love. Yeah, I feel the love. Let's just go, no, we don't need a plan. 'Cause I feel the love.
I've got a feeling there's a reason that you walked into my life. I can't blame the stars or superstition, 'cause you know I'm not the type. I don't know what you're thinking, that I'm crazy, but you're
'cause I'm ready to go now. And I can't do that. Just give me a love. I want to feel it now. Say you're coming around. What are you doing this summer? Say you would, you know I need you now. What are you doing this summer? You're the one, say you're coming around. What are you doing this summer? Say you would, you know I need you now. What are you doing this summer? You're the one, you know I need you now.
You and I got something together. It's so hard to beat a feeling like this. Yeah, the rush I get is on another level, going round my head when I'm with you. Gonna set it off and watch it shine. Come on, let's chase that dream and put 'em high. Gonna lose myself and dance all night. We're living our best life. You make me feel so alive. Come on now, yeah, let's live it up. You make me feel so wild. Yeah, 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 yeah. I just wanna live it now or never. It's so hard to beat a moment like this. Yeah, the rush I get is on another level, going round and around when I'm with you. Gonna set it off and watch it shine. Come on, let's chase that dream and put 'em high. Gonna lose myself and dance all night. We're living our best life. You make me feel so alive. Come on now, yeah, let's live it up. You make me feel so wild. Yeah, 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 yeah. You make me feel so alive. Come on now, yeah, let's live it up. You make me feel so wild. You make me feel so good. You make me feel so. You make me feel so alive. Come on now, yeah, let's live it up. You make me feel so wild. You make me feel so good.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. Never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. Oh, I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Whenever you're around, my heart begins to pound. Though I know you take it slow, no way to stop this feeling.
I feel strange things when I'm around you. Feels like the sun shines brighter since I found you. And I know the roads I've been down were just to get me to this moment. But I know it, and I swear it's true. Baby, it's a crazy love thing. It's a love thing we're talking about. It's a crazy love thing. It's a love thing. It's a crazy love thing. It's
DreamLeague Season 29 is brought to you by DHL.
Hello everybody, welcome back to DreamLeague Season 29 with myself, Happy Domnos, and joining me is Vici Gaming. Day 3 of DreamLeague. We've had ourselves some really exciting games so far of these group stages, and it's only been 2 days, Vici. How do you think it's been so far?
I mean, it's been crazy. I was looking through some of the games that we haven't been casting as well, but here we're catching up some of the games, of course. I saw that there was a 100-minute game-long game earlier that was played. Some absolutely crazy stuff happening for Virtus Pro, for instance. We've had some, some absolute stuff going on here on all the streams, because there's so much Dota, it's kind of hard to take it all in.
It really is, and this is where we really start to see the teams kind of bite now, because of course we are in day 3 and we've still got the multi-million-dollar prize pool, but just as important are the EPT points as well to the road to the Esports World Cup. And every series now kind of starts to decide who is playing for the upper bracket, who's trying to survive lower bracket, and who is suddenly starting at elimination. So it's really, really exciting right now to see how these teams will come out within these group stages.
Yeah, and it's starting to shape out a little bit as we are heading through the early days. We're kind of in the middle of the run here for the groups, and we're starting to see some of them separate themselves from the pack. Na'Vi notoriously are up at 3-0, but also Falcons, who are going to get the pleasure to cast in our first game today. They're actually having a very good start, sitting at 3-0 with only one single round lost in any of the games.
Yeah, they've been having a very strong starting so far on Falcons. They've been having a great time. But let's speak about the EPT points, just to highlight where some of these teams will be trying to fight for these points. And that is, of course, to get themselves to the Esports World Cup, as I said. So some of the teams, they're already sitting pretty comfortably here. And Tundra, they're the big example of that. They are miles ahead in the leaderboard. Falcons, they're also in a strong position, but they still want those deep placement points. And for the teams lower on the table, the group stage, it's not just about this event, it's about keeping the whole season alive. So if Falcons can try and, wiggle through these group stages because they're doing so excellent right now, and maybe perhaps get themselves a placement here within the playoffs, and hey ho, who knows, maybe even win the entire Dream League, then that is going to really help them get to the Esports World Cup there. But let's have a look at the group stages as well. Na'Vi, they beat REKONIX 2-1, then beat BetBoom 2-0, moving to a 3-0 in Group B, which is pretty big. Falcons, they beat Exheroic 2-0, staying perfect in Group A. Vici, we saw them play yesterday, Vici, but they lost 2-0 to Virtus Pro, and I feel like that puts extra weight on today's Falcon series that we're going to be watching with them.
Yeah, it's a very tough match they have here, but it's a very important one. If Vici can squeeze a win against Falcons, one of the, toughest teams probably in their group, then that would be massive for their chances of getting a high and nice placement here. And yeah, we are seeing, of course, that they're at least not feeling too bad. They're not down there at the 0-3.
Yeah, no, I'm hoping that they are going to kind of come back and showcase what they can really bring as a team, because they are... You can't fault them at all. I mean, we saw them play. They played absolutely insanely well against Gamer Legion. Obviously, of course, with it being the international stage, it'll just be them. I feel I'm not coping here, but maybe perhaps like warming up and understanding a bit more on the international stage between these teams. But yeah, let's check out the schedules. As on the main stream, we have Virtus Pro Liquid, Paravision, Na'Vi, and Team Liquid versus Falcons. What match calls out to you, Wagger, in that one?
Probably the final one. All those are really sick matchups, though. So, I mean, we get to see a little bit how Falcons are doing here before then. But this is the Ember stream. Aurora Gaming versus Exheroic. Nigma versus Extreme Gaming. VP versus Team Spirit. Then we have Gamer Legion versus Team Spirit on the Storm stream. Playtime versus BetBoom. Aurora versus Gamer Legion. And Gamer Legion still fighting for whatever win they can get. I think that match is going to be important for them. And here, of course, we're following Vici for 2 series today on our stream. On the Earth stream, we get Vici Falcons as our first one, REKONIX that we saw yesterday play a lot against Tundra, and then Vici versus Heroic as the final one. Ex-Heroic, I should say.
So we've got a lot of Vici on the Earth stream today, but I am really excited to see what Vici Gaming will bring versus Falcons, because even though that they're not doing good, not as good in the group standings at the moment on Vici Gaming, I feel like this is one of the teams that could definitely take the pressure on against Falcons, because they've got a lot of resilience, you know, they've got a lot of experience, a lot of pedigree, and they know how to play high-level Dota, right? I mean, we saw the scary side when they were playing against Gamer Legion. It was clean, it was controlled, it was very punishing, but against Virtus Pro, they weren't really able to build off that momentum, so today is a chance to show that the Gamer Legion series was not just a one-off, I think, here for Vici.
Yeah, no, I mean, they definitely have what it takes. It's been unfortunate in the other 2 series for them, but these are legends. They have a lot of, skill and experience between each other, so hopefully they can identify what went wrong in those 2 series and put up a good fight here against Falcons, hopefully taking a win. But yeah, let's talk about Falcons. We actually, haven't gotten to see them here on our stream yet. They're always a very fun team to follow. They have very explosive players in general and so much synergy and star power in this team.
Yeah, I mean, they beat Virtus Pro, Aurora, ex-Heroic, and now they're just trying to keep that group stage going smoothly. So far, their start has been exactly what they wanted. Unbeaten, clean. They're already putting pressure on the rest of Group A as well. But before we get into the draft, let's take a look closer at the team and see what they're trying to do to keep that perfect run alive.
How do I feel about our team current performance? Well, I think it's got better. Definitely, it's like second year of Team Falcons. Like first year was all about like fucking everyone. Like second year was like going just downhill and then like going uphill again. And now it's a bit random, I would say. But I'm very positive. Like we still can do it. Like if we did it once, we did it twice. We can do it third time.
He's living though.
Is Peter actually going to be able to live? Infest up in 1 second, gets him over, flicks away. How does he get out?
I don't know, man.
TP out, are they going to be able to cancel it?
Oh, I love it.
Do I prefer being the captain? Tiring? Is it sometimes like getting boring? Yeah. If it gets me results, if it gets me like what I want, nothing is gonna keep us together. Don't worry. You can win every tournament. This is the end. Staying together second year was a miracle. Third year, I can't even know what I will call it if we do. But if we do, I have no fucking problem. It's hard to say how confident we are. We definitely scrimmed like 5 days already. Well, this time it's not gonna be much stand-ins, I guess, so like the teams will be more 5-man ready. Well, I'm always confident, regardless, with myself and my team, no matter what. If teams are playing the way they used to be, we will not win. But like, if teams are playing like PGL, I think top 3 is gonna be also easy again. And I think we would be out if it weren't for the TI miracle, let's say. Like the Riyadh second place into TI first place is definitely something that is the reason why it kept us, because it felt like we're winning, like even though we're not, but like we actually won like the big shit at the end of the day.
Strong words from Amar there, and I mean, of course, you can see the confidence within the series because they've only lost 1 map, Wagger, and they've just looked incredibly stable so far.
Yeah, I mean, they have the confidence, and there's reason for them to be confident, right? People had a hard time with Falcons at first before they proved themselves, but their confidence is not coming out of nowhere, and I definitely think that they're a very, very fun team to follow with a lot of personality, of course. But yeah, hearing the way Amar talks, he speaks about the burden of being a captain. Do I like it? I don't know. I mean, it's tiring, but getting the results is what matters ultimately at the end of the day. You have to shoulder that responsibility. And yeah, I think he does a great job because he has a good view of how to play the game. And that's what he does a lot. Whenever I run into him in my pubs and play with him, he leads his team even in pubs because, again, getting results. He wants to win. He will do what he needs to. Even when he's muted, he will draw on the map to communicate to his team what they need to do. He will try everything he can to win.
And do they kind of try and play around Amar on Falcons here? Because I know he really excels at having really strong laning stage, and he can somehow dominate the game from having this like fantastic lane.
Yeah, in general, I mean, getting him a solid game where he can feel confident and happy is always going to be a recipe for success. And similarly, the opponents, they need to find a way to shut him down, but it's hard because he has so many signature heroes. So we'll see exactly what the focus is going to be from Vici. That's the big question on everyone's mind when we play against Falcons. Who do you target? How do you ban? Let's head into the bans and see what they do. Starting out with nothing surprising. The Huskar ban. I mean, if you're banning Huskar in this patch in general, you're definitely banning it against Falcons.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen this like happen so many times. I don't think we've actually had a game yet where Huskar hasn't been banned, but in return on Falcons, they'll ban out Kez and Slardar here. But focusing into Vici here, Wagger, where does it start from them? Because Falcons, they are a team to not be messed with. Do they need to sort out lanes, scaling, or do you think they need to get like a draft that will have themselves some team fight execution?
Yeah, I mean, I want to see a little bit of what we had yesterday on our stream. Looking back at the REKONIX matchup that we had where they played against Navi, and all the emphasis on having good chain stuns and lockdowns. Like, we had a very, very good series between Navi and REKONIX where the pick-off potential was crazy from both teams. We saw crazy comebacks from 19,000 gold deficit, and that's the power that you don't really get if you don't draft proper disables, chain stuns, ways to, you know, kill even the strongest target on the map. So, yeah, starting out with a Clockwork, that's a pretty good start to getting that recipe.
And look at the win-loss there on the clock as well, 15-6. It's a hero that many of these teams are picking up here. And why is it so impactful, Wagger? Why is Clockwork looking like a really successful hero across the board here for DreamLeague?
I mean, he did get some minor buffs, but I don't even think they were that impactful if we're looking back at what happened in the 741A. It more goes back to the 741 patch where he got mana cost reductions for battery assault, but as a whole, the reason the hero is so nice is that he provides two things that are super important in pro-level Dota. He gives you vision very easily with the rockets, and he's a guy who can go first. You don't really care if Clockwork even potentially dies, and a lot of times he doesn't. He hooks in, puts down the cogs, walks right through them, and just runs away. So, yeah, initiation and scouting, that's just amazing to have.
10 seconds remaining.
And the Lone Druid. That's been picked up here for Falcon. Honestly, first pick as well, straight away on this hero.
I was surprised by the Lich ban as well coming out from Vici Gaming. This is, you know, not usual to see Lich ban that early. The hero has been buffed, and I've been thinking that, you know, Lich and Bane, these heroes might make a comeback with their laning stage getting a bit stronger. But slipping through the Lone Druid, that's just terrifying. This hero is just not... he's not a hero that you want to play against. You and I talked about it on the first day, how once Lone Druid gets to the point of having a few items and the bear gets that Shadow Blade mixed in, heroes just drop if they go alone on the map.
Yeah, this bear needs to be looked under the hood here and checked to see how broken this thing
There's some
is.
performance enhancers in that one.
Yeah, it's busted. It's busted. But it's always interesting to see it within the pro games, right? Because in a pub game, you know, it's less communication, right? And then particularly not just when you're grouped up as a team, but when you're a pro team as well. You've got that communication, right? So you can all pounce upon the bear, make sure that it doesn't have at least a single second to breathe, to take it out really quickly.
I think one of the big things about Lone Druid that is hard and people haven't really made that mentality shift fully is that you need to address the bear straight up as a hero. The way the game kind of does, even though it doesn't fully recognize it as a hero. But what I mean by that is saying you need to actually coordinate ganks on the bear. You need to coordinate killing the bear. And of course it has a lot of HP, it's super fast, it has the fear. But if you have proper DPS heroes and enough slows, you usually can kill it. Funny enough, the bear is not usually something you need to chain stun to kill. You more need those like powerful ways of holding it in place. At least Clockwork is a start to that with the power cogs.
Yeah, I wonder if we'll see a Blink Dagger be built once again. That Jin Q basically told us about, saying that it was a really good item pickup here for kind of not just like control, but then you've got like your backup as well for the hook shot in case you really want to use it.
Yeah, apparently it's becoming a pretty popular thing right now. More people are doing it, and seeing the value of just being able to reposition Clockwork more quickly and easily. Really taking their time thinking about this next ban. Falcons. I think you want to get rid of the good ganking heroes when you play Lone Druid, because getting shut down early before you get the Aghanims is the biggest worrisome part. So Storm makes a lot of sense as a ban. Puck was already kind of preempting that as well, just a good early rotation hero. And Underlord, again, makes sense. He can ulti in from anywhere and is pretty good at laning against the Lone Druid.
You kind of want to shut down this Lone Druid, but how impactful is it to shut him down early? Because does he have the possibility of recovering on the hero, or is it kind of difficult for him if you shut him down at the early stages of the game? How is it for Lone Druid?
He's like medium level recovery. I wouldn't say that he's insanely fast at recovering in jungle if he does somehow have a hard early game. But he can be left alone in a jungle, and then, after a while he pops out with the Aghanim's Mjolnir and starts doing stuff all over the place. I would say, though, that shutting him down laning stage is quite essential if you want to win against the Lone Druid. Beastmaster and Phoenix get added up. Nice single target lockdown in the Beastmaster, and then having the Phoenix as well with the AoE control. First big teamfight ulti being drafted in this game. I guess Venomancer should also be counted. His ulti is pretty absurd. I like the suitcase cam. This is my favorite one. Looking smug, looking smug. I caught him in the wild over in the Heroes of Might and Magic channel earlier, so playing some other games than Dota as well. He's been enjoying the olden era lately.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a very good one if you like turn-based games. A lot of people who are competitive in one game, they seek to be competitive in another game. Actually playing that game, the second highest rated player is Velone, who's an old Dota top 10 leaderboard player. Like, Velone is an old pro Dota player who made that swap. So, always fun to see competitive players find success elsewhere. Really digging into the time. Falcons, 10 seconds remaining, no reserve time anymore. What is going to be your pairing? They need a stun by now.
Oh, that was quick. Okay, so they go Monkey King and Lion. So there are plenty of stuns there now with the Balance Strike and also Hex and Nerf Spike.
Yeah, to get some disable to deal with Phoenix, not allow Phoenix to get the instantaneous, ulti out. Now you can kind of control him, maybe burst him. Also, they have a lot of ways to kill the egg, I would say. If Phoenix gets ulti out, they still auto-attack pretty damn well with 3 range heroes, and, Monkey can possibly get in there for some smacks too. Yeah, this is looking like it's gonna be, some flex between the Lone Druid and Monkey.
Okay. So I kind of like this pickup, right? Because the Nevertoxin and some of his spells, it slows down the attack speed, right? And it's going to be not nice, I suppose, for the bear, because the bear doesn't have that much attack speed until you start building like Mjolnir and stuff like that into it and stuff. And obviously, of course, you've got the Viper Strike as well, which can take through break and kind of stop those Jingu mastery stacks if this is a core Monkey King.
Yeah, it basically has to be, and the question is just who lanes where. I do think this is leaning towards a safe lane Monkey and having the Lone Druid go mid if you see a Viper, because sending Monkey mid against Viper is it's a tough job. I've seen people do it successfully and just, find success even though the lane was absolutely abysmal, because Monkey is such a good ganking hero. But I would much rather just pit Lone Druid against that. He's gonna have a good time. There's no real problem about laning against the Viper when you're Lone Druid. But yeah, the Viper, while he may not beat Lone Druid in lane, does bring what I was talking about. Some good way to kill the bear later on. You can Viper Strike it if you want, but then you can also poison attack continuously, slowing it down, making sure it doesn't get away. And now final ban coming out for Vici. I think they have to identify that there's even more need for control from Falcons. They banned out the Nature's Prophet first, but yeah, I think that was a better ban, getting rid of the Dawnbreaker.
Okay.
They're worried about the global potential.
Yeah, no, Dawnbreaker would be very, very troublesome, especially when you have yourself like a Beastmaster or a Clockwork, because it can really change the tides of the fight here.
Yeah, Beastmaster in particular. He does not want someone interfering when he throws his single target nuke, wants to commit and go in and you know, beat someone down. He does not play well against Dawn.
Final ban Moeta, and only 35 seconds for Vici Gaming to decide what they want to pick up here.
I would love to see pushing power here from the carry role, like something like a Luna or Drow in my mind. Even Gyrocopter would be okay, because then you can hit, you know, wards or Lone Druid Bear and it will splash onto something else. There we go.
Drow Ranger.
Yeah. Drow Ranger makes a lot of sense. This draft was already looking pretty loaded on team fights, control. Now they have absurd slow, by the way, Drow and Viper.
They do, yeah. This is going to really help against that speedy bear.
Yeah. Well, I kind of like it. I like what Vici have cooked up here. It's a little bit problematic that they have 3 heroes who essentially don't have a stun. Sure, Supernova is a stun at the end of the day, but, you know, it's a few business days before it lands.
Timbersaw.
Yeah. Timber's, I mean, Timber just looks hard to play here, but I don't know. Amaris the Timber expert. I'll defer to his knowledge. I feel like this is not the easiest game ever to play it against the control that's coming in. But one good thing about Timber is that you get a lot of bonus armor. So Drow only piercing base armor doesn't really matter that much for Timber when reactive armor starts kicking in. So you eventually become very, very hard to kill for the Drow Ranger.
It's not as strong as it used to be, though, right? The reactive armor.
Yeah, it was nerfed a little bit. Timber isn't in a very oppressive state. I mean, when he is, we see Falcon's first phase picking it into literally anything. Timber is like a playable hero now, but I wouldn't say that he's even in a very strong spot.
And I think we see Amar as well, who he tends to actually go a lot of spell points into the nuke spells, you know, like the Timber Chain and the Whirling Death. I don't think I've ever seen him, like, maybe a few occurrences where he's leveled the reactive armor, but it'll be interesting to see whether, you know, since he's against the lane of Drow, and, you know, you've got Phoenix as well there, so pretty much like 2 range heroes, whether he will go actually quite a few points into it.
The way I envision it playing out is that you take the reactive armor later just to not get bursted in the fights against Drow. In the lane, he's definitely gonna do what I expect him to do, which is usually just max QW, maybe a single point in reactive, but most of the time he doesn't put anything into it. I like that I can see the Dota through his glasses. It's glorious, the reflection.
Oh, wow. So, in terms of drafts, what are you feeling between these two? Because I think the Bear, I know this was like a first pick Lone Druid, but I feel like Vici Gaming can definitely do something here against the Bear, but then, of course, they've got Malrine as well here on the Monkey King as well. What are your thoughts?
I think Malrine has to be Malrine the Magician in this game. He needs to do some creative stuff. He looks confident. He looks ready. But I don't know. This matchup is just absolutely insane. Playing Monkey against Viper is so difficult. And XM, he's great at punishing mid lanes. We've seen him demolish people earlier here in DreamLeague. We saw him absolutely just put on a show with his Death Prophet, winning the lane super hard. And multiple games I've said that XM has looked like a standout player for Vici. So we'll see. We'll see what that mid lane can be like. I think Malrine will rely heavily on rotations. Already got the boots first. Expect shenanigans.
Yeah, I don't blame him getting the boots. You definitely need that, don't you?
Against Huskar, against Viper, boots is usually your best bet as a melee hero. If you can't really lane honestly against them straight up, then you need to get creative, pull creep wave, try and offset the lane any way you can. One cool thing about Monkey King is that he can use Boundless Strike from far away on the creep wave to aggro pull it to the side, and we might see him do that this game. To just pull the creeps away from meeting on the mid lane, and then essentially treat mid lane as though it was the off lane and do a pull behind tower.
So where's Jin-Q going with this smoke? He's found the bear. Of course, the smoke doesn't break on that.
This is not the first time that Vici plays this particular ward, by the way. I wouldn't be surprised if some teams start doing their homework and finding this one. When they play Radiant, putting this ward specifically has happened at least 3 games we watched. They do get three of the bounty runes, though. Nice start for them.
Yeah, Jin-Q basically like locked up the bear in a little power cogs prison and snatched the bounty rune in front of the bear.
Not much the bear can do about that. And look at mid,
No.
already trying to offset the imbalance of this mid lane. They're smoking behind him.
Balor Strike, Earth Spike, along with the Venomous Gale there too. XM nowhere to run, and the rotation helps to get a kill already on this Viper. That is astonishing that they're able to get away with that at the start of this game within 30 seconds.
Yeah, fantastic stuff for them. And this is also what you have to be worried about when you're playing those should-win matchups. If you don't win lane as Viper, you feel like you've failed. You feel like, you know, your purpose has been lost. This did, of course, give some free time to the side lanes. But Lone Druid was completely fine 1v2ing because he's got his own friend. And Shiro putting on the hurt.
Yeah, I was going to say, applying so much pressure here with the Frost Arrows, only at level 1. Doing very well.
Tremendous damage now. They've buffed the Frost Arrows multiple times. They're up to 12 damage on level 1. They used to be 5 if we go back far enough. 12 is a crazy number. And yeah, shenanigans up top as well. Clockwork trying to pull the creeps.
Gale.
And he gets himself to safety. The creeps actually don't help snaking that much with killing the cogs. At least just the Venomous Gale kind of messed with the purpose of this pull, though. He wasn't able to connect the creep wave, so this is not going to offset the lane anything at all. And Lone Druid is going to be completely fine.
Yeah, right next to his tower still. Having a great time.
Down bottom, Amar dropping low.
Oh, wow. One more Frost Arrow. The burning. No, it's still okay. That I swear, if he did not have that tango, if he did not eat that tango, I think he would have been dead.
100%. Yeah, early consuming tangles when you are fighting is very important, and he stays alive because of it. It's still one of those painful lives, though. He has almost no HP. Gonna have to slowly tango himself back.
And this is really sad here as a Timbersaw, but you know, Vici, they're doing the correct thing right now. They're pressuring early on where Timbersaw is weak, and they might even get the kill here as he dived underneath the tower a little bit there, and the kill will go to Y, as maybe perhaps they'll find crit here too, as Y coming forward with a blood grenade. There's no mana for a Earth Spike, so they're going to get a double kill here on this bottom lane.
That's beautiful. They're playing this lane so well. Phoenix is a very oppressive hero in itself. And I think Drow might just be one of the strongest safe lane heroes at harassing that you could ask for. Like, the amount of damage she does early levels is crazy. So they're starting out great and already forcing Amar to put points into the reactive armor as well. He wants to play Timber Chain. He wants to play aggressively, but could not put that skill point. I think the big story here, though, is that Monkey King is sitting at 18 and 5. After that gank on mid lane, he's been completely fine. He's got power treads already at minute 3.
Wow.
A great start for him.
Well, I mean, that's pretty good, especially when you're up against level 2 poison attack, because you know, I think many of us know as a kind of like a melee hero up against a Viper, once you've got 2 points into this poison attack, it's really hard to kind of like lane against and try and compete for some CS.
Yeah, for sure. Level 1 is kind of whatever, and level 2 it's like, oh god, don't go close. And down bottom, they're trying to pull the creep wave. Drow not going to be able to hunt down the Timber, so at least he will run away with the creeps, get himself some farm.
Oh, look what Malrine's doing as well here. He's actually taking the creep wave behind the tier 1 tower.
Yeah, this is what I expect him to have to do, but I didn't think he would have power treads while doing this. Wow. So now he can actually just farm the entire creep wave because he's so far ahead of where he should be.
Matches the bounty rune as well.
And he's eyeing up bottom lane. They're pretty far out on the lane. If he can sneak his way over there. Drow is pretty far out.
This would be a good catch. Here we come. Primal Spring. Oh, nice gush. Preventing the hit there. The Primal Spring. Balance Strike comes down. But we don't have any more catch. Never mind. Snake King coming around with a Venomous Gale. Slowing down the Drow. Double Earth Spike there by Crit. Shiro trying to lay all that he can here with the multi-shot will finally fall. They will at least take down the Venomancer here, but Clockwork going to fall here too with the hands of the Whirling Death. There's XM rotating in now with that poison attack. Wanted to try and get him all, but they're turning it back around there with the Primal Spring, and they'll find the kill there onto the Viper too. But the Timbersaw will fall.
That is such a great kill, though, because he TP'd in reacting to this fight. Timbersaw dying doesn't matter that much. He still has TP, so he can get to his lane when he respawns. Viper having to do the walk of shame is a horrible feeling. Very slow hero. Yes, he has boots, but this is not great for them on Vici.
And he's a hero that wanted to try and play aggression early, right here on the Viper, and you were practically saying here, Wagga, that if you don't win, kind of like the early stages of the game, you kind of feel defeated on this hero.
Yeah, don't get me wrong, they're still doing very well in terms of CS on the side of Radiant. I mean, crazy last hits across the board, 10 denies, 15 denies, and a good chunk of last hits too.
Oh, they're going for back as well. Nice caught. Nice. Wait, he got that with a tango, I think. There's no Quelling Blade, but they might still be able to get the kill. Oh, they got the root on back. Okay, yeah. No, Beastmaster.
Cute play from him, but we're seeing the rotation power of the Monkey King so fast, going from lane to lane, showing up all over the place. His side lanes are being haunted, and I think he's already making his way down bottom on Malrine as well. Going through the gate.
Oh, yeah, here we go.
Archer is in a dangerous spot already.
Already free. Oh, strike, Earth Spike, Boundless Spring. Oh, he's got the Primal Spring. And there we go. The Whirling Death will take the life of the Drow Ranger. Though we'll still be able to find the Lion there. Crit will fall, but double kill. I gotta say, Malrine is making an amazing use here of the Primal Spring here. You know, he recognizes there's no point in staying on the mid lane here. Might as well help the side lanes. And he's just done just that, Wagga. He is 3-0-3.
Yeah, he's trying to move over as well to play for the top lane now. He's very active and doing this with no point in Jingu as well, because this game is more about just ganking, and then the nuke power of having stun and Primal Spring. It's a lot of damage. Already level 3, it's 290 damage. Ooh, misses this time. But Shiro TP'd in here, and he might just get gone on again.
And the Wukong's command coming out. The Hex is there. The slow from Y with those Fire Spirits really helping there, but Malrine distanced himself away in the Wukong's command. XM now finding the kill there onto Crit. But now Malrine jumping back in, wanting to try and find XM. He doesn't have himself any mana, and he's slowed down heavily here by the poison attacks. And that's going to be a kill onto the Monkey King finally there. XM paying off with this rotation, getting himself a double kill. Namar has to back himself off there with a healing zone.
That was what XM needed. One rotation that gets him 2 kills, and then not dying, be able to farm his way back towards mid lane. Finally stopping the insane tempo this Monkey King has been playing with.
And that's what Falcons thrive on, right? The tempo, and I think Vici are really responding to this quite well. I mean, you know, there's still a threat of Skeeter on his Lone Druid just being able to farm up freely, but I still think they're doing a very, very good job in terms of responding to the aggression that Falcons always dish out to many of the teams that they face.
Yeah, we're seeing, you know, more of that in their itemization as well. The Falcons want to play fast in this game because they're going Diffusal build on Lone Druid, a build that has not really been that popular in this patch. Usually I just see the full Greed, Maelstrom into Mjolnir, and then Aghanim Scepter from there. But this is more of a early game dependent builds. When you go Diffu, you want to play with your team, you want to play aggressively early. And that's what I expect from Skeeter, though. He is one of the more aggressive carries you can find.
And Malrine's going straight Desolator here too onto the Monkey King line. Not even anything like an Echo Saber or anything like that. Just no Mage Slayer, straight into Deso.
I think that's fair. A lot of physical damage is usually the best way to kill the Viper, and it's also a fantastic farming tool for Monkey King once he has the full item. So both teams kind of popping into jungle now, trying to build their lead a little bit more. It's a very close game so far. Gold is practically completely even. It's a highlight of that gank down bottom where Viper came in with a clutch counter TP. And they just ran out of resources. Like, look at HP on Timbersaw. He couldn't go in. He threw one Chakram here, trying to help however he can. But that made perhaps Malrine overcommit. Back in live, though.
Yeah.
Pressure onto the mid tower.
All grouped up. Malrine kind of on his own. Might be joined by Crit here, though, who's dewarding a ward. They see that.
Drow Ranger making her move as well over. It's time invested, not hitting creeps. Not going to be able to siege up the tower as well. I think he doesn't want to stay down bottom and just get ganked over and over, so he needs to start either using jungle or go for a push. They have Catapult Wave on mid, so he's being called over.
Snake King rotating here with his Plague Wards to try and prevent this push, but they're all grouped up here on Vici with this Catapult, so it may look like this tier 1 tower is going to fall. There's no glyph, so looks like
The
they'll
timing
get
is a
it.
bit too early. They're not quite ready for this fight. Don't have enough tools. They have Diffusal flying out for Lone Druid. If they already had it, maybe they would think about defending it. But as it stands, gonna have to drop the mid tier 1, and that's a nice win for Vici, opening up a very important tower. And with the Dominator on Bach as well on his Beastmaster, they could try and make more moves towards top tower, perhaps.
Oh, a smoke play from Falcons here. Malrine, he's going to be looking over and seeing that this stack has been taken. So they could get the jump here. There's the Balor Strike. And the ultimate there from Snake King. Primal Spring 2. That won't be enough to actually take down the Beastmaster, surprisingly.
Ooh,
It's
still in
okay. They're
trouble.
going to turn it back around here onto the Monkey King. And they've cancelled the TP.
Yeah,
Trying
not
to
gonna be
play
able
now.
to change the guard.
Yeah, he's going to be found. Taken out there. Lots of rotations there from Vici Gaming in order to not only save that stack there, but to also push away Malrine there on the Monkey King, who could have really potentially killed that Beastmaster, but they prevail.
Yeah, and they can continue this with a push. They didn't use the Primal Roar, so they can still push up top lane. And while there is a strong Lone Druid, he does not necessarily want to defend against that many heroes. All this is giving time for Amar, though, to try and build his comeback. I say build his comeback. He had a really rough early game, but now he is #1 in net worth, which is just amazing to me how well he understands the hero. Like, looking at his lane against Drow Ranger, he was just in no man's land, not able to farm anything at all.
Okay, now we see Skeeter starting to move around here with the bear. He's got himself the Diffusal, wanting to try and obtain a Maelstrom here next. But Malrine is not here, it's just the 4 of them.
Yeah, it's hard to know where the Monkey King is going to be able to go, though, in short amount of time. He shoves the top lane, and then he can jump over in just a few seconds. He's going to run into the Beastmaster. Must be careful not to get his jump cancelled.
Dire are scanning.
He's made a stack, though, I think. He's made a stack for back.
Yeah, Bach is happy about that. He'll take it. Of course, Wild Axis clears the stack quite easily, and having the Centaur as well. The game has gone to this weird moment. This is where Vici perhaps is a little bit vulnerable. They don't have the drive to non-stop create ganks if Beastmaster is not ready to fight. Because Viper doesn't set up ganks, Drow doesn't set up ganks, so it's a lot of pressure on the supports to make something happen. And I think against all the power that Falcon has, it's a little bit intimidating. So for now, they're sitting back, trying to farm instead.
But yeah, this is giving Falcons some time, right? Because we've almost got a Kaya and Sanj on Amar. We're about to finish the Desolator 2 here on Malrine on the Monkey King. He's around about 600 gold. So I think in around about a couple of minutes, we should start to see Falcons start to turn it up and pressure Vici Gaming.
Yeah, they'll hit their timings. I'm interested in the build that Shiro is going for as well, by the way, on Drow Ranger. He's going for a Yasha into looking like Aghanim's next items. Not going to finish up the entire Manta style.
Oh.
This is not the most common to see, but I think it could be nice this game. Just add a lot of damage with the multi-shot in these team fights. It also helps you decently for farming, even though I think Manta is probably stronger in that department.
I suppose you got the hypothermia arrows there too, so preventing the health restoration, and that'll help particularly against the Timber too.
Yeah, against all the cores, actually, will be pretty damn decent here.
Oh, Xingqiu.
There's a tree running at you.
Primal Spring comes down, yeah, nowhere to run. Finger there from Crit too. And there we go, lovely pick off. Amar on a killing spree. He's actually top of the net worth here too on this Timbersaw. He is still there, sitting comfortably.
Could see Crit just tell his cores as well to bugger off. He's like, I need my Blink Dagger, guys. Let me have this creep wave. Almost got it now, 250 more gold. It's an important timing for them because then he can really lead and set up ganks. For now, it has been a lot of pressure on Monkey King to be initiating. Every single fight pretty much has been on the back of Marine finding a way to start it. But with the Blink and the Deso, their timing is coming on. It's going to be a big clash, I feel, because Bach also has his timing with the Helm of the Overlord.
He's just pressuring that top lane right now with the dragon, so actually having to keep Skeeter here to keep pushing out the wave. A little bit of skirmish happening in the river. Primal Roar coming down. They get the kill there onto Snake King, and Amar gets himself away there with the Timber Chain.
Gets to safety, and this gank down bottom.
Oh,
the
maybe
duo
not.
gank squad is not finding anything.
Check this out. Xingqiu chasing Amar.
Looking. Oh, he stopped him with the battery.
Get the Timber Chain. And broken in there. Lovely pick off with the cogs. They get a kill. XM on a dominating spree right now. And maybe perhaps they'll find Shiro in return, because look at this.
Barely didn't see him. He was out of vision. They have a ward in the area, but Shiro just narrowly escaped running under vision. He would have been dead very quickly if they saw him.
Blink's on the way for Crit now too. It's on the courier, so he doesn't have it right now.
Yeah, but mid lane starting to get pressured by the Dominator coming in. Viper sitting here. Venal can't really deal with this push alone. He needs help if they're going to hold on to a tower. Actually, Clockwork is in.
He does. Though, got an early 4-staff, so 4-staffs himself out of those cogs. Is okay. No follow-up there from the rest of Vici. They're just focusing this tier 2 tower right now, but in comes Amar with 2,700 HP at 17 minutes. He's spent everything that he can on strength, you know? He's got himself an Ogre Axe, he's got himself Power Tread, he's got himself a Razor, and they're going to find Drow here within the jungle. On her own.
Down. Very nice pick off. That's, of course, with the Maelstrom finished up on the bear as well, so it's starting to really hit hard. Might be able to kill the bear.
Oh, they cancelled the locate on the bear. Primal Roar.
There we
now.
go. That's what I'm talking about. Use your abilities, treat it like a hero. That's what I said before the game started, and using Primal Roar on the bear, that is exactly what I mean. You have to kill it. 300 gold is a lot of gold, and forcing that resummon, it's not as fast now as it used to be. It doesn't have the resummon cooldown talent anymore, so it is 110 seconds cooldown. If you were to kill the bear again now, that would be a huge power spike or a window for fast shooting.
So they grouped up as 3. Crit leading the way. Has himself a blink, but has been found. He's going to be found here for sure.
The dragon.
No escape.
Just consumes him. So a dragon beats a lion. I mean, I did figure, but good to know. The important science we're doing here on DreamLeague.
Oh, they found Malrine as well. Who
Whoa.
comes in. It does connect, but he was able to get some distance away with that tree dance. And look at him go.
What was that? Crazy stuff. He gets to safety. Malrine unbothered. Gonna even go and cut the next creep wave. So if they want top tower, they have to kill it with this creep wave. There's no glyph, so should still be able to take it down. Especially with the solar crest coming in, buffing up.
XM's got himself that nosedive as well. Interesting to see kind of like an Agnim's rush straight after the Dragonlance now.
is under
Yeah,
attack.
I mean it's a decent tool for both farming and fighting. Also gives you possible repositioning, even though it's not great, it's not super fast. It's a way to maybe reposition out of Wukong's command. I do think he still wants the Hurricane Pike for that though, as it's more reliable. So it's gonna be his next item.
Initiation here though from Falcons. They've done a lot of damage there onto back as the Wukong's command coming out. Supernova is going to be used there defensively. XM is actually still okay as they're turning it back around there onto Malrine. XM holding his ground. They take down the bear. Malrine has been able to gain some distance though there within that Wukong's command as they've lost themselves 2 here onto Vici Gaming. Make that free. They find themselves the Viper. Shiro trying to turn it around there with the physical damage. They do take down Crit, but the Gush coming out there to try and stop Timbersaw from chasing down Shiro. Shiro's in trouble. The Timber chain there. Triple kill for Ramar. The buyback here from XM though. He wants to try and find himself something. They're going to try and take down Skeeter, but he has the movement increase from the...
Wait, Skeeter, what are you doing?
What? He stopped. Why did you stop?
Oh,
He's
no.
been found. There we
Skeeter.
go.
I think it got too overwhelming there. He tried to run away. He tried to micro his bear to fight the enemy and his hero to run away, but ended up staying with the hero and running away with the bear. That's not how it works, buddy.
But
That
what
was
a
some
team
crazy
fight
fighting.
that was.
Look at the Monkey King in this fight. Drops a beautiful Wukong's command, goes in aggressively, hits the egg, barely survives against the Drow Ranger, and then changes the guard to get out again. And Drow, being held in place, Venomancer with that ulti, she's not able to reposition the way that she wants. So slowly but surely they run them down, coming in with another catch. This is a very impressive fight from Falcons.
Yeah, really so. And unfortunately there for Vici Gaming, I mean, especially with the fact that XM had to utilize a buyback there, he felt like.
Yeah, the buyback was painful. He did at least get paid off with the Lone Druid kill afterwards, but had he not gone that, it would be disaster. We get the body block from the dragon as well after, but yeah, he did kind of mess up. It happens, you know. These micro heroes.
Meanwhile, come back to the land of the living. Aegis of Immortality, they've got it for Viper, so, you know, at least the buyback was all for not for nothing here. Aegis of Immortality now for the Viper. He's looking pretty tanky here too. Wanted to go a Hurricane Pike also. But meanwhile, Falcons, they take opportunity of this endeavor. They go down and get themselves the Tormentor. So they've got themselves the shard for snaking there. So
yeah, it's one of those shards that I rate, like, it's decent. When I first read it, I was like, that doesn't sound good at all. But then I've seen it in action. It's like, okay, it's pretty useful. More cast range on Venomous Scale does give him a lot of chance to catch people pretty far away.
Yeah.
But yeah, definitely not a game-deciding shard to get. Some support shards are crazy to get early on.
So the question is now, what is Vici Gaming going to do here with this Aegis? Do they want to try and use it to take some objectives, or are they using it kind of as a tool here to keep Falcons away and scale up some more?
I think the plan is probably still to 5-man a lot. They're taking out all the outer towers. Tier 2 towers are gone, and they're eyeing up the bottom lane. Just have to be careful about those pickoffs. Never know when the lion is going to jump someone together with a bear or Monkey King. Skeeter, because of the Diffusal Mjolnir build, by the way, it will take a while before he's really able to play the entire map with the Aghanim Scepter. This is the downside to going for the Diffusal, is that he now needs to farm 3 items instead of 2 before he can really play the entire field.
So we go tier 1 tower taken. Easy peasy. Now going for the second, the final tier 2 tower, in fact.
Crit is cutting the next creep wave, pulling it into the bear of Skeeter. Falcons is in the area, but he's been spotted by some observer wards, so I think they're maybe even going to be able to go on him instead, if they want to. I'm just going to dip out for now.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
And they've got themselves... Oh, the one creeper's gotten away. Followed by some more. Oh, they see Malrine cutting. They really want him. Zinkiu. Oh, that blink from Crit!
Cutting it close. Cutting it close. With that creep wave cut, though, that puts Malrine at a full BKB as well now. So he's going to be pretty happy. Once they get the BKBs going, I think they're going to be fairly strong in the fight. They have BKB on Timbersaw, BKB on Monkey. Could look to take a big fight now.
Oh, Amar on his own. Coming in here with the haste rune, wanting to try and find White. Look at him go. He can't
He's
find
just
anything.
running.
Yeah, he gets away.
Has to be a bit cautious. Run too far there and get a primal roar to the face. Drow Ranger will still deal a decent amount of damage to him. Both teams kind of playing their own game though. Nobody feeling like they have the much worse late game. I do probably want to say that I favor Radiant's late game a little bit more, but I mean, of course, there's the Monkey King scaling as the backup carry. And noteworthy is the Venomancer's amount of farm, by the way, in this game. 10,000 gold. He's been cutting a lot of creeps on snaking, getting himself towards Glimmer. Solar Crest, 4-staff, and Glimmer is crazy luxury.
He's having a great time on the hard support. You don't usually see a support this far. I mean,
Yeah,
pretty
it's,
close
like,
to the Lone Druid as well.
It's like Shinkyu on a Shaker the other day.
Smoker's 5 on Vici. Potentially wanting to try and find a Mar here on the Timbersaw, but Snaking might tank it. Hook shots there. Shinkyu has to find the Venomancer. Snaking gone. Mar still hanging around over here.
Ooh, went the wrong way. Blinked just as the Timbersaw is coming up on the high ground. He's still hanging around. He's calling his friends over saying, you know what, they used a hook shot. This is kind of dangerous though if they fight into the Aegis. One hero down. They want to take this fight. Falcons going for a surprising move.
Okay, Maureen has the vision here on XM. Maybe.
20 seconds on that Aegis. In the end, they don't really push their luck on Falcons. I think it would have been very dangerous to just run forward if you did get a full team fight where you're missing one of your players into an Aegis.
Oh, okay.
Intentions.
I've just seen that Skeeter's almost finished his Agnims now, so this is going to be where he pretty much just farms up on his hero. Meanwhile, they're turning it with the Wukong's command and Figure of Death there onto back. He activates the BKB, but it's not going to save him. Split off there from the rest of his team. They
waited for a while. The trap was set and Bach finally wanders into it. Maybe avoidable too. A little bit greedy to push with your hero. You do have the Dominator as well as your Boars showing on the lane. Making him an easy target there.
I'm just so surprised at the amount of net worth that Amar has here on this Timbersaw. He really knows how to farm well on this hero.
A lot of it comes down to him being shameless. Like, he just plays forward a lot. You saw him with a haste rune earlier, just running at people. But he keeps doing it even when he doesn't have it, because his build is very, very strong defensively. He's Timbersaw, first of all. BKB Shivas. Like, look, they're going to try and kill him, but look how tanky he is.
He is. They do have a hook shot ready. They'll use the Primal Roar. The BKB's there. They might actually just find him. Caster's Curse.
I mean, this is also the thing, though. He forced everybody into this corner. 5 hero rotation to kill him. His team is enjoying the entire map, so this is not even that bad for him. Like, yeah, you died. I'm not going to pretend dying is good, but it's definitely not a bad death. Let's say it like that.
Just seen the works there of XM2 pushing away the bear as the Viper. Really having a quite significant impact there with the fact that he picked up this Agnims early, so he gets himself the nosedive. Disarms the bear. It's actually quite handy.
Yeah, the full Skadi is going to be coming online as well, so if we thought they had a lot of slow poison attack and the frost arrows, he's going to have even more once that Skadi comes in as well. And finally, Skeeter can just sit away with his hero back in the Lone Druid corner, farming with the hero somewhere else, and the bear is just free to roam the field as the Aghanim is complete. This is where the hero really starts to shine. For now, hasn't had, you know, crazy impacts on the Lone Druid, but we'll see what they can do. Now he can play together with Lion much easier as well.
Yeah, he can practically just keep farming up now.
They're ganking the bear. Let's go.
Ganking the bear.
Roar it.
Oh, yeah.
There we go.
Gush. No gush. Okay.
Yeah.
Surprised.
He does have Shard on Lone Druid, so he can still he can still cast it even if he gets silenced. He can use it on his main hero and it will be recast, regardless of castability. Very, very balanced.
Just noticed that, hold my thoughts. Timbersaw in caught here within the cogs as well. Gets away though with the Timber Chain. Is fine. But I was going to highlight here that Shiro not actually putting any points here further more than one into Ghost and actually just going straight all into attributes.
Yeah, it's pretty common to get extra stats. She's one of the more stat-hungry carry heroes, as she does scale with the Agi. Every point of Agi matters more to her, so +6 to all stats or having 3 more levels in Gust. I think it's actually better to have the 3 to all stats, as you do get a lot of value. Also become a little bit harder to kill, seeing at 3k HP. Oh, barely. Don't catch snaking yet.
Oh, he's going to flee.
Yeah, they're selling him.
Oh, yeah, okay, now they've definitely got him, surely.
He's trying to run away, but he's... Oh.
Okay, never mind, they've caught all but Jin-Q in the back. We're focusing all their attention there into snaking. Wukong's command there, XM has a lot of HP, 4,500 HP with this Skadi and the Ags. They're melting him down slowly but surely, though. Shiro now activating the BKB. As they'll focus all their attention here onto XM. Primal Roar there used defensively. They got the Supernova down and attempted to turn it around there on Vici Gaming. They do. They take down them all.
Still BKB on the Monkey King. Could go in.
Oh no, they cut the tree! They cut the tree! He gets 4-star forward there. Malrine jumping forward there with the Aghanim Shard for that balance strike. Just able to get away. But it looks like they'll be able to take down the bear. So that bear is gone now. But he has it back in 5 seconds.
Very good resilience throughout the fight by Vici. I thought they were gonna like fall apart as they were split up a little bit too much, lost one hero quickly, but they managed to refocus on the back of their mobility tools, having the Hurricane Pike and Aghanims on Viper. He gets himself out of that Monkey King ulti and towards safety. A lot of help was provided the moment they go on Viper. You see the Supernova reaction here in just a little bit to protect him.
I wonder how much heals that the Phoenix actually did during that fight. Yeah. Oh my gosh, keeping him alive almost there. Oh my gosh, didn't die.
It's crazy amount of healing. I mean, a lot of HP on the Viper as well with the Skadi builds. He's not the best target to go on for Falcons, I think. They definitely want to get onto the Drow Ranger, but her positioning was clean in that fight. Shiro, understanding, cannot go on the front line.
I mean, it's crazy to see that Skeeter is not having a massive impact that we thought he would be having on this Lone Druid. In fact, that Vici Gaming have been really good at responding back to this bear, just making sure that it can't actually have an impact at all in these team fights.
It's what you hope to see, though. When they let the bear through and don't ban it, you know, you have to expect that they have prepared some form of draft against the hero because it's so strong in the current patch. And their draft makes a lot of sense for dealing with the bear. Having all these slows, the Eye of Skadi adds on to that even more. I think this is a very instructional game for anyone who's wondering, how can we deal with Lone Druid in our pubs? Like, what can you actually do against the hero? And, you know, this is good showcasing. Use your abilities, get good heroes for slowing and continuously damaging. And if you do kill the bear, you get a big reward. They got 360 gold for the last kill on it. And it scales even above 400 gold towards the later stages.
Well, he's got the bear again if it so chooses to die. And he's almost got a BKB for the bear here too. Now they're going to go on the aggression though here on Vici Gaming. They want to get themselves the high ground. They got themselves the Roshan Banner. XM. So on the high ground here. Amar trying to push him away there with the Shiva's Guard. Malrine coming forward here as well. Trying to take down that Roshan Banner.
Good force there we go. Safe.
They do get it.
Both teams having multiple force staffs. Their repositioning is going to be very similar of what we saw in the Navi REKONIX game. Just baiting back and forth.
I'll say Snake King really helping out with the Plague Wards that he had there to try and take down that Roshan Banner. He only takes it down little by little, but at least little by little is better than nothing.
Yeah, certainly. And having the Aghanim Scepter on him now as well, and snaking is really nice. His ulti is very low cooldown. You can...
Oh, XM! Oh, getting 4 staff back though. As now they commit the supernova. Jin-Q will be the first victim to fall here within this team fight. XM holding his ground. Even within that Wukong's command, he's still alive, but the Chakram slowing him down here heavily. Amar comes in with the Whirling Death, takes him out. Aegis down. It's a 4v5 situation. As turning it onto Skeeter's bear. You'll get it away. XM still alive, and they do very, very well here on Falcons to hold this high ground. Vici Gaming does not work out for them with this Aegis. And with that,
it's a very toxic lineup to go high ground against. You get the Wukongs on you, you have Venomancer ulti, Chakram flying in. It's just not a very hospitable place to go stepping up in that area. I think raw pushing without getting a pick off first is going to be difficult for Vici. They probably need to find a big kill first and then go for the push. But this gives Falcons a chance to get it out on the map again. We can see the initial attempt here. Good kiting with the Force Staffs. Beautiful egg positioning too.
Yeah.
The supernova. Really... Just far enough that they could not focus it, but close enough that it's still having impact.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Oh, Amar's... Oh, no. His recipe for his Octarine core has been taken out.
So cheap, you could easily buy a new one, but then you have to go to base. That's the annoying part. Down bottom.
Thompson's wide.
Pick off, but they might lose Lion immediately after.
Yeah.
Yeah, a 1-for-1 trade. Clock is looking for a catch, but hasn't seen the monkey yet.
Oh, they've seen the monkey now. Oh, TP cancel with the hook shot. Jin-Q. Well played there. He's going to activate the BKB. I don't think Malrine's going to survive through this, though. They're just going to be able to get the kill, right? I mean, he is going to try and move around here.
Yeah, eventually.
With the changing of the guard, but he is found and taken out. Down for 80 seconds, but this is what they needed. They needed a pick-off like this, but the question is, though, are they going to go straight to the high ground straight away? I mean, the creep wave's already pushed here by back, and he's sending the dragon now to pick off at the tier 3 tower here, so...
I mean, I can tell you one thing. Shiro definitely wants to hit this high ground. He's got Butterfly coming in on the courier, so he's calling it. He's rallying his team right now. Guys, I want you around me so that we can actually crack some buildings. This is the big pick-off I was talking about. They need to get kill and then go high ground. And they ended up getting 2. We can see the catch. The Blink Clockwork enabled that again, by the way. Blink and Force Staff in this game, so really, really good at repositioning. If he didn't have Blink, he wouldn't have the positioning tool to get close enough to land the hookshot to start that fight.
What was Malrine wanting to achieve by being there?
He just wanted to cut the next wave. Like, they've been doing this continuously because they're scared of the 5-man of Vici. Vici are stronger right now as 5, and Falcons are trying to rat and drag out the game. So a lot of cutting creep waves, delaying the push as much as possible.
Do you think they can still achieve? Oh, God, yeah. Take down the tier 3. Do you think they can still like have a chance in the late game here for Falcons? Because Drow late game is pretty scary. Like once you start to get, you know, like the Daedalus, and then you've got the marksmanship chance, and they're just taking down the bear.
It's a timing thing, right? It's not necessarily. I agree. I actually think that Radiant are stronger late game. Like I felt that way earlier. I still feel that way. But they need a few key items on the side of Dire to get online, and they're getting very close to it. Shadowblade and BKB is up on the bear, so Skeeter is now at a point where he should be able to do some stuff. I don't love the BKB purchase, but maybe it's necessary. I would have preferred to see like straight up just a Basher or Nullify or something more aggressive along with the Shadowblade, but the BKB is going to at least be useful against all these slows and control tools.
I suppose the Nevertoxin and the Cogs are really having an impact here on the bear.
Yeah.
Oh, they've just found themselves a mark. Whereas Amar found them. There's now Malrine coming forward.
Malrine drops.
He's taking quite a lot of damage there. The Supernova will come up defensively, and they've lost the Monkey King again. As now they come forward there with the Primal Roar onto Amar. Amar in some trouble. They're going to lay all their physical damage that they can into him, but he's just tanking it up. He's still alive somehow. Slowly but surely, he will be able to get away, though, there with the Timber Chain. Meanwhile, we've got Skeeter here with the bear pushing into the tier 3 tower. They've almost lost it here.
Yeah, they're just trying to force them back, but I think his team overplayed a little bit. They're trying to stop Radiant from going back to base.
Yeah,
it's getting wrecked, though.
They've got the range racks. Oh, no. This is what you hate to play against. This is not nice.
Yeah, this is very frustrating. You take a fight somewhere, the fight goes well, you burst down the Monkey King, and then still somehow you end up being the ones losing tier 3 tower and a Rax on the back of it. It's just not the way you want things to be going. And this is why Lone Red is so commonly banned out in the current phase. If you ever wonder why he's the first phase ban right now, the bear is just in a really toxic spot where it can pick off heroes, it can also split push, and there's not that much you can do about it.
And he's just farming so incredibly well now ever since this Aghanim's. Like, he is just combing through these small camps at the top of the top.
Yeah, you know, that's probably my favorite part, watching the Lone Red with like 4 branches and a Quelling Blade farming neutral camps. It's so abysmal, his farming rate on the main hero, but it is there. Meanwhile, the bear is doing crazy stuff. You have this old man kind of fighting toads in the jungle. He's winning. He's winning. Not by a lot, but he's winning against them.
I think what makes it funny is the fact that it's 40 minutes.
Yeah.
Like, he's lost his marbles.
He's, you know, he's got infinite scaling available here pretty much. He can keep building item after item. He's only about to get 6 slaughtered on one of his heroes.
Yeah, no, I mean that's true, yeah. I think I've only seen one instance where that's occurred, but that was like a 2-hour game. Which is...
I remember it was TI 4 days. There was like a really big Lone Red with the bear as well, and then it just died late game because OD is a stronger late game hero.
Oh my gosh, and Xingqiu almost gets melted by the bear. What? Okay, no, he's found there by Amar.
They're on the Phoenix.
They find the Phoenix straight away there too. Phoenix down, and it's a buyback there from Xingqiu. Ooh, Amar's actually scouted out Xingqiu. Balance strike there. This could be a dieback on the clockwork. It is.
And can he even get anything for this?
Oh
Still
dear.
It's instead going to be Drow Ranger in danger.
Oh, they got the fear there on Toshiro as well.
didn't
He wasn't
beat
able to use the BKB. He's down. Now they're going to go for XM here. XM is being picked off there too. Down for 115 seconds. What the hell has just happened?
They just ripped the game apart. One pickoff led to so much worse. Vici Gaming, they were hoping to maybe get a turnaround kill, but they didn't maintain good positioning and get punished. These chain stuns coming in. Easy to not think about the bear having that fear disable as well, but Drow Ranger just didn't get the BKB out. Lion sets it up, bear finishes it off. That fight just went absolutely south so rapidly, and now no way to defend the new game.
I know, because
Buyback to Drow, but it's not going to be much of a base by the time they respawn.
Yep, middle set of racks gone. Top set of racks is going to fall here very quickly here as well, but they do have a tier 2 tower still standing, so they won't be able to secure the mega creeps for now. They'll back themselves off. Roshan is up, so they could really solidify this game right now for them. Win this game 1 by taking themselves the Roshan and getting themselves the Aegis. But who do they put it on here? Is it possibly Maori?
I think it's Maureen. Give him some safety so that he can go in aggressively as well. He's already sending the magic stick to a backpack. I think now Vici is kind of feeling one problem they have in their draft, which is Viper plus Drow. While it's good against the bear, it's not really good for having authority about how you take the fights. What did I say earlier? I want chain stuns, I want a lot of disable, and ultimately, yeah, you have Clockwork and Beast, but that's it. Those are your 2 stuns. Look at the side of Falcons. They're bringing the fear from the bear. You have Monkey King with the stun. You have the Lion coming in, S-tier disable hero. They're just like much more capable of setting up the fight to work out the way they want.
And now they've got a disperser on the bear now too, so if you thought the slows were bad, you can just get that little burst of speed.
Yeah, and that's also very useful to get rid of like the silence from Drow Ranger. He can dispel himself on the bear, he can also dispel his teammates, so it's just one more problematic thing to deal with. Man, this all went south though. They could easily just have let the Clockwork die there and, you know, live to fight another day. Overcommitment to what was a pretty rough spot, I guess.
So I suppose they were so close to their base, they thought that they had the advantage here on Vici Gaming, but Falcon's playing really well.
Yeah, Vici probably underestimated just how much vision Falcon had there. They were able to pick them off one by one, like shooting fish in a barrel. Very easy for them to just go one target after the next.
You were mentioning about like a couple of minutes ago about how Amar is just always playing from the front, and boy oh boy, we are seeing that there with his chamber. No fear at all whatsoever.
I mean, look at his build, 5.5k HP. He has Rattle Cage, so when you deal damage to him, you're gonna take damage too, and that's just not a great thing to have happen. And that's also continuous attack and movement slow, the Rattle Cage. He's also having a bit of fun just throwing Timber Chain into nothing.
He's rage baiting.
He's trolling, yeah. He's pretending he's Pudge. Looking to land a hook. New level 25 talent for Timber. Your Timber Chain can now pull heroes as well. Just pull yourself onto a hero.
Don't give them ideas. Don't. Don't.
Maybe a level... There should be a level 30 talent that you can only pick if you don't pick a level 25 talent. You have to play the entire game without level 25 talent. And if you do, you unlock the secret 30 talent. And that's when Timber becomes Pudge.
Oh no.
Yes.
No, because the cooldown on it right now is 3 seconds. Like,
Yeah,
that'd
that's the good thing.
No, it's not. It's not a good thing.
You can never run away. And as we're giggling and having fun, I think Vici are feeling some of the deepest despair you have in Dota, which is when you're just trapped in base. We've all been here. It's just a rough spot to be in, and they have to wait to pick their moment, because the next fight they have might just be their last.
I mean, what's the buyback status looking for each of them? I mean, they've only got it on back and Y, yeah. Phoenix and Beastmaster.
They're not committing for buyback on Viper. I think he needs to get towards the BKB. He went for this butterfly build. He's pretty tanky and has decent stats, but without BKB, it's hard to do what you want in these fights.
One minute.
Well, the items are coming in. We're close to Wind Waker, by the way, coming in for Venomancer, and that is just S tier item to have against Beastmaster. When you have so few disables, like I highlighted the issue for Radiant. What is he giggling about?
Planting little trees for him on the tier 3 so he can timber chain himself forward.
They're trying to bait him in. That is really funny.
I mean, that would have been good. Oh, Malrine! Oh, take damage there. He gets away though with his Boundless Strike, Agnim Shard. They take down the Roshan banner there as well. They're still defending well. They'll eat the cheese.
Get himself back up to high HP. Got the cone stun coming in from Crit as well. He's got the little mini Ravage.
I want to know who bought the I want to know who bought the Iron Branches for that.
I think it was Jinkyu, right? It's just a silly situation. That only will happen to, you know, trolley players like Amar. Oh, top lane, they found Phoenix.
Oh, Hex. Yeah, Hex on Y. Finger there. Balance Strike comes down. They take down the Phoenix, but they're going to return here with the hook shot. But they haven't been able to catch anyone. Malrine's been able to get out of there.
And the slow from Venomancer keeping them in place as the repositioning happens down bottom. Viper's kind of stuck on mid.
He is, as the Primal Roar coming out in return there now. The buyback comes in.
Oh, the Aegis timed up!
His ground there against Malrine. Oh my gosh. He gets out. He does have himself a Refresher Shard available here. It's now Skeeter with the bear, laying into Jinkyu, but they're able to take down. No, Jinkyu's the one who falls first. It's now laying back into Amar. Amar gets himself away there with the Timber Chain, very close to death there. 700 HP, just able to get out by the skin of his teeth with that Timber Chain.
Crazy damage from the multi-shot. She has the multi-shot wave talent on Drowse. Her DPS is pretty damn good.
Well,
yeah, Shard, but the push.
They're gonna try and secure Megas here with this Wukong's command. What are they gonna do? Are they gonna respond? BKB there from Shiro as back, falling lower and lower. XM able to get most of his poison damage there onto Amar. Amar has to back himself up again. They haven't got this bottom set of racks in Jinkyu. He's back in 20 seconds. They're giving it all that they can to defend this racks.
Yeah, pushing again. The bear is in.
Oh no.
This is the second bear, but he has Refresher. He has a third bear too.
Oh no. The Violent Strike there. They're going to kill the bear. Bear down. There's now the Wind Waker there from Crit. Crit's going to be able to get himself back, but they've got Amar rooted in place. He Timber Chains himself away. They defend this range racks. What the hell? They're able to take down the Venomancer there, though, with that multi-shot. As Amar...
Our Ranger needs help.
He's situated away from his team, and so is Shiro as the finger comes down. The Earthspite there. Shiro down. No buyback available on this Drow Ranger. They take down Phoenix too. Only 3 remaining. Jinkyu, he's trying to get himself back along with XM as well, turning it back around onto Amar, but Amar is just too tanky that you can't kill him. As there we go. GG is called, and Falcons, they will come out of this game victorious, who are having themselves somewhat of a rough time. It was pretty even between both teams here, but one disastrous team fight around the tier 2 where they're able to take down Jin-Q twice. It pays in their favor, and then they just take the momentum from there and scale beyond.
Yeah, it started out a little bit slow from Falcons in this game, but then we saw all those moves coming in from Malrine, and then eventually, once they get the items on the bear, there was just a problem for Vici. They could never go high ground because the bear was off somewhere else, pushing their high ground, forcing people back, and then crit. I think he was one of the standout players as well on Lion. He made a really cute play in the final fight as well, where he blinked in, stunned, force-staffed the enemy forward into the Wukong's command deeper, so that their reposition had to be used with a force staff as well. Just some nice little details coming out by Crit on his Lion there.
Kind of gross that Skeeter also had himself a refresher orb as well.
Yeah.
On the lone druid. Yeah, that was pretty disgusting. But yeah, they what a first game that we've had here, Wagga. And we thought that maybe perhaps we were speaking about it. We didn't see Skeeter being able to perform that well on the lone druid at the early stages of the game. We thought that, oh, you know, Vici, they've been able to kind of conjure something here. They may be able to actually face off against this lone druid and get a victory here because they let it through. And then all of a sudden, it turns out crazy for him. I mean, this last pick, Timbersaw,
yeah.
we didn't think much of it, but Amar showcasing to us like how well he really does play on this hero.
I mean, it's Amar. I don't think it was a good Timber game, but Amar is just a very, very good Timber player, so he makes it work, he makes it happen. Ultimately, though, Skeeter, he played the Lone Druid, the classic style, more building damage than hero damage on him, 18,000, crazy pushing power. Yeah, first game, pretty frustrating for Vici, but I think they put up a good fight, though.
They really did, but folks, we're going to go for a break, and what a series this is. I hope you will stay tuned, because we'll be back with Game 2 of Vici versus Falcons in just a couple of minutes.
They thought I'd never make it, but here I am on top of the world. They thought I'd never make it, but here I am on top of the world, on top of the world. On top of the world. Rush to my phone when it's calling, 'cause I'm hoping it's you. Needless to say, I'm falling, and you don't. Sometimes when I'm dreaming, but the way you make me laugh. Blue skies when I'm seeing.
Let the fun begin!
Radiant are scanning. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Here comes double trouble.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
it's the real thing. You shine bright. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. You shine the day. You shine the night. You shine it right in every single way. You shine a light. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. Yeah, it's the real thing. You shine a light. You shine it bright. You shine a light. You shine it bright.
Welcome back, everyone, to Dream League Season 29 with myself, Epidamnos, and Wagga, as we're coming in for Game 2 out of this best of 3 between Vici Gaming and Falcons. Now, I think it's important to not oversimplify that this game was just the fact that Falcons outscaled. You know, Vici, they had scaling too. I mean, Drow and Viper, they were dealing a lot of damage. Beastmaster was utility. Phoenix gave you the team fight. Vici had ways to win that late game, but the difference was the Falcons made the late game so difficult to execute, right? Their high ground defense was excellent. They found the right pickoffs, and they bought enough time for Amar's Timbersaw and Skeeter's Lone Druid to just become these massive problems.
Yeah, definitely. I also think they addressed the issues in a very good way. They were playing as Clockwork and Beastmaster, so went for multiple Force Staffs to be able to save against that, and then later on even getting the Wind Waker, and at that point it was just very hard for them to get any good initiation when all you have is Beastmaster to go first and maybe a Clockwork to sort of set up. That's not proper enough lockdown to be allowed to get that massive damage. Drow is a fantastic damage dealer, but I don't think she had a front line that you ideally want when you play Drow. Like, you really want your entire team to be in front and keep you safe, because we saw there towards the end, she kind of got caught out outside of base and her team, you know, getting run down somewhere else. So we'll see if they're going to go back and adjust the draft a little bit. I think the easiest adjustment to make, though, is to just get rid of that Lone Druid in the first phase. I don't want to see them let that through again.
I mean, speaking of adjustment as well, I think Maureen deserves credit there too, because we were saying how rough like Monkey King versus Viper lane is going to be, and it's not that he was not comfortable, but he stayed active. You know, he fought with the supports, he helped Falcons bridge the game instead of just trying to, you know, like AFK recover. It was really, really good from what Maureen outputted there, just sacrificing his net worth in order to help the rest of his team scale and keep.
It's interesting though. Dota is one of those games where small things can really topple into something massive, right? The butterfly effect in Dota is insane. So the first little gank on mid lane there just made mid lane look completely different. A 3 minute and 40 power trades in hand Monkey King is not what we should see on mid lane. So because of that, the entire dynamic of the matchup is different. And who knows what could have been and would have been if they didn't get that kill on XM in the start.
They felt like they did have some good execution, right? Because they had the Beastmaster. They had potential for initiation here. What do you think that Vici need to do differently here in this game too?
Well, they already did the thing I asked for. They banned out the Lone Druid, so they put themselves in more comfortable spots. I think that's the easy adjustment, you know, simplifying things here.
Yeah.
No, but in the previous game, they respected the Alchemist, the Huskar, and the Pango, which obviously Alchemist is left in the pool now, so we'll see if that's going to be a priority. But I do think Alk is a little bit easier to play against than the Lone Druid. I think the nerfs hit him harder than the nerf to Lone Druid did. And Lich is an opener. Snaking gets his hero.
I'd say Clockwork's win rate here for the most picked heroes is really fascinating, though. And though we did see Jinkyu, yeah, he had a somewhat great time there on the Clockwork, but unfortunately just wasn't enough. And Kez, now I think this was previously banned in Game 1, right? On the
Yep. Yeah, a lot of games it is banned in the first phase. It's one of the common bans the teams are doing here. So getting that as an opener, we've seen Kez be a priority hero still being played across the streams. We saw Gamer Legion snag it up against Team Spirit in the little watching in on the other streams. But yeah, still a strong hero overall. I've played some 1,300 games of Kez, so I have a fair bit of experience on him. He's
How many?
Yeah, 1,300-ish.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he's been out for a long time though, right? No, I think the hero is super cool. He's a very, very fun hero to specialize on. And obviously he's like an agi invoker, so it's pretty exciting to play. And the thing he brings to the table here is good fighting, strong laning, and he does scale pretty decently to late game as well. So we'll see what pairing they're going to go with for the Kez, but taking him early, definitely not a bad thing.
I mean, Mage Slayer is pretty insane on the hero though too, right?
Yeah. Yeah, even though Mage Slayer was like slightly nerfed, it still feels great. Mage Slayer Deso is still a very, very solid build. There are multiple different ways you can build him in the current state, but I definitely don't mind seeing a Mage Slayer when the enemy already picked up a first pick Lich. Looking like there's going to be a lot of magic damage already. Little thing about Lich, by the way. Did you know Lich Frost Shield does not protect you against Lycan's Wolves? I don't know why.
Huh?
It doesn't. It straight up doesn't block damage.
Is that a bug? That sounds like a bug.
It has to be. I don't know. I tested it in demo because I was playing. This was back when facets were still available, and tested it against the wolves hitting you, and you absolutely just melted. Did not reduce any amount of damage from the wolves. I'm not sure if there's interesting, like if it has the same bug against some other stuff, but at least that one caught me off guard when I played some Lich.
I mean, Frost
Good to
Shield's
know
a
for any
really
Lich
annoying spell, though.
enthusiast.
It's super annoying, so...
Yeah. No, it's a great spell to have, and will work pretty decently against Kess as well. I think Lich is one of the better heroes with the instant catch as well from the Sinister Gaze, very similar to Rubik in that regard. Hero that we see banned out by Team Falcons. I also think Lich is one of those heroes that kind of enables a whole lot of different safe lane heroes being played. Even if you have sort of a weaker laner, they can become very, very strong with a pairing of Lich. Like even Faces Void Lich is a pretty hard lane to go up against. And Lich just keeps nuking you, and if you go on Void, he gets shielded. And of course later on you have the threat of the Chrono.
Oh, and Wind Ranger coming out for Vici there. Is this a possibly flex hero that we may see?
Yeah, I 100% expect this to be flexed quite aggressively. And Wind can be played in many different positions, so not a bad opener here. Kess, obviously, we know that he's going to be played core somewhere, usually played carry, but both Wind and Kess are capable of going mid lane, capable of going safe lane. And Wind even not that uncommon on the off lane.
We can see just the previous game one there, where we see both the Venomancer and the Lone Druid banned out, and funnily enough, Clockwork. But that was Vici kind of denying that if they're not going to take it, they're not going to let it through.
Yeah, I think they respect how strong it would have been with Lich and Clockwork together. A very nice pairing where Clockwork can just go in, push someone back, and then Lich nukes the hell out of him. But yeah, they add up the Hoodwink, a nice pairing for the Doom. Hoodwink Doom lane is quite strong and something that Team Falcons have run many, many times before. And Crit, arguably one of the best Hoodwink players out there, I would say. He's absolutely super comfortable in this hero.
Only a little bit of reserve time remaining for Vici Gaming as well. Sniper?
What?
What?
I did not expect that as the next pick, but okay, this is starting to look aggressively like it is going to be a support Wind Ranger, and it might be necessary now when you have a sniper coming in as well. I would never have guessed Sniper as the third pick after seeing Kess and Wind as the opening.
What about sniper support? I know is sniper support even viable anymore? Ever since they swapped out like
I think it's quite bad
facets and stuff.
I don't like it. He kind of needs all his levels now as well as the thing, because now you don't get attack range just by getting your ulti. You have to get points into your third skill to get attack range on sniper. And yes, auto attacking wasn't a big thing for support sniper, but it was a thing. It was one of the things you do after your third shrapnel. Now you have to get closer to do that. I don't know. I do not love it from the support position. Also, XM is one of the how I'd say it, like most comfortable sniper players in the pro scene. So I do expect this to be mid XM sniper, and then it's going to be like either offlane or support Wind Ranger and support Phoenix, of course.
Well, I suppose it's all right? Because they banned out, you know, like Slardar, Storm Spirit, and Puck on the side of Falcons. So Vici actually just taking quite advantageous pick on the sniper.
A lot of jumping heroes removed.
Yeah, because there's no clockwork either. They've just banned out the Primal Beast too.
Sure, they've protected the sniper fairly well, but there's always going to be something that can get in there and get on top of you. And they do have great damage coming in from the supports as well. Imagine Lich ever gets his hands on the Blink Dagger. Hoodwink has so much damage to offer from far away. And now with Tiny, who's obviously going to get in there either by blinking or shadow blading, it's going to be a tough challenge to have good positioning here as a sniper.
What are Vici lacking here, though? Do they need like a kind of like frontliner? Because I feel like if Kez doesn't have himself a great time, and you know Phoenix, of course, is going to be a supernova, you really need kind of a very strong frontliner here on Vici.
Yeah, I would probably prefer to see them just pick up a good support hero to go along with Wind Ranger on the off lane, and then put Phoenix Kess as your safe lane. Probably would be my preferred way of seeing it. Phoenix lanes pretty roughly against Hoodwink, though. This could be a problem. You have very low armor. I don't know. Their draft is very complicated to try and solve. I think they put themselves in a difficult spot. Whereas Falcons, they're kind of just getting their bread and butter, you know, very, very predictable how it's going to play out, but also quite strong. I do believe this is going to be Skeeter on the Tiny. It's going to be Amar on his Doom, and eventually Amar will get really strong because he knows how to scale on Doom. He always does. So we're just looking for Malreen's hero coming in.
They respect ban the Monkey King. I don't blame him, right? Even though that he had a hard time on the mid lane, he still was an annoying thing to kind of fight against. Like every time they thought that they would pick him off, the Aghanim shot that he always had on the balance strike, he would just bounce away.
Yeah, he knows his limits so well on Marine. It's crazy how much he can do. Like countless times he tanked so much damage and got out at the last second. And that's a lot of value in those fights. We'll see what they do want to play towards for him. I mean, a lot of heroes are kind of rough here picked into a sniper. Like if you pick something like Queen would work well with their lineup overall, but doesn't lane well at all on the mid lane here. Yeah, they go with the Zeus. I was thinking about it when I saw the Storm ban. Like Zeus is another one that does pretty well at just bursting down snipers' low HP pool. But
yeah,
I don't think it's a Malreen hero, so I didn't really mention it. But obviously, he's a flexible player. He'll bust out the Zeus, and now they have tons of damage for any single gank that's set up. One neat thing is that he now brings True Sight as well, so they have a little bit of vision against the sneaky Kess running away with ulti.
So they pit themselves up Mars here, which will, I suppose, enable the sniper to just lay in the physical attacks here as well. So quite an intriguing draft here this time from Vici. It's quite significantly different from what we saw in Game 1. Quite a different style, but will this style be enough to equalize here against Team Falcons? What do you think, Wagger?
One thing I really like about it is that they don't have this Drow plus Viper sitting both back, you know, kind of functioning similarly. Now you have what I was calling that Drow wanted, which is heroes in front. If you're playing Sniper here, you have Mars in front of you. You have Kess who's going to jump in as well. Phoenix can even potentially dive in there. So you can be the one sitting the farthest away playing your game. But I'm still concerned about the third pick Sniper. I think there's a lot of counters to you now with the Malreen damage coming out from Zeus. I do favor Falcons for this draft.
Yeah, I can see what you mean, because you can poke a little bit of holes here into Vici Gaming, maybe perhaps, because I think a lot of weight on someone's shoulders, that individual is back here on the Mars. He needs to play an impeccable Mars game here in order to enable his team to actually get the advantage here onto Team Falcons. I don't think on Falcon side there's much that you can do wrong in order to not get punished here, right? Like their heroes, they feel like they can get away with maybe perhaps like one or two things and they would still be pretty strong.
Yeah, it's a strong lineup. It plays into itself really well, like great kill potential, scales decently with the Tiny. I also think that the last pick, Mars, makes a lot of sense if you're Bach, because it's one of his best heroes, if not his best hero overall. But there's the problem that you're playing Mars against the Tiny. Melee carry, gonna go BKB eventually, does not care about the arena at all compared to something like a ranged hero, Luna, or, you know, some Drow who would have been bothered by the arena coming down, blocking all the damage. This Tiny will still run at you. He will still run at your sniper in particular.
Well, I'm pretty excited, Waga, to see what you think of Shiro's Kez. Yes, since you are a master of the hero, so it'll be nice to get both, you know, your in-depth knowledge here on the hero, along with how Shiro's playing as well.
Yeah, I'll get to watch it. I mean, I've been studying all the different pro chess players just to see what they're doing and see how they're performing. I actually did coaching for both the Skeeter and also the Mikke. You know, talked to them both a little bit about different things in the past. So I've got very vested interest in how players play and perform on Kess.
Oh,
Shiro, I haven't watched that much, you know. So he's doing a nice thing to start out though, using the Echo Slash. Ran out top, cut the creep or cut the tree with Echo Slash. Can cut a ton of trees very quickly. So instead of using a crawling blade slowly to cut every individual tree, just get rid of all of them.
30 seconds to battle.
oh, look at that! Already learning something there.
It's just a hoodwink thing. You gotta get rid of the trees on your lane so you don't get punished by bushwhacks and hoodwink sitting in the tree line. Bach walking into a lot of people completely alone.
Oh dear.
Blood grenades could keep him in place.
Oh, bushwhack. Yeah, that's a first blood there for Malrine on the Zeus. There we go.
Tons of damage coming out with the spam of Arc Lightning as well. Easy kill. Spent a little bit of mana, but that's going to put him to an early bottle over on Zeus. Tips being traded.
And oh dear, that's going to be almost a bottle straight away as soon as this first creep wave is taken out here.
Yeah, it's and also he sent out the clarity immediately to replenish some of the mana that he lost from going for the kill. And I didn't think that he was going to struggle too badly on this lane anyway. Zeus CS is pretty fine against the sniper. And now with the first blood as well, that's just a nice buffer for him. To me, the side lanes are going to be more interesting though. I want to see how much they can do down bottom with the Lich, the amount of damage he can throw out with repeated Frost Blasts.
Yeah,
Similarly up top, just a battle between the Hoodwink and the Phoenix. Oh, baited by the sentry. Why? In danger, actually, from the bushwhack.
Yeah, blood grenade available. Fairy Fire's there, though. Turn it back around,
oh,
maybe.
But the burn!
Oh, the burn!
Wait,
maybe deny
reach
himself
him?
to the creeps as well.
He does.
Oh, he denies himself to the creeps as well. Very nicely played there from Y.
Yeah, I mean, the innate is insane still on Phoenix. The dying light damage just burnt down the Hoodwink to a crisp. If you're gonna kill Phoenix, you need to try and kill him as fast as possible. The slower you are, the more damage you're gonna take back.
Is the optimal position for Kez then? Is that kind of like a carry, or would he be better on the mid lane? Like what do you think?
It can have very good success on both roles. Mid lane is a little bit hard because you're so item dependent on the hero. A lot of mid heroes farm really well with just their abilities, whereas Kez kind of needs to get either a Mage Slayer or Deso before his farm rate kind of ticks up. But yeah, most traditionally carry is the easiest to make it work. But I've seen great success and had great success as a mid Kez as well. But I'm just a, you know, I'm just a Kess fool. I play him literally anywhere. +1 to 5, everything.
Oh my god. Kez enjoy.
Yeah, I just wish the voice acting was better on the hero. That's the only thing. I think he can get a bit boring to listen to, but
Yeah, 'cause I think it's, what is it, like Dragon Knight Persona as well, like the same voice?
Yeah, it sounds very similar. It's actually a different voice actor, but they sound
Is it?
really similar. Yep. Yeah, they're different people. But a lot of people could swear it's just the same, you know, same guy, same accent, but different dude.
Yeah, I thought that.
They got 2 different people to do the same voice. Next level. Mid lane, Malrine doing quite a bit of damage to XM, using the jump aggressively to go forward and then laying in the auto attacks. And with the amount of mana he has, XM has to respect it and just kind of run backwards. Also interesting to see XM's skill build. He went for no point headshot so far, valuing getting the extra range instead from take aim, so he can actually reach. I think if he was against a melee hero every day of the week, you would skill up the headshot. But
Yeah.
because you're against a range hero, if you can't shoot them anyway, what's the point of having 40% chance for 20 extra damage? It doesn't do anything for you.
Yeah, I mean that makes sense, right? It does make sense. Well, you don't want to activate it. I mean, I suppose it gives you
A little bit of extra range. Yeah.
extra range, but no headshot. Okay, now he put a point into headshot.
You just slow yourself for 75 attack range. You get more range by stutter stepping. Yeah, side lanes are surprisingly kind of calm for now. I was expecting more of a bloodbath, but it's still brewing, I guess, after the one rundown up top. And Lich having that silent impact on the lane as well, using the sacrifice to deny creeps. Really nasty ability being brought back.
I didn't think that ability was ever going to be brought back, but boy was I wrong.
Yeah, I mean the fact that Lich actually gets part of the experience bounty for himself is pretty good. You can get a nice level advantage going with that ability.
Oh, Icarus dive, disrupted on the top lane. Why? Maybe in some trouble. Blood grenade committed. Amar going to dive this tier 1 tower. He gets the kill. Maybe perhaps they're going to go for Shiro here too.
He's got the heals, so they can keep playing aggressively. Magic
Bushwhack in 1 second.
Yeah. Kess is doing the right thing and just running away. Staying safe. He's got the early ringer health as well, so whatever harassment they do to Shiro, he's going to be fine to just tank through it. But top lane working out decently still for the Doom. Even though his CS is not the best, he does have the Devour and a good creep ability already.
Lots of 1 charges on XM too with the spam. The Arc Lightning.
Yeah, he's trying to accelerate his farm by going jungle, using the shrapnel to clear multiple creeps at the same time. Both of them kind of doing the same thing. Zeus also wants to stack up some jungle, so Marine looking for bonus gold.
One gets a kill on crit there too with the level 2 Fire Spirits. Chasing the Skrill there up on the river.
I mean, I thought the Hoodwink would be a little bit more favored into the Phoenix, but Phoenix is just still a very oppressive support hero. Low armor, sure, but doesn't really matter when you just burn your opponents all the time with a Dying Light. A move by Snaking up top. Looking for Shiro. He cuts the trees though, and Bushwhack misses because of it.
Very nicely done. Nice power shot there too, onto crit.
Yeah, so in the end, a move through the gate that doesn't really result in a kill, but they're gonna go play for the top rune instead. Sniper may not care that much about power runes, but Zeus definitely wants it, so rune contesting is important. All the supports are up top, and I think that Vici Gaming are a little bit stronger. With the haste rune, chasing onto Lich.
They might have got a kill onto Snake King here actually, yeah. Both the supports. Kill down to Snake King.
And mid tower being pressured with the catapult wave now.
Look at Xingqiu behind.
I think they may have spotted they went for the ward. Crit puts down the sentry, does find it. Good deny by Xingqiu at least, not giving him the reward. But this did force Zeus all the way back to base. And Sniper is making a move. XM? Thinking about ganking here. Zeus is also tipping top.
Well, they might get the kill onto Amar here, actually, as the Assassinate coming in. Yep, there we go. Wasn't expecting that from the River.
Yeah, now Zeus shows up. He has the ulti, but probably just going to be a support kill. Still decent, but, you know, the better trade definitely for Vici. Less heroes involved, and easily get the ulti kill as well. Or sorry, the kill on Doom. Wisdom Rune gets picked up by Bach, so gets himself closer to level 6. Once he has that arena, they could think about making ganks towards his lane as well.
Yeah, he's almost finished out that Soul Ring, and Skeeter doesn't look like he's taken any damage here. He's having a somewhat free time here on the lane, where it's a little bit different for Shiro, right?
Yeah, it's a bit rougher for Shiro, but he has the sustainability of the ring, so he will be fine. As long as Doom is not level 6, he should not be dying on Kess. And they can even look for kills instead. Onto snaking, perhaps.
Indeed, they'll do that.
XM here. Might even get the Doom.
Oh, XM rotating in, has the Assassinate. That is snaking dead.
A lot of emphasis on winning this top lane. I think it's a smart choice. One of the big lessons to learn about Kess that, you know, I think is really important is this hero depends on laning stage more than almost any other carry. It is not a hero that goes jungle and recovers easily. He needs to win lane, he needs to get ahead, otherwise he falls super flat. And so far he's doing alright. He's not like completely free farming the way you kind of want to, but he's been helped out a lot by these two ganks by XM.
Middle towers have stayed relatively healthy as well. I mean, usually we see the middle towers taken down quite quickly in some of the series that we've seen, but they're pretty healthy on either side of the team.
I think the big story there is that both mid laners have been ganking side lanes. So sometimes when a mid laner goes to gank, the other one will just say, okay, I push. Oh, they're looking to use Arena down bottom.
They are indeed. There it is. There's the Arena. With XM rotating in here as well with the Shrapnel, that should be enough to take down Skeeter, and it is indeed. Killing spree for XM on the Sniper.
XM is just putting on a show here, absolutely showing some masterclass sniper play. This is why I always praise him as well. He knows how to play aggressive on the hero.
Oh, they want it. Do they want to maybe perhaps go for XM though here?
Don't have
They've
Lich
got
ulti yet.
themselves the Sinister Gaze. Malrine trying as much damage as he can. As the Bushwhack, it doesn't actually connect there. Turning it back around here onto Malrine. XM is still alive. Assassinate comes in. Malrine, he's still okay. Back, though, going on the retreat here as Crit has his Bushwhack in a few more seconds. Maybe perhaps they're going to try and find XM here, who's hiding around in the trees. What? No!
They didn't see him? What? I thought you saw him.
Oh, wait,
What? That looked like...
Oh,
okay,
no,
he
no.
fights.
Yeah. Okay.
So
All
awkward.
right.
Throw the high five, Amar. There we go.
I thought no way.
Yeah, slowly but surely he's gonna beat him down. I mean, he TP'd down to the lane, so no way for XM to TP out afterwards, and Amar knew this, so he kept looking for him. If he got away there on Sniper, it would have been crazy, but in the end, gets found. Massive kill for Amar to get.
It's just how he practically hugged a tree. Like, he didn't move a muscle. He didn't move an inch.
Just pretend that you're a tree. He wasn't even in some form of fog war. He was just sitting there, one of the trees. I think he felt like if he goes up on the portal, someone's going to be there and see him. But if he runs up, he knows that the Doom went that way. So, yeah, he was basically just frozen, like a doe in headlights.
He's going for that Radiance on Amar. He's still a while away, but of course, Amar always at top of the net worth. He is again.
Yeah, I mean, again, after having a horrible start as well, right? He just has this way of finding his way back into the game. Here it was with the kill on the Sniper, and also the Devour kind of slowly ticking up his farm. But, yeah, it doesn't matter what his laning stage looks like. This guy, he just recovers, always.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
game has slowed down just a tad after all these early aggressions. We see Sniper kind of tick into jungle, start farming. He is queuing up the Specialist Array instead of going for an early Hurricane Pike.
Oh,
Like that. It's cool to see someone trying that out. Silence onto Doom. He did pump fake the ulti. I don't think he would have committed it, but he's going to be fine just now. Marine getting a lot of help to clear out the stack. His two supports are making sure to bring the damage. He's not known for his proficiency at dealing with Ancients.
They want to go for a kill here onto Skeeter again. Oh, he tossed away back. Nice. So he can't get the arena unless he's still committed. Avalanche there as well. Yep, no pick off there onto the Tiny.
No real reaction though as they circle around the tower, and it's very hard to TP in and defend when the enemy has already claimed position on the tower like this. So this tower will likely just fall. Meanwhile, Amar is trying to do the same thing up top, but he's the only one kind of pressuring. Instead, it's going to be focused towards farming.
So a pretty slow game. So let's come out here right now. I mean, at least they take themselves to the bottom. Tier 1 tower, mid ones.
They know Sniper's farming.
Oh.
They're hunting.
Oh.
Just a little bit late.
Yeah, you already took the creep wave. Unless they're going to dive tier 1. If XM shows himself here.
Oh, they see him.
Oh, it showed himself. Okay, now they head in. Bushwhack. They've got it there. Sharpshooter. They throw everything here onto the Sniper, and there we go. He will fall.
That's the danger about playing Sniper in these pro games, is that you can't just get away with sitting and farming. You're going to get ganked. You're going to be the hunted one. So that's why I was praising his early rotations. Being active as a Sniper is one of the easiest ways to stay safe. If you're the one ganking, you don't get ganked. But the moment he sits back and wants to farm like this, they will be on his heels chasing him. And the question right now is who will first find the most active power spike timing to play towards. As we have the Radiance build on Doom coming in, it's not that far away. Usually you think of it as a farming item, but on Doom, Radiance with Scorched Earth as well, it becomes a pretty damn good aggressive item. You can run in, get that evasion as well, which is going to be great against Kess and Sniper.
Oh, they're going to smoke up. They have Bling Dagger on Batch as well. On back.
Saw the Hoodwink, not the best target. He wants more.
Oh, nice arena. Only catches the Hoodwink though.
Amar just walking past him. He's like, he just ran by that gank. Gets himself to safety. I think they're completely fine losing Hoodwink for exchange of an arena and those rotations.
Yeah, they've rotated almost every hero up there. Just for that.
A kill on Doom would have been massive too, because it would have kind of put a little bit of a dent in his farming pattern right now and slow down that Radiance timing. Noteworthy, I think, is Malreen's net worth. He's getting really farmed. Snaking gets brought down. Blink gank.
Yeah, they at least get that. I'm just wondering when we're going to see either Kez or Sniper leave the jungle, because right now they're both really inclined to just be farming up here right now.
It is a very passive approach right now by Vici, so the power spike is going to be important for them when they reach it. Kez, it's going to be the Desolator. He has the Mage Slayer, which is the first item that you want, and then once he has the Deso, he can really start putting the hurt on these supports, or even just Zeus. But looks like they're going to try and play towards Mars again. He has the arena coming off cooldown in just a little bit, so looking to see what they can find. Snaking showed himself dewarding. Oh. Gonna slip away, put down a nice sneaky ward.
Nice. And Radiance now finished on Amar now
too. He does
too.
find it though. Can't trick Y. He's too smart.
Bottom tower is under attack.
They are kind of closing the resources for what Skeeter can actually farm.
Look for the illusion bait on mid. This Zeus illusion might get jumped. He's selling it. Oh.
Oh.
That's just an illu. At least he didn't blow Arena immediately for that one, so nothing of value lost, really.
Middle tower is under attack.
Could have been way worse.
Well, we'll take the middle tier 1 tower at least. We're starting to play around Mars, but they do catch Skeeter here. Not Skeeter, sorry, Shiro. Up here on his own.
Good setup by the Hoodwink. Follow-up is there with the damage from the Doom and the Zeus ulti. And this is what Zeus wants. Just sitting somewhere, farming, chilling, and then having impact with global presence. He's going for the Aghanim Scepter next item, so he will be able to like bring a lot of damage as well when that is the case.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
An awkward game for Vici.
It is.
These heroes, Sniper and Kess, you have a hard time activating too early in the game.
XM wants to go into this Hydra's Breath now.
Yeah, it's pretty rushed. I have seen this item purchased a bit on Sniper, but usually it's not the first item. I feel like the item scales very naturally into the later stages with the percentage damage. Snaking again. Oh, they actually
they catch a good target this time. But where's the follow-up damage? He's just going to TP away. Where's the TP cancel? He just gets out of there like it's nothing.
I think they wasted that one. The Shackle Shot was thrown by Shinkyu onto the Lich who was TPing out. So got a bit greedy on Shinkyu. If he held the Shackle, Doom would have been dead for sure. But now they just end up getting the smaller kill.
So I suppose that's why Amar tipped Lich over there. He's
He
like,
tipped
thank
him,
you, my friend.
but look here. If he doesn't get greedy on Shinkyu and throws the Shackle Shots on the TPing Lich, they definitely will just bring down the Doom. Could maybe even have tried to angle for the double Shackle from the Doom onto the Lich, but yeah, this is a rough spot. Also, Kess did kind of mess up there. He threw the Raptor Dance, but he could have TP cancel as well, so really just execution issue in that fight. If he ulted with the Raven's Veil instead, he had a TP cancel ready. It's funny to say that Falcons are the ones who are happy when they get ganked and they lose a hero and they gain nothing, but they're just farming a lot.
XM might be caught here. Avalanche, toss, dead.
Yeah. A little bit awkward when Bushwhack lands during the toss. It stops the toss damage. So it's they thought they would die earlier, but Crit ends up getting the kill. And that was without the Aghanim Scepter on Zeus. Once he gets that, it's going to be even harder for a Sniper to survive. And the Hydra's Breath is a crazy greedy first item, I want to say. Like, going back to this, I do think this is an itemization error. I respect XM insanely much for his Sniper play, but I think he's trying out this new item. You know, theory crafting of it could be good or worth it, but it's ultimately a farming tool right now that scales DPS on the enemy's max HP. I just don't think that this is what you need. Hurricane Pike or some, survivability would have been nicer.
I mean, they at least catch themselves crit there. Back with the Bling Dagger.
Yeah, that means he knows there's a ward at least. He pings out that there's vision. He's definitely correct. And yeah, there's something to be said that as the game drags on, I do think Vici's heroes scale pretty nicely, but I still would favor Radiant in late game. Doom is just a crazy ability as you go into the very later stages of the game, once you get the mute on it as well. Zeus is definitely an insane damage dealer throughout the entirety of the game. And Tiny is, a hero that can be dealt with. We've seen it. But I don't know if they have the tools to do it here, if they're going to be able to single target that hard.
Just see now what a cool little trick is with the Searing Signet and the Shrapnel, how it just applies Searing Signet to everything in the Shrapnel.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it does enough damage. It does 75. Yeah, Searing Signet is a funny item. I love seeing how, people take it, 40% on Dazzle or something. I'm like, Dazzle does 0 magic damage. He's all physical. What do you mean, Dota Plus? What do you mean we're taking it on Dazzle? But, Crit just hanging around, watching the Kess, but he doesn't have anyone with him.
No,
they actually
kill him. Go for a kill though here.
No way!
Yo, they do.
Yeah, with the Hunter's Boomerang, the Shard on Hoodwink amplified all the damage coming in from the Zeus as well with the Global and the Aghanim Scepter.
Oh wow,
that is a low investment kill right there. Only having a little Hoodwink around and still able to kill the Kess. That's a huge kill to get.
It really is. That I was not expecting that kind of play to come out there, but now it's revealed. So
yeah,
just kind of shows Shiro's got to be a lot more careful.
It's cool to see Crit going for this item, by the way, the Chasm Stone, because this item is, you know, kind of an interesting spot. A lot of players are experimenting with it as a casual purchase. 800 gold for AoE. Which hero is worth an all hold up? You got a Doom on the Mars.
I think he's going to fall here, and Amar's just going to TP out of that, as meanwhile, Doom will take Mars's life. Killing spree for Amar.
These ganks are so effective for them right now. They're rinse and repeating the Nimbus. Malrine farming up a Storm. Pun intended there on the Zeus. He's feeling amazing. Going for a refresher next. And now Tiny's going in. Don't have the Zeus to lay in damage this time.
And that might be a dead Phoenix. Oh no, just able to get off the Supernova there and turn it into the back
Oh,
around eventually. But Snake King solo kills XM with his Ice Spire and Chain Frost. Though they're going to try and at least get themselves skeeted, they will do indeed. Shiro rotating in now here with that Desolator, able to take down the Lich.
Oh, but the Phoenix dies.
Vengeance, but the Phoenix dies to the Nimbus.
Yeah, beautiful there. Crit setting it up for another kill. I mean, I think Falcons are getting away with absolute murder right now. They're farming so much and investing few heroes to rotations. Vici using everything are still losing vital heroes in every fight. Sniper dying, Kess dying. These are not acceptable deaths in the early game. Whereas you have 0 deaths on the Zeus, completely untouched in the jungle. And there we saw the initial goal didn't work out that well for them, but Lich just finds his target.
He really does. I like how Snake King actually used the Chain Frost first before putting down the little Ice Spire there.
Yeah, he knows his mechanics for sure. Throws it down quick enough. Mid lane again, setting up on the Wind Ranger this time. Not as big of a kill, but anyone who shows now is in danger. There's a blink and the stone on Hoodwink, so nice AoE on the bushwhack and a blink to get close enough to land it. And he's going for a straight up Hex next item. I love this build. Every time I watch Crit play Hoodwink, it makes me want to get good at Hoodwink, and then I play it and I realize that I'm nowhere near as good as Crit at Hoodwink. This is not easy to do. What he's performing here is, you know, it takes a lot of practice to get this good at it.
I think Jing Q was saying as well the Chasm Stone was a really nice pickup here. I mean, especially when we saw that Earthshaker game versus Gamer Legion. He was saying that it was really viable.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's definitely really good on some heroes, and we're just kind of figuring out which heroes we're going to see it more as a casual item. I personally love... Oh, Crit is hunting. You might find XM, who just used his shard too. He gets spotted.
Oh, blinks forward. Oh,
Nice.
okay, yeah.
Goodbye.
That's dead. Again?
I mean, he doesn't have a game.
Crit's level 17!
That's insane. What? He's higher level than all of Dire. He's actually, like, keeping pace with his carry. That's just nuts right here. And, I mean, this I'm gonna go back to it, right? This is what happens. You have a horrible game. You went for a horrible first item. I'm sorry. I'm level 30 sniper spammer as well, so I've played with a lot of sniper. And, oh, bottom. They're looking for a pickup on Mars. Do you hit the damage? Nimbus is on cooldown. I'm not gonna be able to get this one. Hunting everywhere. They're even chasing up top looking for a kill. Falcons are just predators in this game.
They really
But yeah,
are.
going back to what I was mentioning, I think this build on Sniper is insanely greedy. You have no repositioning tool.
Oh no,
He's gonna get
no,
caught
not
again!
Not again, he's just TP'd here! Oh,
I mean,
no!
It's crazy. This vision has to
Oh
be
my
removed.
gosh.
Dead twice to the same ward. It's gonna get spotted now. Y finds it.
It's gonna punish him though, if he can. Oh, never mind, they all rotate here. They take down that Observer.
I mean, they're making fools out of them right now. Falcons are miles ahead in this game. 10,000 net worth lead at 26 minutes, and they're all so happily just able to play their own game. Zeus has Refresher and nearly level 20, by the way. He's about to blow people up with the next ulti if he wants to.
It feels like they're absolutely suffocating here right now on Vici. There's nowhere that they can go. And especially with this combo that we've seen where Crit and Malrein are doing, it feels like you can't even show on lane.
Yeah. No, I do think the, you know, Kess plus Sniper is pretty greedy, but that means you can still play it if you go for really active early items, which is what the Kess did with the Mage Slayer into Deso. It's good early fighting, but
well, maybe they can get Amar here. They've just TP'd through the
he has no
twin
BKB.
gate.
Oh, no, quick blinks though. The boy is fast. And
He turns his radiance
that's
off.
a great spot to TP out, actually.
It is.
I haven't been abusing that one. Thank you, Amar. I'll be putting that in my little tricks of the trade.
And they've just got vision of where Vici Gaming went as well. So Crit is going to move himself forward. He's got the bushwhack there along the boomerang onto back. But Supernova coming out defensively there. They're going to at least try and take down Crit there. And both the supports on Falcons, they will fall here.
It's crazy that they get 850 gold for killing Crit, a support hero, at 27 minutes in. So yeah, definitely some big payday for taking down these heroes. May just be 2 supports, but when you're this far behind, it's still very valuable kills. And Amar is hanging around the area together with Skeeter.
Maybe they'll go for Y. Yeah, the Doom will be placed onto the Phoenix, and with that, he just gets out. There we go.
The casual Doom and run. He's like, yeah, you're not living through that. And I think they want to hunt more because they have the Refresher ready on Zeus. Pops one ulti to Scout. Gives them the vision.
Amar did not want to go 1v5.
This is every Zeus dream game, by the way. Full AFK and just pressing ulti and Aghanim's off cooldown. He's 5-0 and 7, and I don't think he's run into a hero in the entire game. He's basically just jungled.
Yeah, I don't think he's actually used Heavenly Jump, if I'm honest.
Yeah, it's what do you mean? That repositioning tool that you farm with?
Yeah.
That's to get to the creep camps faster. I know that one.
I mean,
They do
at
get
least they'll
Roche.
get themselves Roshan, though, yeah. I mean, they don't Doom's down, so they take advantage of that, give the Aegis to Shiro, so...
To their credit, they've been very efficient with their farming. Like, yes, they've died a few times on Sniper in particular, but Shiro's farm is pretty respectable for how the game is going. He's not that far behind the Radiant course. And once he gets Aghanim Scepter, he does have the tools to turn this game around. It's just... It's getting kind of grim. Like, Falcons are scaling super rapidly here. And they did pick up a gem on Xingqiu as well, which I think is insanely important when you see all these pickoffs over and over. You know there's some deep vision, so...
Yeah.
Can't deward every single spot. Get yourself the gem.
Because they have been really utilizing the vision lately. I mean, especially like Crit taking advantage of it with Malrein just being half away across the map. He's in his base.
Yeah, he's
in his base.
He's in a different area code altogether. Malrein is having a great old time. Yeah, sorry, you can't reach this mid laner. He's unavailable right now. He's on his holiday. And meanwhile, Vici are actually getting some farm. I think they're happy that a full minute has gone by without anyone dying. It's been difficult. Amar with the D during the ulti ready. He will doom anyone he sees. He does not care who.
The old Grant's vision.
I told you. I told you he would doom anyone.
Oh my gosh. And yeah, Xingqiu is gone there. I mean, they got the spear onto Crit. Now the Supernova coming out. That should be a kill onto the Hoodwink. Yep, there we go. Amar with that amplified damage rune. Just... He's going to turn it back around here. Look, he really wants back. He really wants back the Radiance burn. That should be enough to get the kill. There it is.
Can they bring him down?
Can they bring him down? That is the question. They've got the speed, but turning it back around, Shiro activates the BKB just as he dies. I mean, at least they'll get themselves the Doom here. Y will be found there by Skeeter, and Shiro is going to escape knowing that, you know, Snake King is around here, so... He'll back himself off.
I love the fact that we can have these super long fights, everybody dying, and then still we pan over to the Malrein is just next jungle camp. But crazy amount of space created there by the Doom as well. Even fighting into the Aegis and coming out with pretty good results, killing 4 heroes.
So Mars just revealed to us that the sniper dealt 2,100 damage to the sniper there alone. Was that like double Nimbus, double?
I think that's what happened, yeah. He just got absolutely zapped, because, again, he has no BKB yet, he doesn't have repositioning. He does die to just the Zeus combo, pretty much. Which is a bad spot to be in, to say the least. 700 damage from one Zeus ulti, he's got 2 of them, and then the Nimbus is on top of that.
Oof. Right, okay, so XM, he's got a BKB.
Yeah.
He realizes that, he doesn't want to die to this combo any longer.
I mean, that will help him a little bit, but still doesn't solve potential of getting jumped by a Doom running you down with the ulti. So he has a long way to go on Sniper. Definitely got to be happy that they got the first Roche, because I don't know how much authority they will have on the map by the time the second one comes around. Crit level 20, keeping up in this game.
Ooh.
They're gonna go for the Tormentor, get themselves to shards. It's gonna be either Tiny or the Doom shard. Actually,
look at
this is a rough one.
Oh, they're going for Jin-Q again. And I think that's dead.
Yeah, he's dead. The Doom damage is way too high. He's got the level 3 ulti. Down bottom. Woodwink is gonna get taken down. Again, an insane amount of money for killing off just support. And this is the problematic part, I guess, when you're owning too hard as a support. You have to watch out. Every single death you have is equivalent of a core dying.
Well, he's got the Tormentor here now. Who's that shard going to be on? Maybe Phoenix? No, Shiro. Oh no!
Yeah, he saw the Tormentor and immediately slams the nukes, knowing that they'll be low HP. He didn't pop the ulti on Phoenix. I think he got stunned too much by the Nimbus there. Didn't have time even.
I think maybe perhaps, you know, with Skeeter not joining the fights in game 1, Mallory was like, let me do this now, please.
Yeah, seems really chill. This is very similar to Lone Druid gameplay.
It is.
And he has the 3 Heavenly Jump charges now. He's level 25 already, cracked at 33 minutes. That is crazy. And we see the first ulti. Maybe he could have supernova'd, like there was a little bit of time, but do you really want to supernova just to survive? It's not really nice. So, in the end, another kill going the way of Zeus. Sniper is trying to get survivability as well, so he added a Morbid Mask just to have some way of healing, but queues up the Lincoln Sphere as well.
And then bugs for lunch.
I don't know. I'm not sure how it would itemize to solve this situation as a sniper. Lincoln's makes a lot of sense, but at the same time, there's a lot of things that can break it. Like Lich can break it easily, the Zeus breaks it all the time, so and Doom can easily pick up a neutral creep if he wants to get a Lincoln's break for himself as well. And I've seen Amar be very unbothered by Lincoln's purchases before when he plays Doom. He just either gets Aghanim Scepter or gets a Lincoln's break from a creep, and it looks like the Lincoln's doesn't even exist.
Oh, they found crit.
Zaps onto the sniper again.
And that should be a kill. Yep, there it is. Though, are they going to respond? Because Amar...
They're in the area, but...
Skeeter, they are.
They barely saw them with the wards. They had the ward on the lane, and Falcons also know about the ward because the Nimbus revealed it. So both teams kind of backing out because they both understand the situation. And instead, turning their attention towards the mid lane. Skeeter's building for an AC next. Classic item on Tiny, get that pushing power. One of the big drawbacks of having a mid Zeus. He does no damage to buildings ever.
Snaking has a blink ready.
Yeah. If anyone walks in here, they have a ward. Snaking could grab someone, and the Zeus is ready. He's got the double ulti ready. They want Shiro.
Oh, they see him underneath that ward, yeah.
Yeah. I'm surprised they didn't instantly go on him, but he did have heroes behind him, so maybe respecting the pipe and glimmer to save him. They have itemized to try and solve all the magic damage at least. Getting both glimmer and pipe on the 2 supports is really going to be useful.
Oh, now they're going to initiate onto Shiro. He's just been able to use the BKB there. Going to head in onto Skeeter, try and get some of that HP back there. his ultimate, but good usage of the BKB to not die.
Dire's
Yeah, a lot of resources used, and they didn't manage to get killed. That was the refresher used for Zeus as well.
Maybe perhaps they can try and find something. They've got Snake King, maybe. Another ultimate from Zeus, just revealing the vision there. Supernova coming off defensively. Skeeter coming in with the avalanche and toss. It's not going to do much though, and the arena coming out in return. They've got Skeeter here, maybe perhaps, as he activates the BKB there. As there we go. Will be found. However, Crit coming in there with the bushwhack, able to help take down Y. Amar blinking in, and it's going to be a 2 for 2.
2 for 2, they get a massive kill on the Tiny, so good effort, but at the same time, Amar just sweeps in from behind. The Zeus ulti revealed the position of the sniper. He kind of revealed himself with the assassinate as well, but the moment he's spotted, Doom just beelines for him, drops the ulti, and Sniper's just dead. There's nothing he can do. And that's the problem with the Satanic build he's going for as well. It won't save him against this. If you get ulted, you still can't heal. But yeah, the kill on Skeeter, definitely going to be a nice amount of gold at least. They got some 1,500 gold for one kill there. But even with that, 19,000 gold lead coming the way of Falcons.
Do you think maybe perhaps he's not going to Lincoln's because he somewhat still wants to be a target for Amar here? So kind of like maybe leading him to Doom him so that, you know, like Shiro doesn't get targeted with Doom. Because I feel like if you place a Doom over Shiro instead of the sniper, then that is going to be way more impactful in the team fights.
Yeah, I mean, there is a point where, like, if he can tank the Doom and just survive by using BKB, and then meanwhile Shiro, who would have been a nicer hero to Doom since he's so spell dependent, then that could work out in their favor. The problem is right now, Sniper just dies to the Doom. Like, he gets run down and auto-attacked by this Doom, who has tons of damage per hit as well. It's going to take a lot before he can really survive against that, so a lot of items queued up. He wants the Satanic, wants the Lincolns as well. And the Blink E-Blade Hoodwink is ready to punish someone again on mid.
Oh, they might find one.
Oh, he got Shiro?
Oh no, they got Shiro. Oh, the Doom applied. The Nimbus is down. Shiro out of position there, down for 90 seconds. Roshan possibly going to be spawning up here quite soon.
I think the problem for both of them on Sniper and Kess in this game is that the disables are so instantaneous coming in from Falcons. You got the Lich grab, the Tiny with the avalanche toss, or just a random bushwhack flying in from the tree line. It's so hard to react to them. They both have BKBs, but a lot of times they can't even use them before they're just dead. That was a really beautiful bushwhack though. I mean, just goes to show, crit in the right place at the right place at the right time. And his solo kill damage is also insane now.
Stop the Icarus dive midway. Turning it back onto Amar. Supernova forced out. Okay.
He started walking at him. He's like, you better ulti or you're dead. One neat thing about the build that Amar is going for, by the way, is that he has some crazy attack speed slow, if you think about it. He has the Overwhelming Blink and the Shiva's Guard. And there's heavy auto-attack dependence on both Sniper and Kess. So if he blinks in with Shivas as well, he's gonna take away like almost 100 attack speed from you. Not easy to fight back into.
Yeah, that's quite mental, 100 attack speed.
And then, of course, all the movement slow as well. So if you can't run and you also can't fight,
no.
it's just...
They can't take the Roshan at the same time. He's
gotta go
heading
somewhere.
away.
Yeah, he's heading up top. Fun fact for anyone, you can always speed up Roche if you want him to move faster. If you stop him to make him toss you, that actually does result in him reaching his destination faster, as he gets faster every time.
Okay, so they're going to take it now. Any contest here at all, or are they just going to let them take it?
I don't think they can cross into the river. They feel like whatever little space they have on the map, they're enjoying it. But going that far out of their base is almost a death sentence for Vici's course. They're gonna get caught by one ability or another. So it's gonna be Aegis on Tiny. Eventually he's gonna find his way onto the high ground, but for now, probably happy to just farm a little bit more. And sooner or later, by the way, Zeus is gonna join fights. This is a prophecy. It will happen. He's queuing up the Boots of Travels level 2 so that he can actually easily join the fight. He has a BKB as well, because why not?
Wow. Okay, all right.
So yeah, he sells the mana boots now. They've served their purpose. They've farmed a lot for him, and now he's looking to maybe even get to the team fights. And usually you needed Zeus to go for like a blink or some repositioning tool, but I think this new age Zeus, I think Marina is right. You might not need blink dagger because you have 3 charges on Heavenly Jump. So travels in, BKB ready, and 3 jumps. I like this.
There we go, and now he's going to move with the team now. They see Sniper farming. He needs to activate that BKB. Maybe he still has it. A counter initiation attempt there from back. They won't catch the Doom though, so he'll get away, but they'll save the Sniper. Doesn't have to force out the BKB there.
Well, going on the Aegis Tiny, Kess kind of wasting his Raptor dance as the Tiny gets to safety using the Harpoon, pulling himself on a tree. That buff to Harpoon was such a quality of life buff, being able to target trees as well.
I mean, I suppose they can stay high ground now on Vici Gaming with this Aegis pickup now on Falcons, and that's going to be the best for them because Mars, Phoenix, Sniper, high ground defense. Scary.
Oh yeah, it's definitely there. The high ground defense is insane. I do think this is a specific topic that I've highlighted many times before, though. In when talking about the current patch and the state of it, even if you have better late game, you might just get to this position, cramped into your base, and the map is so enormous now. There's so much farm out on the map that if they just keep farming on Falcons, they will eventually win by just gold. So Vici, the pressure's still on them to find some form of active move, some way of breaking into the game and making stuff happen. Oh my god, the Q. XM has a Midas queued up in his quick buy, man. He's thinking about going for... He's purchasing it. Oh my god. We're in it. He's aiming for like winning in an hour from now. The long con here. I think they realize they're not leaving base anytime soon, so...
he's got it. Make Hand of Midas. 43-minute
43 minutes. Yeah. I don't love it, but I think maybe it's the best in the situation he's in. It's hard to tell.
We need a statistic to show like what the average Midas timing is, because
he's definitely offsetting it by a bit. I mean, it's either early or it's minute 60
just showed himself. He's on his own. They've got the Hex, they've got the Arena, they've got the Spear. The lockdown is there, and they're actually able to find the kill there onto Amar. Yes, they are, and that is a huge chunk of gold. But now they're taking advantage of this. Falcons trying to get themselves a tier 3. They will do so indeed. There's now Jinq with the Gale Force trying to find at least something there, but Skeeter able to get away with the protection there of Malrine.
Yeah,
and they will find that
used. They know there's no Arena, but I think they're still gonna back out for a bit, look for a new angle. 1 minute 30 on this Aegis on Skeeter. Definitely think that he wants to make his way towards finding more kills or pushing high ground. They saw DD rune. Oh boy. DD on Tiny with Aegis in hand. I would hate to be a building right now because they're in danger, man.
He's gonna bottle it up. Okay. Oh, they smoke up whilst Doom is still down. Vici, if they can get me, perhaps Skeeter. This could be big. They don't have themselves.
He's a dangerous target, though, due to the Aegis. Backup could be there fast.
Oh, he's on his own somewhat. Oh my god, Bushwhack there onto 3. Oh, you god. The Supernova coming out there, though, defensively. As XM tried to lay in the damage there onto the Tiny. They've been able to take it down. There's Amar coming back there with the buyback. Trying to get Shiro there with the Doom, but Shiro might be able to actually get away here and actually survive. So they're turning their attention right now to Jinq. Jinq gone. And Shiro is going to survive here. He'll just be able to get away.
That is crazy. They managed to get out with all their cores. Maybe not just yet. Zeus hunting, but not able to catch the Sniper. His team is a bit far away. But with 2 supports dead and the DD rune is activated now. He didn't have it at the start of the fights.
Oh, the Hex there. Arena as well. Onto Skeeter.
Oh,
he has off the BKB though, turning it back around without like the toss there and just takes down back within his own arena. There's now Amar blinking on top of Sniper. He has himself the BKB as Doom is ultimately down, but Shiro is going to be found and taken out. Down for 100 seconds, has the buyback. That Sunray is doing a lot of damage there to Amar, but he is still alive. He'll back himself off. Now Crit with his BKB, activating that. They've called themselves back, and he has bought back here. So if he dies, it could be painful, but They'll disengage.
That was such an unfortunate moment. Bach tried to do the Hex into Spear combo. He was waiting for maximum duration on it, so he was holding his Spear, but as he was holding his Spear and about to use it last second, a Nimbus comes in from the sky, stopping him in the cast animation from his Spear, so he could not chain stun onto the target there of the Doom. Here we see the previous fight and the recap. Very good start with the Spear coming in, but yeah, pretty scrappy fights. Ravensvale barely keeps this Kess safe. He get the movement speed and invisibility to run to safety. I'm amazed they didn't lose a single core in that initial scrap. And
Yeah,
there, look, that Nimbus right there, stopping him.
Oh, yeah, I see, yeah. Oh, damn. Very well played there from Marine.
Yeah, good timing. I mean, just very unfortunate for Mars. Maybe he shouldn't have greeded for absolute max duration. If he threw his spear a bit earlier, could potentially have gone the setup to at least get some more damage on him. But maybe it wouldn't be enough to get the kill.
So props to Vici as well for not falling under the pressure there, because they could have just panicked buyback there on Kez, but
Yeah,
Shiro actually keeping that buyback as well, so they live to fight another day.
I think he recognizes they need item progression here, and if he uses buyback as well, it would have been just a big win condition for Falcon, if they ever get him.
Well, Skeeter's heading back in to try and take down a building, and he does so indeed.
Suddenly a Tiny shows up,
Oh my gosh.
2 whacks
Hey.
with an Echo Saber proc, and he's out. And this is the thing, they have building damage on their team. It is absurd that they have a 35,000 gold lead, by the way. It's so rare to see all cores doing this well. All of them are within 3,000 gold of each other on the side of Radiant. Nobody's having a bad game. They're one full core player ahead, and a farmed core at that.
I want to see how XM's farm has scaled after buying this Midas, because he has a massive chunk of gold. He has 5,000 gold. He's going for a butterfly. Oh, wait, no,
Yeah.
he's changed his mind. I think he's keeping... Wait, does he have buyback? Yeah, he has buyback. I think
He
he might
wants
keep
it. Yeah, he wants the butterfly. He's been the one clearing out a lot of these creeps that are getting pushed in.
Oh, wait.
Mars.
Is Courier just got killed with the,
Oh, they're
with
going-
the items in it?
The Hex,
Oh, they
quick
got
reaction.
the Hex. Onto Crit. Crit maybe in some trouble. Yeah. Not able to get off that BKB there. Down for 1 minute and 30. Gem on the floor as well. Back picks that up.
So they're holding some control on side of Vici, still able to not just be completely trapped in their base, and this is very nice. It's science of life for them, as they're kind of slowly going towards a late game. They need to make some active moves, and eventually Sniper will have decent damage, and Kess will be a very strong hero as well. I'm just still a bit worried about the amount of items that are going to be brought their way. Like, Doom has 7k gold right now, and he's 6 slotted with level 2 travels already, so he's queuing up the refresher. Might see Aghanims coming in on him as well. The consumed Ags would feel pretty good into the Lincolns.
We've got an Aghanims pickup now, finally finished onto Y, so has the potential save hit with the Supernova. I mean, they haven't really been focusing down the egg that much. It has been coming off, so...
Yeah, their heroes are really bad at killing Egg. Tiny does not hit that fast, Doom does not hit fast, and Zeus is usually not even in the same location, you know?
Scanning.
He's somewhere completely different. So the Egg might be a very strong saving tool. It could effectively be like a false promise in this game.
There's only one buyback here. Oh, Amar coming forward. He's got the Doom there onto XM. He doesn't
False
have
promise
himself buyback here, but the Supernova coming out. The Supernova save is there. They can't take down the egg. Amar, he has to retreat. The BKB is there. Do they have enough damage to take him out? Zinku's
He's
the only
taking
one
him
that's
down.
chasing him.
Get him.
Shiro tried to TP away. He TPs away there successfully. Amar, he survives, and they take down Zinku. Zinku falls, but so they get Skeeter there too. It's a 1-for-1. They pick off the carry all on their own, and Zinku was locked on Amar, who was trying to run away there with that focus fire. But boy, oh boy, what a big pickup that Aghanims was for that Supernova.
Yeah, that was the Aghanims reveal from Phoenix. I don't know if he showed himself before. He tried to stay in Fog of War, I saw it, so maybe they were completely unaware that Aghanims was completed. Next time they're gonna know that there is that save.
Sharpshooter, Nimbus.
Doesn't
He
have
doesn't
BKB.
Oh,
no, he's stuck.
gonna kill himself. The Raptor does. He's down. Oh dear.
That's not what you want to have happen. Pressing Raptor Dance under the Nimbus, getting stunned, reset, and No BKB available for him after the scrap down bottom.
Oh dear.
Crit is just playing the map so beautifully. Like, he may have died 9 times, but that's also because Crit is the one starting most of these fights for the side of Radiant. And he's found so many good core kills. Out of his 21 kills he's been involved in, I wonder how many of those are the kills on XM, on Shiro. I guess he hasn't focused Bach much at all, but I think almost every single death on Sniper has been involvement by this Hoodwink.
And now the Roshan is pretty much up for the taking if they want to put it onto Mr. Tiny.
Yeah, he's gonna respawn in time to get over there. Probably the best hero to carry it since he can go in and do some building damage. Marine is gearing up the Parasma next, so gonna get some form of armor and right-click potential. I think it's pretty nice to get Parasma just for survivability against all the physical damage. 7 armor is, you know, a nice little advantage on it.
Agnim's for back here too.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, this one, I've seen it rushed before. I've seen a lot of people like go for it super early. It makes sense. This Aghanim's is quite interesting. 10 seconds less cooldown arena and increased duration is one thing. But getting that 35% attack damage increase when someone dies in the arena and the effect stacks, Kess and Sniper could get insanely strong.
They've got all the Enchanter baubles as well. They've got enough to put them on a Christmas tree. 3 baubles on Vici.
Yeah. Yeah, got the baubles. I mean, it's kind of nice on some heroes. I feel like it's specifically good when you get the attack range Enchanter's bauble, or if you get the spell damage. But
I think so. Shira's got the attack speed one, and Mars has got the tough one. And then
Wind Ranger with the same one. Attack speed. Or attack speed and range. And he's scaling to become a right clicker on Xinkyu. I think understanding that they need more damage. He's queued up the Daedalus. We saw him running at the Doom earlier. If he had a damage item, he would have brought him down. So I think one way to approach this game with how late game oriented it is now is to scale your Wind into a core. I say that, she's the least farmed in the game on their side. So, I mean, it's going to be a budget core.
Doom blinking in. Wait, what's this? Finding wide there.
Boy.
Wide down for 120 seconds. The AoE Doom paying off. Helps to take down 3. Oh my lord. No buyback available on Mars there either.
He's got Refresher too. He's going to back up, use the Refresher, and look to go in again. His cooldown isn't even that long on the ulti, but he's going to pop the Refresh.
Oh, here we go again. Oh, this is really much trouble now. Oh wait, he's TPing bottom in order to maybe perhaps get Shiro.
Yeah, he's angling for it. Knows that he wants to push out the creep wave. And if he doesn't get him, he gets the range racks instead. That's fine by him as well. Top falls, bottom falls, only mid lane remaining.
Dire's top barracks has fallen.
And this Aegis still on Tiny. Going on him is gonna be rough.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Looks like they're just going to be able to
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
take the middle
There's a
set of
lot of
racks here and get
shrapnels.
themselves megas.
Yeah, I mean, it's difficult to stop it entirely. Skeeter is a bit bothered by all the harassment, but he has Satanic ready on this creep wave. And heal back up to full. I just hear shrapnels going off all over the place, but at this point, there's no way to stop the Tiny.
Dire's middle barracks has fallen.
Well, there we go. Megas obtained here for Falcons. They're still hanging around here with Phoenix and Mars still down. 3v5 situation. They want to try and find something now. They go for Xinkyu. He's been able to activate the BKB there. Pulling down the focus fire now, but that BKB is going to expire very soon, so he has to be careful now, laying the damage into Skeeter there on XM, but he's being caught there by a Bushwhack, and the Nimbus there doing a lot of damage. Has to activate the BKB there within the fountain. Shiro now in some trouble. He activates his BKB now, trying to lay the damage there onto Tiny. But XM has been found within the fountain there. They take down Xinkyu there too. Shiro down. Buyback available for Xinkyu there too. But GG is called there, and game 2 is going to go to Falcons here, who get themselves another 2-0. They are dominating so far throughout this group stages, they are having a absolutely fantastic time, and they really lay it into Vici there.
Yeah, they look amazing right now. Definitely impressive stuff from Falcons. They did play it in a pretty typical Falcons manner here, just not stressing about ending the game, confident that even if they're against a sniper and Kess who scale a lot into late game, they are confident in their own tools, their own abilities. And yeah, look at the stats here. 85,000 damage coming out from the Zeus. I think that sniper pick, I'm gonna call this one a draft issue. You know, we saw the sniper pick and we were baffled. And I really feel like it didn't work out in this game. I like Vici playing Sniper. I don't like it when they pick Kess, Wind, and then Sniper. I think that's a weak trio opening, and no two picks can salvage like that opening in my eyes. I think Falcons just had a very easy way of drafting against them.
Yeah, because Kita, he had like a lot of free time in order to kind of farm, right? And so was Malreed. Malreed was he was nowhere to be seen. I don't think Vici actually saw him for at least maybe about like 30 minutes. He was completely fine farming.
I think I've never seen, you know, someone have such a chill game as Malreed did in this game since like early Dota 1 days of Medusa farming all day. It was yeah, but this feels like a distant memory now looking back at the first game, because second game felt like it dragged out quite a bit there with the farm. But Malreed, yeah, did he struggle in the first game either? Not really. I think he was just having a fantastic game overall, both game 1 and 2.
Yeah, he, you know, you said he was disadvantaged on the mid lane and stuff, but he really prevailed with moving around, helping the side lanes there. And even though that he had himself, I think he was like the lowest net worth core within the game 1, he was still having like such a significant impact there on the hero.
Yeah, I mean, his understanding of how much he can juke and bait people with this changing of the guard and his shard on the stun, he's very tricky to lock down. This is actually one of the fights that did go their way, bringing him down early. But it was rough for Vici because they won the fight, but on the minimap we could see the bear was split pushing, and eventually the bear became a big problem for them. Going back to game number 2, a lot of attempted rotations early game that a lot of them worked out decently. This one was the unfortunate shackle, which missed out a key kill on the Doom. Look at his net worth too. He was 9.2 at 17 minutes. Would have been a massive takedown.
It would have been huge if they got that, and it felt like Amar just started popping off though, because he was basically just farming up, free to do whatever he wants, and it's practically the same kind of repeat in game 1, you know, like if he found someone, he would just be charging at them, not a care in the world, because he was just so tanky, he could farm a lot. I mean, you see him here, for example, just chasing down back with this Radiance burn, and then he's like, right, okay, thank you for the kill, I'm gonna leave now, thank you, bye-bye.
I think Amar is probably one of the best examples of a player who showcases the mentality of buying tanky defensive items and then using that to play aggressively, right? The more you buy survivability, the more aggressively you can play and actually run at people, and that's what he always is happy doing, and he did really well in both game 1 and 2.
Yeah, it was absolutely fantastic. I mean, they had such strong control. It was really great to see how they were able to actually execute that. I mean, especially with I'm going to say it again, Malreed, who was completely far away, and then Crit actually helping out there with the bushwhacks. It was actually really amazing to see the synergy there, because XF, you were commending him. You said, you know, the sniper was rotating around. He was having himself a good time in terms of, you know, helping out the team. And, you know, if you're the one that doing the ganking on the sniper, then you don't really want to gank the sniper. But it all started to slow down there. They started to catch him off, and then they found this like crazy combo where if you just bushwhack the sniper and you put down a Nimbus, because you've got the magic amplification from the boomerang as well, then you get a lot of kills. I think he died 6 times from that combo until he eventually got himself a BKB, and he was like, yeah, enough is enough. I don't want to go through this combo anymore.
And, you know, I think that was impressive drafting as well. They knew that they were going to be doing this. This was intended from the start. Crit was going to act as the spotter, and then they have the damage from the Zeus. Zeus was involved in 31 of 37 kills for their team. So he was almost always part of the fights, even though he never joined them physically. He was always there giving his ulti. You know, they played really well around his Aghanims and his ulti timings. So, yeah, crazy value from this pick. Worked out extremely well. And overall, I think Vici, I'm gonna say it again, dude. I'm relentless. I think Hydra's Breath first item on Sniper is not the play. I've played it, I've tried it, and it's just not worth it. It's an item that's good in the late game for its splash damage, and as a farming tool, Specialist Array can be okay, but Sniper, by God, he needs to have a Hurricane Pike. He needs to have Shard early. He needs, you know, maybe even going for some Maelstrom or Aghanims, like some form of active item that can do something. The Miasma is not really worth in the early game.
Do you think that maybe if they even did go through maybe perhaps like an item change on XM here on the Sniper, they could have maybe perhaps won this game too? Or do you feel like the draft is what kind of like lay it out for them?
It's like it's very hard to scry into the potential of what would have happened. Like, he definitely would have a way to survive all those times, right? He died to literally just Zeus one of the times when he didn't have his BKB, and he just got double refresher ulted by Zeus and Nimbuses. He's just dead. If he had a Force Staff, you know, some way to survive, a bit more survivability. Who knows? I'm done harping on it. You know, again, massive respect to XM, but I do think he tried something. You know, this was an experimental Sniper approach in my eyes.
Yeah.
And it did not work.
Well, unfortunate for them. But they put up a very, very strong showing. I mean, the games lasted quite a long time. I mean, even though that, you know, Falcons, they got a 2-0 and they've been dominant throughout this group stages. Like, Vici Gaming, they still did show the resilience that they have as a team. And I wouldn't be demoralized from that game at all, because they're one of, you know, possibly one of the greatest teams within DreamLeague at the moment. And Vici gave them a run for their money, even with potentially going Hydra's Breath, as you mentioned. First item on the Sniper. They did a fantastic job with the tools that they had.
They did. They played an impressive game. I think they were, you know, again, shooting themselves in the foot a bit, and then it's hard to recover from there because you're already against such a strong opponent that you need every advantage you can get. But matter of fact, Vici now putting themselves in a pretty rough spot with only the 1 win and 3 losses. They need to start pulling some wins here, or they're in danger of getting, you know, knocked out in the group stages.
Is there anything that you think that Vici should be doing differently here? Because we saw them have a kind of like strong, comfortable game against Gamer Legion within that series, but now they're starting to kind of suffer throughout the day 2 and the day 3, of course. Is there anything you think that they might need to change up here?
I do think the positive thing is their draft is honestly a big issue. I commended their draft in both the games when they played against Gamer Legion. They drafted really, really nice stuff, active early, the Death Prophet draft they had, you know, to run people over with, or in the other game they played with Storm on XM and he owned. So I would like to see them just be a bit more active in their 5-man draft.
And ladies and gentlemen, we unfortunately do not have an interview for you. They took there was quite a long, draining game that Falcons had. I don't blame.
They're moving
them.
on to the next game.
We're moving on. We're moving on to the next series. So I hope you'll stay with us, because we'll be having REKONIX versus Tundra in our second series to come that we'll be casting. So I hope you will stick around for that, as we'll be with you with that next series shortly. See you in a bit.
Thought I'd never make it, but here I am on top of the world. I'm hoping it's you. Needless to say, I'm falling, and you don't have a clue. Sending words while I'm dreaming, but the way you make me laugh. Blue, blue skies when I'm seeing the one I wanna hold me till the morning, hold me till I'm gone, hold me not till forever. Don't let me go, don't let me go. Hold me till the morning, hold me till I'm gone, hold me not till forever. Don't let me go, don't let me go, me go. Don't let me go.
Yeah, yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide.
Oh my dear, there's something worth saving here. Oh my love, if we just rise above, like staring at the sun. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You shine a light. It's the real thing. Yeah, it's the real thing. You shine it bright. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. sincere when I say, allow me to volunteer. Like staring at the sun. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You shine a light. And it's the real thing. Yeah, it's the real thing. You shine it bright. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. You shine the day. You shine the night. You shine it right in every single way. You shine a light. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. You shine a light. You shine a light, and it's the real thing. Yeah, it's the real thing. You shine it bright. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. You shine the day. You shine the night. You shine it right in every single way. You shine a light. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. Yeah, it's the real thing. You shine a light. You shine it bright. You shine a light. You shine it bright.
Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to
toes in the water, we're out for the summer. Got out of office on, go fishing on the door. A cool box sitting on the backseat of your car. Let's sink an hour or two doing nothing at all. Dip your toes in the water, we're out for the summer. Dip your toes in the water, we're out for the summer. Dip your toes in the water, we're out for the summer. We're out for the summer. Got out of office on, gone fishing on the door. A cool box sitting on the backseat of your car. Let's sink an hour or two doing nothing at all. Dip your toes in the water, we're out for the summer. Dip your toes in the water, we're out for the summer. Dip your toes in the water, we're out for the summer. Dip your toes in the water, we're out for the summer. Dip your toes in the water, we're out for the summer.
There were fallouts, we've been up, down, but I blame myself. There's no doubt, we're back up now. Who knows why we fell? Pulling, pushing, holding on for something. The blue sky is coming, 'cause we're still here. Oh, I feel the love, yeah, I feel the love. It's something we don't need to understand. Oh, I feel the love, yeah, I feel the love. Let's just go, no, we don't need a plan. 'Cause I feel the love. Cause I feel the love. There were rough seas where we barely even knew ourselves. There's a cool breeze as the air clears. I don't know well. Pulling, pushing, holding on for something. The blue sky is coming, 'cause we're still here. Oh, I feel the love, yeah, I feel the love. It's something we don't need to understand. Oh, I feel the love, yeah, I feel the love. Let's just go, no, we don't need a plan. 'Cause I feel the love. understand. Oh, I feel the love. Yeah, I feel the love. Let's just go, no, we don't need a plan. 'Cause I feel the love.
I've got a feeling there's a reason that you walked into my life. I can't blame the stars or superstition, 'cause you know I'm not the type. I don't know what you're thinking, but I'm crazy, but you're wrong.
so good. You make me feel so. You make me feel so alive. Come on now, yeah, let's live it up. You make me feel so wild. You make me feel so good.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. Well, how I used to be weren't so good for me. In my mind all the time, no one I could turn to. Now that I can see your love has set me free. You came along, made me strong. I've waited such a long time, and I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. Oh, I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Whenever you're around, my heart begins to pound. Though I know you'll take it slow, no way to stop this feeling. For every single day, whenever you're away, in this place there's a space where I'll be waiting for you.
I feel strange things when I'm around you. Feels like the sun shines brighter since I found you. And all the roads I've been down were just to get me to this moment. But I know it, and I swear it's true. Baby, it's a crazy love thing. It's a love thing we're talking about. It's a crazy love thing. It's a love thing. It's a crazy love thing. It's a
Season 29 is brought to you by DHL.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to DreamLeague Season 29 with myself and Wagga as we're back with DreamLeague Season 29 for some more Dota shenanigans. We've just wrapped up our opening series for today, with that being Falcons versus Vici Gaming. And Falcons, they continue their unbeaten run with a 2-0 over Vici Gaming. But it was not a free series by any means, because Vici, they indeed had real chances, especially in Game 1 where they were aggressive. They found their pressure, and for a while it looked like they might be able to take the game. But Falcons showed why they are so difficult to beat. Strong high ground defense, patience in the late game, and it went long and their cause became incredibly hard to deal with. But in Game 2 it was kind of another long one, wasn't it, Wagga?
Yeah, it was a long battle, but ultimately Falcons in very firm control. But we're back here with the new series. We've got REKONIX going up against Tundra. Both these teams not really sitting where they want to be in the group stage. We're sitting at 0 and 3, unfortunately, for REKONIX, and Tundra at 1 and 2 is also not where you expect them to be. These, players are aiming for the top.
Yeah, they're in a difficult position. They're still looking for their first series to win, but I don't think this is a team you can just write off with not have anything to offer, because what we saw when they went against Na'Vi, they took Game 1 in the series by absorbing pressure, getting to the later stages, and letting their heroes come online. But the issue for REKONIX has been doing that across a best of 3. They have yet to win a series here. So today, the question is simple for them. Can they turn the success that they had from that Game 1 that they had against Na'Vi and replicate it into maybe perhaps getting 2 victories here and possibly even winning a series? Because we've seen them play before, and they played quite well in Game 1.
Yeah, but they're going up against a beast of an opponent here, Tundra, who are, a very formidable foe in their own right. And I think Tundra are hungry for more wins. They do not want to, just have an underwhelming group stage. So I think they're going to be coming in very, very prepared. And we do have a video on them, so let's see what there is to say.
So in general, in the last couple of months, we've been up and down, I guess. We had a really good high at Birmingham. We were playing really well on new patch. We kind of went out of form. Maybe we got a bit lazy or something, as you do after winning, and didn't do well in PGL. In my opinion, from what I've noticed, I think we do much better when there's a crowd, and it feels like a big tournament with a lot of atmosphere. I think it really gives us energy, and it makes you feel like trying harder. I think we've won every tournament with a crowd this year, if I'm not mistaken, and we've lost a lot of the online ones, and it's just kind of a trend I've noticed.
Aether Remnant, they're going to find Mickey. He's in a lot of trouble. Gets ward trap, dead shot, dissimulate, disintegrates him as Nisha with a beautiful double split Earth. Chakram's coming though as 33 getting quite low. He dies first, surprisingly enough, despite being the tanky Timber Saw. But regardless, Tundra are winning this fight easily. Nisha, the last remaining member, gets hexed. He's in the tree line. Aether Remnant hits, and that's a full team wipe for Tundra.
I think the objective really is just to find your best form on each tournament, on each patch, rather than consistently getting better all the time. I think that's kind of unrealistic, especially when you're at the top. To be better than we were in Birmingham would be hard, even if we're still trying to be better every day. I think the objective is more to repeat that and to try to make it happen as much as possible rather than be better than that. Our standards are not the same as, for example, standards that I would have had on my previous teams. The expectation and the level is just different. Anything less than top 6 would be actually a disappointment for us. I only 6 months ago joined such a good team, so I'm still just so hungry to win everything.
And they are a strong team to be facing. REKONIX, they have got to pull something out of their sleeves here, because they're facing one of the strongest teams here within DreamLeague Season 29. And what do you think that they need to pull out of their sleeve here, Wagga? What advice could you give them moving forward to face against Tundra here?
I think they need to make sure that Jikroy has some playable game, right? They had issues getting off the grounds. We had that Faces Void game where he was not even able to get to the lane properly and start CSing. I think get him to a playable state and lean on your mid and your offlaner a lot. They are really shining, and I do think that the supports can play really well around In Your Dream, who has been performing quite well. I think the standout player for me probably is going to be either In Your Dream or Dalil. I think both of them have played really, really well in the games that you and I cast in the first day. So action around the mid player and the supports, and at least get a stable game. You know, some reliable stuff for Jikroy.
And how do you think Tundra will be playing here? Because they are very, very comfortable with the fact that obviously, of course, they are like top in terms of like EPT points as well. They've been having huge success recently throughout many of the tournaments. I mean, especially like ESL 1 Birmingham. Like, will we be seeing, do you think like they'll be fighting for their lives for it? Or do you think they'll be playing like some pretty comfortable Dota?
I think Tundra will probably try and play towards their own strength, and, you know, maybe they've, you know, studied up and seen some weaknesses in what REKONIX are doing, but more so, I think, like Ari was mentioning, they're gonna try and play, you know, good Dota for themselves, try and peak on their own abilities, and they have a lot of different avenues they can go down, right? 33 has such a big hero pool of, like, game-deciding heroes that you almost need to target him if you're REKONIX. He's very similar in my mind to like Amar in the impact he has, just tanking a lot of bans usually, high priority hero.
And they're currently like joint with Bet Boom in the Group B standings here at the moment, with losing 2 series but only winning 1. For this of the group stages, do they really need to kind of like start releasing some of the secrets now and get themselves a victory here against REKONIX?
Yeah, I think the way I see it is like you can try and save some strats, but ultimately performing well in groups is insanely important. At least getting into top 4 is worth pulling out all the stops, especially once you have a few losses. I think both these teams, if you have any trick up your sleeve, it's already time to start using them, because you don't want to risk getting lower bracket from the start, of course, if you get the 5th or 6th placement, and you definitely don't want to risk getting eliminated, more so perhaps for REKONIX, who are sitting at 0 wins right now. They need to use anything they have.
So it'll be really intriguing to see how these both teams will go against each other, with the fact that both of them really want to get themselves a victory within this series here. And Tundra, they'll first pick themselves the Beastmaster here, as now we await for REKONIX to reveal what their first pick will be. There are quite some intriguing bans here. I mean, especially Clockwork, we've seen as quite a successful hero throughout DreamLeague, and Enchantress will be picked up.
Yeah, and they've also done their research on Tundra. They banned out the Silencer against REKONIX, a hero that they used to good success, I want to say, in the game that they did play it. It was really annoying, and Navi did end up banning it as well after having played against it. They said, you know what, that was not that much fun having to find him all the time. Quite similar to a Dawnbreaker, but just from the support role instead, that you kind of have to focus either Dawn or Silencer first when they're in the game. But just get rid of that. And I think the opening from Tundra, getting Beastmaster, is amazing for them. Obviously, they can play it on 33. He's insanely good at it, but they can flex it as well. We've seen Beast flex on +2 and even +1 sometimes.
Do you think REKONIX may have to go into maybe perhaps like some side lanes that are very, very durable here? Because Tundra, even though that I know there are 2 series down and only 1 up, but they are widely known for their aggression with the early rotation of their supports.
Yeah, I think getting one of those strong laners that can maybe keep people safe as well later on. Like, I'm looking towards Winter Wyvern as a potential hero to come in. Could be a nice one as a second hero. You have Enchantress already for some protection, so maybe they'll grab some Spellcaster more like on the offlaner. But yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing them have a save hero along with this Enchantress.
And they ban one of those support rotations that Tundra Esports likes to pick up, especially on Ari as well. The Tusk is gone, and Kunkka will be picked up.
Yeah, Kunkka, usual counter pick to Beastmaster. It's played quite a bit, especially when you know it's a mid-beaster. Beastmaster, Kunkka is quite frequently used, but we have seen Kunkka used in this patch as a carry as well some games. His talents were buffed, he's more damage on the Tidebringer now, so even if it's an offlane Beastmaster, you could put the Kunkka against him there. It's a bit of an all-in, but I also think REKONIX are in a spot, you and I talked about it on the first day, going like all in your draft and having like sacrificing a lot to be strong at something is something you want to do when you're the underdog. I do see REKONIX as a pretty big underdog to Tundra here, so I would respect them if they just, ship it with the Kunkka safe lane.
And Tundra pick up the second most picked hero here, Rubik. He's not got himself the best win rate, but with the Rubik games that we've seen, he's been really impactful, hasn't he?
Yeah, for sure. Rubik is amazing. Also really good against Kunkka. You only have bangers to steal from him. Torrent is amazing. Ship is even better. And X-Mark can be amazing too. There's that neat little interaction if you get X-Marked by Kunkka, but you steal it, you activate your X-Mark first, and then Kunkka's X-Mark won't even trigger. The first one that activates it will basically be the only one that Dota cares about. So, nice little thing you can do. And Techi's a hero that has been quite successful in this patch despite nerfs. He was busted in the initial 741 patch, and I think he's still very good.
No, I agree. I think he's definitely good. So,
one minor problem perhaps picking Techies into Enchantress is that she can quite easily clear off those mines. So you're not gonna have this big issue of like minefields that you might have to buy a Mantis tile against or something like that. In this game they have, and she can clear mines quite easily.
I do find him to be a very annoying support, though. I mean, especially with the blast off as well, and the amount of magical output damage that he can have, especially with his mines as well. And many of these teams, within the pro stages, we always see them, obviously, of course, trying to move around, utilize like smoke of deceits. And if you're really, really sneaky with the techies, you can place like some proximity mines, like around about like areas where you wouldn't usually see heroes going around. And we've seen like instances before where, because techies has placed these proximity mines, it reveals like kind of like a smoke play. So they are alert, they're aware, and they get themselves back and make sure that they don't get punished.
Yeah, it's the alarm system, right? It's like you protect your house, you protect everything, as Techies is bringing safety against those rotations that otherwise would be annoying. It's him and Broodmother that can do it. But,
you protect your house with a bomb.
Yeah, I mean, either that or a big spider, I guess. Listen, you do what you need to protect what's yours. If I can't have it, nobody will.
Well, I'm not going around to Wagger's house anytime soon, because I know what will happen.
My brother is a demolitions expert, actually.
It's all being revealed now. Okay.
Well, we see Luna coming in from REKONIX, so it's not going to be the safe lane Kunkka. And I like that. That's one natural Manta buyer as well, which I think is, again, useful to have against techies. More stuff that you can send in there. Scout. It's not just about clearing the mines, but sometimes just having more vision in form of night vision and these illusions, you might be able to reveal techies ganks and beasts ganks. So I like this pick.
It's quite a safe and conventional kind of pick, though, upon Luna, isn't it?
Yeah. But it's also what I kind of said before the draft started. I want Jikroy to just have something that gets off the ground decently, something that's not too risky. So no anti-mages, no risky safe laners, just a Luna. Like, when was the last time you saw Luna get demolished in lane? She usually does just fine.
Yeah, no, that's fair enough. So hopefully we'll see Jikroy be able to have himself a better time. I mean, he did do on the Naga Siren. A while ago. It was just the fact that he just needed a very, very long time to scale. With Luna, it's a lot less, right? I mean, if you have yourself a good time, you can come out of the jungle in around about like 20, 25 minutes with some unique items.
Oh my god, 33 is holding a bunch of papers. I thought the bunch of papers were nerfed by Valve. What the hell? What's got printed out? Now I'm nervous. I'm not even on REKONIX, but he's staring at papers, man. It's famously dangerous in Dota when your opponent has a printout on you.
Anytime someone thinks papers, I always think back to the True site where it's LGD versus OG. It's like, look at him holding those papers.
Look at all the papers he's got. The nerves. I mean, at least they don't see each other here, so there's no direct nervous impact here coming in for REKONIX. And surely they've done their homework. There's definitely more homework to be done on Tundra. They have a lot more available matches to scout and see. So I like REKONIX build up here now, though. They have the Kunkka, and the Luna later on can pair up with some aggressive intentions. If you go for an Aghanim Scepter, can dump in the ulti on anyone that you catch. Getting a fast way to burst the Storm Spirit is, I think, going to be the most important right now, because the Storm pick is pretty good. Ench does not catch Storm that easily until she has Aghanims. That's a long way away. Kunkka can theoretically catch Storm, but it's not that easy even. Like, X-Mark is good, but you still need to land that combo.
10 seconds.
And Hoodwink is very telegraphed.
Yeah, there's not like an instant. So I mean, Lucent Beam is, but it's kind of like a mini stun, right? So yeah, I get what you mean here. There's no kind of something that you can massively rely on, like a Primal Roar, for example. That's like one of the main.
Yeah, his own team actually would have been good at killing him, right? He wouldn't want to fight against his own teammates here.
Yeah.
Rubik, Techies, and Beast, that would be nightmare fuel for a Storm player. So
Exactly.
So yeah, Tundra are bringing good disables in spades. REKONIX gonna have to play on the sustainability of that Ghost buff, the Ghost Rum from Kunkka. Might actually save their life against some of this burst.
So quite a lot of reserve time. That is a yawn. He's tired.
This is waking up time. It's funny how players will, you know, you have these kind of natural tendencies to just yawn and stuff before getting into a Dota game. You think players are like sleepy or something, but it happens even at TI main stage, you know, like people are sitting there in the drafting booth on one of the biggest stages and they'll still be yawning not because they're bored, it's just the body wants to get going, you know, you want to get into the battle.
Yeah. I mean, I can see what you mean, because you know it must be like hot in there as well, and there's like all lights around you and stuff like that. So it's like kind of like, you know, like an uncomfortable setting with about 1,000 pairs of eyes just watching you play. So I can understand that. But Timbersaw comes out as the last pick here for Tundra, which we saw before when Falcons did this, but they respond with a Queen of Pain for REKONIX.
Okay. So it's going to be in your dream on the Queen of Pain. A very comfortable lane up against the Storm. Not bad for the Queen at all. If you play your cards right, you might be able to punish the Storm a bit in laning stage, but usually Storm will get his farm and gonna just pop into a jungle. But this means there's FBZ on the Kunkka, so Kunkka Hoodwink combination coming out. Decently high burst. I kind of like this. They added a ton of damage to their draft, which is another way to try and deal with the survivability here on Beast, on Timbersaw.
Do they still lack the lockdown though? Because like 33 can obviously, of course, with the Timber Chain, he can I suppose they have the X marks, which is going to mess him up massively, maybe, perhaps.
Yeah, it's better against Timber than it is against Storm, for sure, having the X mark. I think they're a bit low on lockdown for sure on REKONIX, but they overload it with a ton of damage, and they do get the matchup they wanted in the Kunkka versus the Beastmaster, so they're going to run into Pure on the safe lane with offlane Kunkka, and Tidebringer is great against the Boar. This is like the main reason you want the Kunkka against Beasts. You are hard to burst later on. You don't really die to a Roar that easily because of the run buff protecting you. And at the same time, the laning stage should be good for him.
Do you think he'll even level Boar at all, or do you think he'll put like at least like one value point into it?
It's kind of rough. I think you level it, but you try and use it just to win the support 1v1. So you like send the Boar out away from the creep wave, but then you're left there with just auto attacks against the Kunkka, who's gonna, you know, Tidebringer you and keep harassing you. So it's tricky.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. That makes sense.
But yeah, he's one of those heroes who can give an unfair advantage to the support 1v1. You just send out something. It's always nice to play those heroes if you're playing like... I guess it was one of the strengths of PA back when she was played, was that you just kept throwing Stifling Daggers on the support. You know, whatever you can. Same with Axe and his Battle Hunger. All these little nifty ways to offset the 1v1.
So in terms of skirmishing at level 1, which team is strong? I mean, we could get, you know, like Bushwhack, maybe a torrent into that there for FBZ.
Yeah, I mean, they're quite ready. They're trying to protect the Hoodwink's habitat down bottom. Pure wants to go and cut the creep or cut the tree. He will get pulled back.
Got the Bushwhack. No, there's no way they're going to dive underneath the tier 1. Maybe perhaps they are. They're going to dive under the tier 1. Look at them go with a blood grenade and everything. They're going to attempt to kill Pure. One physical attack is needed. There we go. Even able to get through that tower protection there, which gives you the increased armor, and they get the first blood underneath the tier 1.
Yeah, very aggressive. I like it. They get the first blood over on the best possible hero as well, and Luna get herself some nice advantage from the start and make sure that she gets her item timings. This is exactly what they wanted. And a good read, you know? People always want to mess with Hoodwink's tree line, so I didn't think that bushwhack was gonna connect. It looked like it was too far away, but Delul on point.
And White Mon here leveling. Do you usually level reactive taser level 1? Because he had to get the power rune.
Yeah,
the Bowser rune.
It's actually pretty common nowadays. It's pretty good because it does damage now as well. It didn't used to, right? It used to have no damage at all. And nowadays, it's super annoying since you can throw this on your teammate or on yourself. And you can activate it manually as well as using it. So, yeah, watch him just harass Hoodwink. And then disarm again. This is annoying to play into.
He's going to get torrented, though, and slowed down by that torrent. No bushwhack available, though. Has a fairy fire. He's all right, but he's giving Pure a lot of space in order to get those last hits.
Pure dropped the creeps under tower, though, so lane balance is going to be fine for Dire. And nice connection onto the boars, actually. Bring down one of the boars. Always important when you play against Beastmaster, try and get those kills. Mid lane, pretty equal for now. Storm has found himself one deny, but Queen is continuously harassing.
And Ari being initiated on here. No follow-up damage, though. Enchantress has to be careful. Both these supports couldn't get really close, Ari.
I think
oh no, the range.
Fine, but Lucent Beam?
Oh, Lucent Beam gets the kill. There we go. G. Croy. Nicely done there by the Enchantress.
Yeah, really well done. Well traded. I guess Luna is pretty similar to, you know, a lot of other good heroes helping out the support. Throwing in the beam.
Onto Delul on the bottom as well. Maybe perhaps onto FBZ too, who's slowed down here by the ball. One more physical attack. Oh, he gets the Wild Axes. Wild Axes will clean up the job, yep.
Yeah, this lane is already going fantastic, and I want to credit that a lot to Whitemon and his Techies' impact on this lane. Like, obviously Beastmaster is a strong hero, but I do think the Techies was a great pickup for them.
Although they do get a revenge kill here on the top lane against G-Croy with only level 2, funnily enough, it looked like there.
Yeah, he just got blood grenaded by Rubik. Lifted, blood grenaded, and slowly brought down.
Traded the supports once again.
Yeah, continuously just auto-attacking into each other. Very aggressive game starting out. Ori laying into auto-attacks, forces out the heal. But now he's being held in place.
Grenade. Oh, nice usage of the telekinesis there. Unfortunately, the Lucent Beam was on cooldown and healing self.
Yeah, overall, the Luna is dealing good damage onto 33 as well, who has 2 points into the armor. So not the full aggressive build with nukes, but instead trying to build survivability on this Timber.
I wonder how many points G-Crow is going to go into on the Lucent Beam here in order to survive the lane. Do you think he will maybe like max the points, or maybe just keep maybe 3 into Lucent Beam? Oh, hold that fort, Ari.
I think it's fair to probably max it entirely, to be honest. I really like having Lucent Beam be a strong tool, because the ulti can get you some surprise kill on Timbersaw later on. So I would definitely respect him going fully into it. Obviously, it does slow down your farm a little bit, but if you get a single kill thanks to it, then it's already worth it.
FBZ's looking pretty healthy here on this bottom lane Wagga. Meanwhile, Pure doesn't have himself any regen here.
Yeah, he's CSing well though. Pure is getting really farmed, and he's one of the most efficient players you'll find in the pro Dota scene. So if he gets off to a fast start, gets towards that Aghanim's timing, he will be taking over the game. And rune control, actually not even rune control, just heading in for a little bit of check on the big camp, I think. Or medium camp in the Ancients. Techies invading, throwing down a ward block.
Rough for BZM though, having to rotate to some jungle stacks, all because of In Your Dream with the only level 2 on the Shadow Strike, yet is still having a huge impact on him on the lane.
It's nice. I don't really love the maxing out of Shadow Strike, especially against Storm, who eventually gets the mobility of his ulti. But 2 points is totally warranted. Gives you nice lane impact. And support's already playing towards mid, well ahead of the rune spawn, looking for an early gank. And Smoke is gonna break onto the Rubik to stay safe.
Bushwhack as well. Just needs one more creep for the Sonic Wave on In Your Dream, so maybe she can get this and go for a kill here. BZM still not level 6 here, so there's a possibility if Dalol can go for another Bushwhack on the Storm, maybe they'll get it.
Yeah, not the easiest to get in there though, as both the supports are protecting on the sides. This is mostly just gonna secure the rune though. I think In Your Dream is likely to get this one. A Storm not having level 6 doesn't really have any right to contest the runes.
Farah's around here too. Haste rune on the top though now, and In Your Dream, he'll happily take a haste rune here. Activates it straight away. They really want to go get for a kill here onto the BZM. Sonic Wave is... No, Sonic Wave...
Not even needed.
Leveled. Okay.
Yeah. Ultimately, just going for the screen build. Varys dropping a little bit low on the tower. Gets the aggro off him though.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Mid tower taking a lot of damage from the catapult. Glyph having to be expanded, but tower should be fine now. Most of the damage was done, and players are kind of gravitating away towards the stacks and towards the wisdom runes as well. There's some big stacks being made. I already just pinged out the fact that the medium camp on their triangle was stacked by the Enchantress. He's like, hold up, I didn't make that many stacks. This is more than I've been... This is not my work. So yeah, there's actually a lot of creeps there. If Storm wants to go and catch up, or even Timber wants to accelerate. Ooh, off timing.
Very nice. Oh, the taser does its job. They get the kill there onto Dalol. Maybe perhaps they can go on FBZ here too. Pure doesn't have himself any mana. Ari, no boots, so very slow movement speed, and FBZ will be okay. Pure has been
heal up his mana. And ulti is available on Beastmaster. Oh, the X-Mark backfires.
Oh, no, he X-marks himself. Oh dear.
Congrats, you played yourself. X-Mark helps them out, but he was dead no matter what there. Even if he didn't, there was too many heroes on his lane. And this is good, focusing him before he gets the ulti. Now Pure, with the ulti available, could potentially think about killing him again.
Radiant's middle tower.
And BCM gets lucky, gets the regen rune spawn on himself as the Storm Spirits. Not just winning the 50-50, but kind of winning the lottery on the best rune too. Along with Arcane, of course.
In Your Dream, though, is taking the stacks here away from Tundra and gets a lot of gold there.
That's really nice. And now he's level 8, so he can skill up the ulti if he sees a chance to gank with it. And maybe stop the push coming in on top lane. Perhaps they just leave that area entirely. As Luna, of course, has found herself going into a jungle. She's got the Mask of Madness coming in. I'm very happy to see Mask of Madness on Luna. I think playing Luna without it feels atrociously slow, comparatively.
Just not on Faceless Void.
Yeah, it's not as bad as on Faceless Void, where you randomly kill yourself with it. Luna, you know, you don't have any spell you need to cast anyway, so this is just gonna amp his farm rate really nicely. As top tower is slowly falling, Dire are turning their attention to mid.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
You'll see the tail end of that regen on Storm. He's been farming away with it.
What position does BZM need to be in order to try and, you know, alleviate some of the pressure on these side lanes here? Because we've got FBZ here who's still sitting around on this bottom lane, pushing in Pure, and Pure's had to rotate here to some of the camps and not be on lane.
I think so much comes back to the rune control, right? Like, he got the regen rune earlier and maybe could have made something happen, but Kunkka already died before then. So if he gets the next power rune, he can go anywhere he wants, but we'll see where it spawns. 10 seconds. Queen is banking on a bottom rune. Storm hoping for a top one.
Radiant's middle tower
We
is
know
under attack.
they could be very impactful if they get something like a DD rune.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
So going to be LB bottom.
It's a DD rune.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Would you look at that? I swear I'm not scripting over here.
Suspicious. Pretty sus. Arcane runes now. Arcane runes, arcane boots. For Whitemon. And in your dream, going to be getting even more CS. Look at this. This stack's been taken on the bottom river.
Oh my god, that's so much gold. They
Oh,
can steal this.
tower is under attack.
It's just really nice for them.
Dire's middle
Building a
tower is
nice
under
lead.
attack.
Rubik comes down bottom, wanting to just delay or defend as much as he can. Gets his hands on Torrent, but has to be careful about going too close.
Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant structures are fortified.
see. We've got ourselves 33 down here on the lane. It's kind of swapped out now with Pure going top, just taking over this jungle area. He's got a few parts of this Agnims, pretty close to finishing it actually. Just needs the point booster now. One that remains.
Decently farmed. And once he gets that, everything just, you know, speeds up for him, both fighting and farming. It's that lovely item that does everything for you.
DCM doing a little bit of skirmish on In Your Dream. I thought maybe perhaps Whitemon or Ari were gonna rotate in, but BZM just feeling like he needed to do something there, and
yeah, he's fighting, trying to, you know, use whatever he can, but not gonna deter In Your Dream from making his own rotation. Looking towards top. They saw the Beastmaster farming the area, trying to find him. They will see the healing Lotus get picked, I think.
Oh, that smoke's just broken.
They didn't realize. Stormkeep is in with full mana.
He does. Going in onto the Hoodwink, and that's an easy kill there. Pure will get it now. Actually wanted to get the Luna here too. Maybe perhaps Primal Roar comes in. The Sonic Wave is there though. BZM is actually just going to be able to avoid it. Never mind. As In Your Dream blinks forward, takes the kill there onto BZM. So it's going to be a 2-for-1.
Very nice reaction, at least getting the Storm kill. And they bring the Kunkka, so at that point, Tundra dipping out. Don't want to overplay their situation as they're farming away with 33. See a replay of that jump. Hoodwink accidentally shot himself backwards with the ulti. Not what he wanted. The little misplay. And Storm merely survives, but the ulti did clip him, and then easy pickings for Queen to finish it off.
Oh, Whitemon with the blast off in the back, yeah. Good job he was around there.
Had a lot of heroes ready for that one. This game is crazy centered around stacking, by the way. I just see stacks being made absolutely everywhere at the same time. Both the Ancients being filled up. Both teams trying to do whatever they can to get a lead, but net worth is still sitting very close.
Let's have a look how many stacks are made after this game. The amount
Yeah.
of stacks we've seen.
Yeah, maybe we can even get to see that during the game. We have Yasha up on the Luna now, along with the Mask of Madness.
Oh, FBZ in some trouble. Stolen Torrent connects. BZM rotating in now.
He's got the Sharpshooter.
And there we go. Oh,
It lands.
Stolen Sharpshooter, yeah. It affects the lull, slowed down heavily, and that might be a second kill. It is indeed. Ari gets it with a Fade Bolt.
Yeah, Ari. And that's a good spell to have because it's so low cooldown. So keeping this is not bad for him at all. Not to mention, can be useful to have a break against the Enchantress. Get that for free. That's gonna be wisdom for them.
Oh,
up top.
Oh my
Overkill
gosh.
attempts.
Whitemon, I don't think he's going to get it. The heal's too strong there. Varus. And they'll punish Whitemon for that and get the kill. And it'll go to In Your Dream, actually. You'll get a nice chunk of gold with the fact that he was on a 4-kill streak.
Didn't get the third mine planted. I don't know if he had cooldown or if he just didn't drop it fast enough there. As he tried to burst the Enchantress. You really need all the mines at the same time because each and every mine reduces the magic resistance even more. So the next one's always stronger. the build gonna be? So BKB first on Kunkka. He's 500 gold away. Still needs a little bit of time. It's gonna coincide pretty nicely with the Manta style timing over on the Luna.
Yeah.
Maybe they can make plays with that together, try and get somewhere. Or Luna can just keep farming, right? The Manta style doesn't necessarily mean that you want to fight. You can just be more efficient about your farming too.
I suppose I'm a fan of the BKB here as well, especially with the fact that you just look at Tundra's team and you think, oh gosh, I definitely need a BKB for that. I mean, you've seen instances with Whitemon. I mean, exactly, just jumping onto Variz.
Yeah, I think it's crazy good. It's basically shutting down all Timber's damage. You protect yourself from techies, and even Storm and Beastmaster do a ton of magic damage with the Beastmaster Aghanims as well, so it's just great here. And then move through the gate with a smoke. They're hunting for a big kill. They would have loved to find Luna, but they saw Kunkka instead. Long zip to try and catch him. His friend's nearby, but not quite close enough, perhaps. War gets used, but not much gonna come out of it. Okay, so since we have lost Epi for a while here, Storm is going to chase after the Kunkka. He is 100 gold away from BKB, but will fall. He's not going to be able to keep himself safe here. That will delay his timing a bit, and I wonder if they can crack more out of this as they get some nice pickoffs. Doesn't look like they want to contest the tower, though. Back to farming for everybody. Respecting that Luna has ulti and also saw that Queen picked up the shield rune. So Queen will hold the area at least. No major drawback to losing that fight. Get a little replay of what happened there. Storm using every bit of resource to bring down the Hoodwink. Nicely played by BZM. Meanwhile, back in live, we have them just shoving the side lanes, trying to get more pressure and control on the map. As Jikroy actually gets stunned by an ogre in the jungle. Must have been microing his illusion somewhere. And for now, looks like Dire are going to have to play on the back foot to build towards that Kunkka BKB. Once they have it, perhaps they can start rallying and grouping together, but Tundra making the more aggressive moves. And timing is coming in all over the place. BKB is done over on the Beastmaster, so he's looking ready to fight. We have plenty of farm over on the Storm as well. Was that a full Sanj coming in? Yeah, Kaya Sanj is ready. So his mana cost reduction is online as well. Roar onto the Enchantress. Not the biggest kill, but they'll take the target. With Roar on cooldown, though, looks like they want to go and fight this. Finding the techies, quick takedown with an X-Mark. Very low-cost kill for them. So just supports being traded out. But with the Roar on cooldown, maybe they're thinking about something more. Gonna go with a quick smoke over on the Hoodwink and Kunkka. Rod of Atos done on Dalula as well, so this could be a moment for them to actually find a good pickoff. Storm should be the ideal target as Beastmaster has the BKB. Don't want to go on him. X-Mark and Rod of Atos pretty useless against him. See if Ari can tank this gank for his core. He is sitting behind. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No, Storm is going in. Rod of Atos is going to clip him, and Silence quickly there with a shard from Queen. Bolt combo, fully burst. Oh, he gets the jump away. Barely manages to... Oh, no! The scream. It chased him all the way through his ball lightning and barely brings him down. TP on cooldown as well. Now Whitemon has to jump to safety. He's still not out of it yet as the Queen hunts him down. And Hoodwink trying to get damage onto him, but not going to be enough. I think he might still die on techies. The Shadow Strike taking him down bit by bit. Beastmaster has been X-marked, but has the BKB available. Can get himself to safety, but he's holding it. Does not want to use it prematurely. Gonna have to pop it and TP out. Means they will focus on the Rubik support instead. Who's unfortunately got no way out of this one. He stole the X-mark, but doesn't have the same ability.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
This game is not slowing down one bit. Very active gameplay coming out from both sides here. Quite even all things considered. 2k lead for Tundra, but must say they're fighting back really well. On the side of Dire here. Queen is working her way towards an Aghanim Scepter. Got 1500 gold or so to go. 1700 gold to completing that. And Regen not gonna spawn on Storm this time. Down bottom again. Gonna hold that room for the Queen of Pain as she makes her way over. 20 minutes into the game, so Tormentor being an option now. I think holding the bottom area is really nice by Dire. REKONIX have the better position on the map. As Roche moves top, they have to be worried about Beastmaster popping in and starting to take that as well with the help of Techies. Techies reactive taser, very useful for those early Roche takes. They're gonna contest Torm instead. Quick TP's down bottom. We have a smoke. Oh, welcome back. I've been having a blast here, just watching some very active Dota while you were gone.
Oh no, really? Oh dear. Well, they take Tormentor now. Tormentor is theirs. And level 17 on the Luna. My gosh, G-Croy. Having a great time.
He's been having a great game overall. Not been slowed down too much by the 2 deaths that he's got. His farm is looking pretty on point. And Tundra a little bit too late with the Tormentor contest. They swing around to try and find the Wisdom, but that's also gone. At least they see Kunka pull himself back. My god, he's tanky. It's like, he's dying, but tanky. It's taking a while. I was not far away from him finding a TP out during all that. The BKB and the damage reduction from the Ghost buff.
So they'll take the tower. Easy peasy. It's crazy. It looks still pretty even though. I mean, only 1k net worth lead on Tundra, so it's still pretty much anyone's game right now, and they're centered around the river here. Atos comes off onto Ari, but no follow-up there. As BZM, he's a little while away from the rest of his team. He finally steps up behind 33, wants to go for Varus, but he activates the Glimmer Cape there, so not able to get off the Electric Vortex though. The boomerang got with the Sharpshooter and the Sonic Wave as well to 33. 33 still lives through it. What the hell? As now they're going to disengage here onto Tundra. They've got the silence there onto BZM. He avoids the Atos. He gets away. The TP there from 33 and BZM as well. They will get back successfully, and they will not find anyone here.
Yeah, didn't have high ground vision. They could maybe have reached the storm, but Hoodwink had no clue exactly where he TP'd or if he even did TP yet, so not able to land a bushwhack on him as well. Good get out by Tundra, but that's a BKB spent at least. That was your 9-second BKB used to just survive. A lot of times you want to run your opponent down with that 9-second duration, so similar thing happening to him as what happened with Kunka down bottom. At least he did get all the way to safety though.
Yeah, no. For sure, and the Roshan's still up here as well, so I mean with G-Croy hanging around, he definitely has the tools in order to take this Roshan, should they want it. I mean, can buy with the Enchantress as well.
Yeah, both teams have the tools to bring it down. It's going to be a fight for control of the area though, and Dire have a fantastic ward behind the enemy lines. We can have a look back at that attempted burst on the Timber. He gets the BKB out after the initial disable here. Unfortunately, no chain stun.
Yeah, that was so close.
I think if Queen held the ulti just a little bit longer, I think it can stop the Timber Chain, right? If he starts Timber Chain and you ulti during it, I think you can force him back again. But
really?
He started with Sonic Wave and then Timber Chain, he got himself to safety.
A weird little mechanic.
That's a lot of weird mechanics. I'm not 100% sure on that one, but I think that you can still do that. Pretty sure I've seen it. Pause coming out from 33. Well, we'll see what's up here, but hopefully teams get themselves ready again.
Okay, so they still have Primal Roar ready on Pure with a BKB and the Drums of Slum. He is still ready to wreak havoc. The question is, though, can they find anyone in their vision, because it looks like it's REKONIX, the ones that are always initiating here at the moment.
Oh, the alarm system though, the mines are telling them exactly where they are. They know there's a smoke coming. Can get out to safety. But no, you're right.
Home defense system.
Yeah, exactly. That's my doorbell right there. This is what you want to see though. Two teams really close, and either of them could take it. Storm. Oh,
avoids the Atos with the zip. Yeah, but he has no mana indeed. Oh, Pramoror
jump
though.
On the low.
Onto Delul. Can't get off the damage though. There we go. Finally, we'll be able to with the Chakram.
That's a nice, cute little attempt to survive by Hoodwink, pushing himself to the low ground, but too many heroes nearby. I want to see these two carries go at it right now, because Beastmaster, he's been farming a lot, but Luna is actually even ahead of him and getting closer to that butterfly timing. Butterfly Satanic, this is a traditional old school carry Luna build. No hybrid, no Aghanims in there. Maybe it's for the best due to the BKBs and the summons from the Beastmaster would have tanked some of the beams. I think I like this game, just going for a raw right-click power.
And we'll see it come out very soon, because it's not too far away.
Yeah.
Pipe though come out for FBZ, which is going to be very nice with the amount of magical damage. Meanwhile though, Whitemon found there by Delul with the bushwhack, being assisted there by In Your Dream. Maybe perhaps they can find Ari here too. He does have himself a TP, but is he able to get out? He unfortunately does not steal a blink. He's going to try and TP away. The bushwhack cancels the TP. They'll commit the Sonic Wave there too, and a wicked sick for In Your Dream.
In Your Dream continues to look amazing in this team. I think he's playing really, really well this game, as we've seen before from him. But there's a lot of pressure on his shoulders. When you play Queen of Pain, you're basically not allowed to die, is the feeling you have. So far, he's done a great job. He's 7-0-3, has the Aghanims. He's definitely the strongest on their team in these fights. But sooner or later, he needs Jikroy to come in and have that carry impact. And that's what we're seeing now. Roche being started out.
Well, I mean, they don't have themselves Pramoror. It's back in 15 seconds. And they've just committed a scan here on Tundra. They know they're doing it.
It's too late, though. They're not even moving over. Yeah, I think they're accepting this Aegis is going the way of Dire. And this is going to be a nasty power spike. They have the Butterfly completing. They have Pipe over on Kunkka. Aghanims on the Queen. Aegis in the hands of Luna. This is going to be an absurdly strong push that they can muster.
Where are they heading now? Oh, as BZM
split up a bit.
Varys, as the proximity mines coming out to play, and there we go. Enchantress taken out. Nicely done there for Tundra. Just taking down one of the supports.
A chain is only as strong as the weakest link, and if you split up like that, the push will not happen. They have to back out. Very, very nicely played by Tundra, recognizing that he was going alone there. That could have been a jump into a big team fight where the enemy has the Aegis advantage, but they recognize those moments where REKONIX slip up.
There's a butterfly there now. Jikroy actually having to... He's backed his BKB here. He wants the Dragonlance attack range.
Yeah.
BZM TP's away as well with the BKB. Gets out safely.
Gets to safety, but did have to spend his BKB at least, so that's something going their way.
Oh, they just pinged Jikroy.
He's a dangerous target, though. Queen is already moving over there as well. They see the Queen. Better target.
Yeah, Pramoror comes out there. Where's the follow-up? No, he blinks away. Pure doesn't want to go for it. No one's in position to take advantage of that. Now slowed down by the Shadow Put. Oh, here come the mines, though. The proximity mines to protect the high ground there, but they got themselves the bushwhack there onto BZM. He's able to somehow zip away, but the Sonic Wave still catches him. He's getting lower and lower. Can someone save him here? He's actually able to get away. There we go. The save comes out. Still okay. He zips away. Now 33, leading them towards the proximity mines.
Oh, what a torrent.
Double torrent. There the proximity mines go off. It's not going to do much, though. With Jikroy still alive, 33, he'll BKB, TP away. So there we go, they only get a Ari.
A lot of BKB TP outs this game, but yeah, Storm should be very happy they got out of that one alive, as he had cooldown on the BKB. It was a scary moment for him. But this does give them a chance to push with the Aegis. They're gonna go through this glyph, no problem. We see, again, the Sonic Wave nearly clipping him. The right call to run straight down. If he ran left, he would have gone blinked on by Queen and died, but Queen couldn't quite reach him anymore. So many spells being used and so little death in that fight. Is just Rubik was the lonely sacrifice.
I think that was a good choice that Tundra had made as well, because they threw quite a bit. I mean, the Sonic Wave as well with the Eclipse, but they still had that Aegis. They only lose the support, but I mean, that's great in order to reduce the timing here of this Aegis, because now they've got to wait for some of those abilities to come back online, which, to be honest, they have done now, and they're going to go in to try and find themselves something here again. So they got the X marks on 33. He doesn't have himself a BKB here. The BKB is on cooldown for 33, but the damage is there.
The axe. I think he's fine. He can turn it around even with a reactive armor if he wants to.
Not telekinesis, electric vortex as well. Onto G-Crew. G-Crew will be found and taken out. He does have himself the Aegis. Swapping out the BKB into his inventory. And there we go. Turning it back around now with the Eclipse, but 33. And she said with that Agnems, he's not taking any damage here. He's just so tanky. They might actually be able to find G-Crew here and turn it around eventually. As Ari getting lower and lower, the Acorn shot will find him. But in return, it's going to be a support for a support as BZM... He actually gets out of there with the ball lightning. The X-Marks will not bring him back, but they're going to find Whitemon here too. Both of the supports down.
Yeah, I mean, they're just so damn survivable in all the cores. The Luna having the Aegis, keeping her safe, but also the Timbersaw. You see with the Aghanim's and the BKB, he just frontlined like a boss here, allowing the Beastmaster to get a nice roar onto the Luna, but everybody reacting correctly to keep her safe. The bolt was thrown to give her the debuff. Make sure, or the buff, making sure she doesn't take so much burst. This is a very even game. Every single fight is just small margins that are winning the fight.
Yeah, and a very nicely done by BZM there with the ball lining to make sure that he did not get brought back by the X-Marks, because he did not have any mana if he was brought back.
Yeah.
That definitely would have been a kill.
He's told the line really well too on BZM. He did get brought down a few times, but he's also played hyper aggressive. And with the Orchid in hand as well, he could maybe find some pick off on this Queen of Pain who does not have a BKB. She did just finish up a Lotus though. What a good Lotus Orb game. Against the Orchid, against the Roar. Not bad against the Rubik as well, as he's so single targeted.
But then we got a smoke play. As possibly 4, as far as will join in with the lull.
Actually
So
queuing
will
up
in your dream.
a second Lotus as well. Hoodwink is going for one. Just spamming them. One of the common counters to carry Beastmaster is just having like 2 or 3 Lotus Orbs even. Make sure he can't roar anyone.
Oh, they're going through the Twin Gate, okay.
They see the
Satanic
Beastmaster up
just
top.
delivered.
He is going to stick around and farm too. He's greedy, Pure.
Oh,
Don't do it, Pure.
They're close to him, though. They're close to him. They're just activating the Shadow Blade there. Activates the BKB now, leading them up to the high ground. Sharpshooter will connect there too. There's 33 now jumping into the mix. It's a 1v5 situation, but they can't damage him. He's going to actually Timber Chain away from there and try and lead them up to the high ground. He's like, come here, come closer. He's going to BKB and TP away though. And they won't get Pure.
It's crazy what 33 is allowed to do with this BKB and Aghanim Scepter. He reveals everybody's positioning, jumps in, and then their team can take a calm assessment like, okay, do we want to fight it? Or do we want to get out? Now we can get out. Okay, I press TP. You know, it looks chaotic because he's in the center of everyone, but from their point of view, it's a pretty calm fight. Crazy enough. Like, he was at no worry, really.
BZM doesn't have himself any mana, and Delol is chasing him there with the ATAS. He's got the Bushwhack. Where's the follow-up? Boomerang, Sharpshooter, Ari coming in to just protect him just in case he telekinesis
he has
himself.
the gem on
but
Ari.
He might be in trouble. Yeah, he has the gem. Now the X marks is upon him. That is a dead Rubik. And the gem falls.
Yeah, quickly gonna be able to steal that one. Oh, did they actually save it? Wait, he passed it over? Oh my god, I thought they took it.
No, I
was
thought
smooth.
that as well. I was like, where was it? Is
Wow.
it in Green Pain's inventory?
No, it's not even the queen. He saved his gem with the courier. I didn't see his courier that close. He saved his own gem. So there are 2 gems in the game. One is on the queen and one is on the
What?
courier. Yeah, he barely saved it.
What? Oh my.
It was so smooth that I didn't see it. You can see it here. He runs. Look at the courier.
Yeah.
It's flying in.
Oh!
Yeah. Yeah, look at this.
Oh, crap.
I really thought that he lost it, but he passed
Oh,
it
no
before the X mark
way.
pulled him back.
Oh my
that was-
gosh.
That was nicely done. I thought for sure he would lose gem there. And I'm like, wait, where is it?
Oh my gosh. No, I looked on the creative page. I didn't realize there was 2 geometry sides. Like, oh my god.
Yeah. And both of them are very important, and both the teams are, you know, relying quite a bit on having map control at this stage of the game, and there's also a silver edge on the Beastmaster, so quite important to have all the vision you can.
That's a one crazy play. Yeah. It's the fact that he hit it in the trees as well, like just like a little like
yeah,
nuke
like,
in corner.
Like he stashed it and Courier extracts it out of there. But that's gonna be good for them. They can keep some form of map control, otherwise the map is closing down a little bit for them. BCM with a full bloodthorn, and his DPS is gonna be pretty respectable with this.
For an Aghanim's now next. And, oh, Hydra's Breath. Well, we've seen this one before. Hello?
Yeah, but
G-Croy? Oh, he's just used his Satanic. But now he's silenced up.
He does not have Manta ready, so with no more dispels other than the BKB, has to be a little bit cautious. Doesn't want to waste it. This Hydra's Breath I can get behind much more, though. It's not a first item. It's a, you know, 6th item, you could say, or 5th item, I guess, after discounting the power treads. And at this point in the game, it's pretty strong. There's like 3,000 HP on the Beast, 4,400 on the Timbersaw, so it will do a lot more damage overall.
Var is found. Oh, the bushwhack there. BZM is still okay. Zipping forward. Nice uses of the Lotus there to turn it back around, and Ari's just been decimated here in the back lines. There will be a support for a support. Both of them are going to buy back. 33 still has that BKB. Got the Aghanims and Protection Primal Roar now onto FBZ. But there's no follow-up damage there. But they're going to turn it around onto G-Croy here. He's going to try and heal up there with the Satanic Huge. Turn it back around. Oh my gosh, the damage there from G-Croy. He heals up there with that Satanic. He was so close to death. But he comes back with a hell of a lot of damage.
And this is right in front of the enemy base. He's going up, and there's no buyback on the Beast. Luna can heal up a little bit using jungle, or even the creeps that are spawning soon. Catapults down bottom, so they choose bottom lane instead. The better lane to push.
Almost 8,000 damage here on the Luna. And another Lotus Orb coming out. This is really helping to protect these cores. Oh, they'll zip onto Hoodwink there instead. They'll get an easy kill. BZM still able to zip away, but he's still going on the aggression here. He needs to get himself back, which he will do indeed. 33. Ooh. Oh no, he couldn't Timber Chain away because of the silence. He wanted to Timber Chain and TP, but he will not be able to.
And he missed that there was Enchantress near him. He popped the Aghanims, thought that he was safe because of the shield, but Enchant dispels you, removing the Aghanims. So that's why he got bursted there.
Why not?
Oh, nice
with the mines. Nice usage of the mines. And he's as well just them. Oh, BZM? Oh, hello, what?
Blink silence from Queen. He wanted to zip in and zip out again, but Queen insta-blink silenced him with a shard. Gets tipped by his teammate there. Good play by In Your Dream. Man, REKONIX, they're stepping up and doing it.
They really are.
We thought Tundra would be a tough opponent for them, and it was really close until now, but now it seems like maybe the traditional hard carry in the Luna is having a bit more impact than the Beastmaster in these fights.
Just got to wait for BZM to be back, and
X-Mark.
They're just going to bring Luna back.
Just to heal, yeah. Fixes mana and HP, and he's blinking in.
Oh, he bought a blink whilst he was away. Well, there we go.
Full
set go.
Agi Blink is coming in as well, so he's basically already 6-slotted on Luna. see what he adds after this, but yeah, he's crazy strong at this point. Shard would be nice for him. Get the damage reduction increase.
Oh, and now they're going to go to Roshan.
A convenient rush. And Tundra, they just look pretty lost in this game, not able to really get what they want. The pickoffs have been difficult to come by. As Kunkka proved a difficult target, and Luna has just done a great job at avoiding a lot of these ganks.
We just see the replay here. Let's have a look at that dispel here, because he
it's
didn't he?
immediate
it's
there. You see the 7.5 and then boom, it's gone. So
wow.
They're really, and that means that they're really prepared for it before it happens, right? That was premeditated. Okay, if he goes in, I'll be ready to dispel because it was so fast. They're just locked in right now. Beastmaster in no man's land, very deep in. He did not spot him yet though, as he just kind of ran past them.
That's quite sneaky.
That's a dangerous move to make against Gem on the enemy team. Impossible detection, but he gets away with it. Gonna stay on the map and keep farming.
I feel ever so sorry for Pure though, because every time we see him get off these primal roars, there's no one to take benefit of when he's utilized it. Like, he feels like he's the only one around the hero who he's actually primal roared.
Yeah. I mean, it's been pretty difficult. There's also the fact that a lot of times when you roar someone, there's an immediate reset button. There's either Kunkka coming in with a ghost ship, or it's just the satanic afterwards to heal up again. So it's been hard to actually burst someone 100 to 0 with the roar, the way that Beastmaster wants to.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
But to his credit, he's getting stronger. He's got the Silver Edge and Bloodthorn, so tons of damage can be done during that Bloodthorn duration. Storm has to be careful. Don't get caught again jumping out.
Telekinesis. They got the Hex there as well. A lovely use of the Lotus Orb there. That might be enough to take down G-Croy. No, he's trying to heal back there with the Satanic, and he is fine.
Save the Aegis. Pretty important save, as there's 3 minutes more duration on that, so definitely wouldn't want to lose it that quickly. Luna's dishing out some serious damage with the Conjurer's Catalyst, the Glaives, and on top of that, the Specialist Array part of the Hydra's Breath. He's just dishing damage to everyone in the general area when he shoots someone.
He must be doing so much damage. He must have done at least like 60,000 in this game right now. Oh, blink forward.
Oh my god, 33?
Oh my god.
Your HP?
Careful. Holy lord.
Yeah, don't want to stand next to a tower when Luna is hitting it. That definitely hurts. Wild Axis has no cooldown, so Pure pretty good at V-pushing here. Meanwhile, Whitemon has prepared the mines.
Oh, Primal Roar.
Oh, he's X-Mark.
Oh, zip forward. Electric Vortex there, onto 2. With that Agnims that BZM has picked up, he forces out the Eclipse there. It's not going to connect onto anyone, though, so Eclipse down. G-Croy also used his Satanic, so they're going to back off from this.
Yeah. Tools expended by Radiant as well, though, using the Roar from Beastmaster, so they're happy to back out, keep farming. But a very formidable defense coming out from Tundra so far. They have not budged, they have not let the Luna hit the barracks. You just know, if Luna ever gets to start hitting the barracks always fall. That's how it goes.
Oh my gosh,
blades get bouncing.
Whitemon's making a no man's land right now.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, you don't want to blink forward here as Queen of Pain. We'll have to see. He might just do it, you know. He might forget.
Okay, G-Croy blinks forward there. That's a lot of damage bouncing off the racks. Pure, that BKB is going to be expired now. They got the Primal Roar though onto G-Croy. G-Croy down. Aegis will bring him back. He has BKB available. So there we go, BZM. What the hell is going on with Rubik? What is that? What was that? Zipping in onto In Your Dream. Maybe perhaps a kill here onto the Quap. Quap just able to blink away. BZM wants to come forward there with the BKB. Whitemon off target, but they will get the kill. There we go. BZM able to get it. Queen of Pain down. It's a 1-for-1 here at the moment. They're able to focus down. Pure down. Buyback available for him if he wants to come back to this. But now Electric Vortex there.
That's right.
There we go. The buyback is there along with the Wild Axis too. Trying
He's
to take
Satanic.
He has himself the Satanic though. Trying to heal back up.
He's healing.
Where's the heal? There it is. Onto Ari. Ari's going to fall. Only 3 remaining right now. As they're trying to get G-Croy, there we go, here comes the zip, there we go, they finally take down G-Croy, they want to try and get more, they get FBZ, who tries to attempt to TP away, they will not get him, hopping now on Tavares, as they got the stop, the TP, there we go, Primal Roar comes out, they will defend, but at the cost of almost their entire base, they do have Megas coming for them now.
They do, but they get some massive payday at the end of this. 2.5k gold gained for Storm in that fight alone. The Aghanim Scepter is going to be massive as well. He is, you know, a very good hero to have when you're down and everything is looking grim. You can see the damage being dealt by the Luna, but there's signs of life. Even though they're mega creeped, I think Tundra have a fighting chance still, so this game is not over.
It is not.
That was a beautiful catch.
I do not know what the hell was going on with Ari though.
he stole the glaives, and for some reason they turned into Rubik's. I guess it looked, it looked like the I don't know, man.
I think it was his. I think it was like his staff or something. It's meant to be like maybe the weapon, but scaled like bigger.
Oh, is that why? Yeah.
Yeah, because
it's his staff.
Yeah, the glaive you can see on G-Croy. His glaive is what?
That's
it's
true.
like his scaled up by like 200%. Yeah.
Yeah, so for Rubik with the extra growth from Curiosity, his glaives were basically just massive staffs flying all over. Not the most impactful spell to steal, but dear lord, was it visual clutter, you know? Credit to Rubik for that.
That's actually a pay-to-win moment there, right there, because you know you get yourself the funkiest staff that you can, and then you just go in front of the enemy. They're like, what the fuck is going on?
Cover the screen with bullshit. Yeah, that's the gameplay.
Yeah, no, it's good.
We have a lot of stuff happening after the fact of that big fight. People finishing up items. We have Rubik just about to finish an Aghanim Scepter. We have, of course, the Storm getting close to a refresher. That it will be very nice for him. He could possibly double pull people with this the black hole, essentially, that he has in his Aghanim Scepter. Oh, he's going to get jump reps on top. No mana, though.
Oh, he activates the BKB, though. Attempted to TP away there.
But X-Mark?
Oh, no, not
they got pulling back.
Oh, he has to zip away. He does indeed zip away. Ooh. Oh, that was so close. Oh, BCM.
Yeah, Lord.
Oh, he must have had a heart attack when he saw that X-Marks come out there.
Yeah, there was a hex on the Hoodwink as well nearby, so maybe when he got pulled back, he could have been hexed, but just barely zipped in time. That was a scary moment for him, especially as he's playing without buyback.
Yeah, literally no buybacks available on Tundra. We'll have to have a look at that. Yes, give us that replay. Let's see.
Yeah, where's Hoodwink? Is he a little bit too far away, or is it? No, he didn't click the hex. He could have hexed, I think. Oh, that's rough.
Do you think it was because there was?
Oh, did this? Yeah.
Was it because there was two enemies on, or?
I think maybe just because Hex delivered on Courier. I give him the benefit of the doubt because I think otherwise he would definitely click it there, right?
Yeah, no, I'm sure. Maybe then.
I think it must have just gotten it because I just looked at him afterward, like, why didn't you Hex him, boy? They're diving into the enemy base.
Oh my gosh! Okay. I mean, 33's not hit. Oh, the home intruder alarm system.
Yeah. He's trying to start Minesweeper here, you know, for the alarm system.
You can actually play the Minesweeper on that minigame, can't you, when you're searching for a game?
That's true, that's true. And you can play it in the game as well when Tekis is picked. It's just a little bit more dangerous. Just send in your hero. And the waiting patiently for the Roche, even with Mega Creep advantage. I mean, look at how Tundra are flexing and getting the lanes pushed out, though. They're doing a great job keeping the map open despite being pressured by Mega Creeps.
Yeah, no, they really are. And I think it kind of highlights a bit in the win probability as well, because you'd usually expect this to be above 90%, but it's give them a 12% win probability here.
Pretty fair chance given Mega Creeps. I would say, you know, when you get Mega Creeps, there's definitely, on average, a much higher chance that you are going to win. Probably like a 95 plus, right? So this is one of those rare games where Mega Creeps may not be a guarantee to win. Net worth is still quite even. 3k difference is nothing at this stage of the game.
It's really not, but it looks like they're just going to wait it out here for Roshan.
They're trying to solve the Luna damage, by the way. He picked up a Crimson Guard on the Timber, saying, you know what, we need to stay alive. This random damage just flying all over the place needs to be mitigated. I think that's a good start. Would be lovely if they could have a Shivas as well coming in on top of this, but okay, Storm is thinking about a Parasma for himself for more damage.
Where's Ari going here? He's still needs level 18. He's probably the most underleveled here. My gosh.
Yeah, he got himself his Blink and Aghanims though, so with good positioning, maybe he can steal some big spells. Getting the Queen of Pain Shadow Strike is massive. Probably the big one to look out for. Bushwhack also always a good tool to have. Yeah, go for a D-ward.
Oh, careful here on Tundra.
REKONIX want to punish them, but not going to be there in time to catch anyone. They're quickly in and out. D-ward gotten, and this is just setting up that maybe they can get out there and contest the Roche. Almost impossible to do when you're down mega creeps to get on the map and actually fight for Roshan. As he is spawned, they're waiting for a top Roche on REKONIX. Once it moves, they're gonna go in.
G-Crow's got a Cypher Vice in his quick buy, but what does he replace it? Like maybe use BKB and then swap it out?
Yeah, that's possible. Or Mantstyle mid-fight. You can definitely go for that. Or even the other way around. You swap in the Hex, right? So you have Hex and Blink. He Blink start on someone, and then you can move the Mantstyle in mid-fight. He just wants more lockdown because the BKBs and the maneuverability of Timber and Storm, it's understandable. I respect the choice. I would probably have preferred Aghanim Scepter on him still. Like, I know it's not much, but you have Moonshard already, and you're 6-slotted. I think Aghanims is a decent amount of extra damage to add on to this. But for now, I'm gonna start out with a Roche. Oh, a little bit early. Roche says, "Get out of my, get out of my house." You gotta wait for him to actually reach his home. You can't start before then.
So the Raw reveals where they are.
Yeah.
Pure's just... this has given them quite a lot of time, though, to get the buyback now, as they've been waiting out this Roshan. So, you know, sometimes it can be worth it, sometimes it cannot be worth it, you know? Like, would you rather have a second life, or would you rather fight a team that has no buybacks? Like, I don't know why.
That's true. Yeah, Beastmaster getting his buyback back, and Techies as well just now. It's also given a lot of time for Techies to do the thing he loves the most. So if you ever swing by and take a look at the Radiant Throne, I mean, you're gonna have to be a bit careful when you dive in there, because there's a few of these mines here. He's just covering the map at this point. Got nothing else to do.
I mean, no, fair enough. Going for a Cypher Vice as well.
Yeah, and why not? Maybe get yourself an Octarine Core and plant even more bombs as well. As the push is coming in.
The fountain. Oh, the Mantas.
Oh, they know.
Oh, no.
I mean, they did not forget Techies exist, so they're sending in Enchantress creeps, sending in Manta illusions. And Techies like, no, my hard work. This has taken him several minutes of building. It's really not that. It's not that powerful when the enemy knows where the mines are. They might forget. Middle of the team fight, you know?
Yeah, in the middle of the chaos, they might like, oh, he's so close to death. And...
the Rubik, dive him! That's their one out right now, is basically REKONIX making a mistake, but Luna with Butterfly, you know, Swift Blink and Aegis in hand will eventually just see those buildings, and I don't know if she will see anything else. She will just go for buildings, I think.
They've just been trading creeps with the enchant now because Rubik stole it. This little green creep has gone back and forth. Oh, G-Croy. Oh, Hex there, but X-Mark's back.
In the safest way possible. X-Mark to pull her back again. Luna is not to be touched.
Oh, nice Shadow Blade. Deep vision.
Go again. Oh, they found Storm.
Oh, they did. Storm
Quick
down.
Burst. That's
buyback available.
It's not the buy, but it's a very nice pick-off to start with. Should have given them confidence to keep going, as the side lanes are pushing in too.
But G-Croy blinks forward. He's gonna have the X-Marks upon him, so he's actually fully committed into this. The Primal Roar there onto Delul, the BKB activated now, the buyback there from BZM. He's not able to get off his Electric Vortex there, though.
Luna's hitting buildings.
3. She is. The Ancient is exposed now. They do have themselves a glyph. They want to commit it. There's the Electric Vortex, but where's the follow-up?
The double pull!
Blast off as well! The big blast off! J-Croy down! He has himself Aegis, though. He's going to be coming back alive. Whitemon down. The both of the support are going to back here. They got the Hex! They got the Hex onto J-Croy! J-Croy gone! Telekinesis onto FBZ! They've got themselves the support there as well, Forces! He's going to fall. There we go. FBZ is gone as well. That big fat staff from Ari! They defend the high ground there.
Tundra pulling some magic out of the hat and some staffs out of the robe here. Rubik, I mean, crazy stuff from Storm. He lands a beautiful 3-man pull into Refresher. You said, where's the follow-up? But he's his own follow-up. He just refreshes, does it again. The amount of damage from the Storm, too. Almost 8,000 in that fight.
Wow.
Nearly the same as Luna.
Oh my gosh, and that's just given BZM some gold now to get himself a Aeon disc as well.
Let me see this again.
Oh, please let me see this replay.
The catch on Hoodwink. This was like important jump by Pure. It's not a great target, but you can't go on the Luna. You gotta go on someone else. He finds the catalyst to this battle.
Yeah, and 33 just laying it out perfectly for his team there to try and delay the response to take down that tier 4 tower, giving them some time. BKBs go down. BZM zits back in, gets himself a massive Electric Vortex here, and I think Whitemon comes in with a blast off, the best blast off he could have asked for.
And the mines too.
And the mines. That is beautiful.
Tons of damage. And look, I don't think he swaps the BKB in time. Look, 3 seconds, 2 seconds. He has it ready, but the Hex is just before it.
Oh.
The Hex was just too fast.
The Hex was perfect.
Didn't spam hammer his BKB harder than the Hex was spam hammered. You gotta click faster. Ori, an absolute troll.
What the hell is that?
He still has it, by the way, and he's spamming it off cooldowns. I'm just following the Rubik and enjoying watching him throw these staffs out.
I want to know what Ari's reaction was when he saw this.
He's like, grand, this looks beautiful. Not the best fighting ability, but he does have Bushwhack as a steal, which is fantastic for the next possible fight. And even fighting against all odds, they have one building left in their base. No secondary buildings, no towers, no racks. They are still holding on.
My gosh.
Tundra don't want to lose.
And we're almost getting to 60 minutes as well, Wagga. So if they survive for a little bit longer, we've got to get tier 5 items.
That's true, actually. It's a big moment. Rapier queued up on the Beastmaster, jumping onto the Enchantress.
Yeah, jumping onto the Enchantress. Lower and lower she will fall. She's down. Buyback available if she wants to TP back to this fight here. They're jumping onto Pure, though. Pure's okay. He's going to distance himself away there with the BKB. Try and get away there with the telekinesis.
Oh, he misses.
By Ari. But maybe perhaps they'll turn it back around here because Queen of Pain is distance away from the rest of the team. Queen of Pain down. Buyback was used there for Enchantress as well. Ari's getting lower and lower. He's revealed that by the dust, but somehow he blinks away. Oh my gosh, though. Is he going to zip back in? No, that's the wrong one. That's an illusion. That's an illusion, BCM.
He's been baited.
He hexed up. He has himself a BKB, though. If he wants to use it, zipping back onto... Oh, they've got themselves Delul. Delul down for 90 seconds. The buyback there from Queen of Pain. 33. He's somewhat on his own. Never mind, but BCM comes.
The bull!
Massive Electric Vortex. But G-Croy is able to heal back up there with the Satanic. BCM, he'll get out of there. 33. He's tanking it up. But they hex him up. He's not able to tip a chain away. They find him. He's down for 100 seconds. As meanwhile, the Electric Vortex catching out too.
The base! The base!
Queen of Pain.
They gotta defend.
Queen of Pain and FBZ. The base, though. Someone needs to go back to the base right now. There's at least 20 Mega Creeps hitting on it right now, but they get themselves BZM. Die back onto him. Buyback available.
They have buyback on the Timber Saw. The Luna is coming and she is angry. She's gonna go for your base.
Why?
Only half HP. Oh, he almost dies to the creeps. Luna sees her chance.
Gosh.
She's going in, but
I don't know if she can, you know. I mean, she has herself hexed, but no BKB.
He's 300 gold off buyback. I think he wants to make sure he has buyback by the time he goes in. Imagine if he dies without buyback here. Would throw the entire game. But this 90 deaths, oh, not seconds on Storm. They have to make something happen. Techies, he's outside base. What are you doing there?
Oh dear, what's he doing there, Whitemon?
Oh, he gets caught out, and this is now a massive moment.
Yeah, tips him.
What have you done?
Well, Rubik's back in 20 seconds.
Hex,
Oh, wait, Hex
Blink
there
Hex
onto 33.
bounces.
33 in some trouble. He doesn't have himself. B Gaming is on cooldown for 5 seconds. Something needs to do to be save him now. He may die. The Aeon Disc just comes off cooldown. He's going to head back in there, but I think he's definitely dead. Is he dead? They're just going to go for the H in there. They have themselves the glyph. They have themselves the glyph. There we go. The glyph is there. I don't know if they can push them away from this, as G-Crow is just hitting into the Ancient right now. As they're going to go.
They're diving in.
GG is called. And game 1, boy oh boy, heartbeats were up and down, hearts racing, but game 1 will go to REKONIX. I mean, wow, they really had to fight for that game 1 there, didn't they?
That's crazy. Tundra with an absolute insane hold, time and time again, actually. The high ground hold at first to protect the racks, and then the hold with the refresher on Storm, but REKONIX ultimately take the win. And I love seeing these smiles on the face. I mean, this is peak Dota. This is, you know, never mind the tournament competition, all this. This is what the players love Dota for. It's just a crazy game.
Yeah, it's lovely to see smiles on their faces, especially with the fact that they really needed themselves a win. They got this win now, and it was such a great Dota game to watch, and they're so happy. Not only with the performance, but the fact that they had fun too. This game, just so much fun. But yes, well done to REKONIX there for prevailing the odds there, because it was looking tough, even with obtaining the mega creeps there against Tundra. They get themselves the victory at 59 minutes, and it was Luna who dealt 89,000 hero damage, which is just insane.
Yeah, and we don't have it on this screen, so... Oh, actually, we do have it just barely there. The GPM is there. 1,006 GPM, breaking the 4-digit mark as well. G-Croy, I told you, they need to make sure he has a game, get him some stability, and boy, did he deliver in this game. Played amazingly. Big credit to all of REKONIX. I think they stepped up, leveled up their play from what we saw before from them, and... they're looking good, man, for being at the bottom of the groups.
Yeah.
I really don't feel like they're weak.
No, I don't either. I mean, they showcased there against probably one of the best teams in DreamLeague of what they can deliver, and boy, oh boy, did they deliver, because they did look like they had a great draft here on Tundra, yet they were still able to prevail with this safe carry. I mean, we were speaking about it. We thought, you know, G-Croy put him on kind of like a carry, you know, that's conventional and is safe, and they did that, and he was able to deliver that performance, and he helped to carry his team, along with the benefit of, you know, of course, the rest of the team being very beneficial in helping him just wipe down the rest of Tundra.
Yeah, no, really impressive stuff coming out from them. We'll see if they're going to be able to repeat this, or if Tundra can bounce back, because they need to win 2 in a row now. Don't go anywhere. We'll have a short break. We'll come back with game number 2. See you then.
I'm hoping it's you. Needless to say, I'm falling, and you don't have a clue. Sunny nights when I'm dreaming, but the way you make me laugh. Blue skies when I'm seeing the one I wanna hold me till the morning, hold me till I'm gone. Hold me not till forever, don't let me go, don't let me go. Hold me till the morning, hold me till I'm gone. Hold me not till forever, don't let me go, don't let me go. Don't let me go.
Yeah, yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide.
Oh my dear, there's something worth saving here. Oh my love, if we just rise above, like staring at the sun. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You shine a light. It's the real thing. Yeah, it's the real thing. You shine it bright. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. sincere when I say, allow me to volunteer. Staring at the sun. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You shine a light. And it's the real thing. Yeah, it's the real thing. You shine it bright. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. You shine the day. You shine the night. You shine it right in every single way. You shine a light. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. You shine a light. You shine a light, and it's the real thing. Yeah, it's the real thing. You shine it bright. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. You shine the day. You shine the night. You shine it right in every single way. You shine a light. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. Yeah, it's the real thing. You shine a light. You shine it bright. You shine a light. You shine it bright.
Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and what a game one we had. REKONIX, they take the opener against Tundra in a 59-minute absolute war. And I mean, this was not just a clean snowball or a simple late game where REKONIX, they had megas at around the 40-minute mark, but Tundra somehow kept that game alive for 20 minutes. And this is some of the best base defense that we have seen. BZM and Whitemon, they did everything that they could to keep Tundra in it, but you know, it was absolutely mental. What did you think of that game, Wagga?
I mean, it was cinema. It was so good. Just crazy performance by both teams. I think Tundra did a, astonishingly good job holding that game for as long as they did, finding the bursts that they got, the Storm finding the 3-hero zip and then refreshing and getting them again. I think that was like so insane that they managed to stay in the game, because at late game, this Luna lineup is kind of, destined to win. It's supposed to be stronger. But yeah, credit to both teams. I think REKONIX also leveled up, like I said, compared to what we've seen before. So I'm super hyped going into game number 2 to see what they're going to bring.
And the key thing is now that REKONIX have proved that the threat is real, right? We've talked about them like having flashes and trying to, kind of showcase what they can bring to the table, and boy oh boy, they've done that. I mean, they did it in Na'Vi game 1, and now they've done it in game 1 against Tundra. It is absolutely fantastic what they have done. But from your perspective, Wagga, what do you think impressed you more? Was it REKONIX getting megas against Tundra, or was it Tundra defending for that long?
I think the more, yeah, that's a good question, actually. That's a good question. I think they're almost on the same scale, but I think Tundra, you know, was probably more insane. The way they held, I did not think that they were going to be able to live as long as they did, and they nearly turned that game around. So you have to be a bit worried as REKONIX. Sure, you won the first game against Tundra, but you had to fight for it. You had to really go to war, like you said, and we'll see what Tundra are going to do as adjustments here. They're one of the teams that are really, really good at adjusting to the teams that they play against. They've, you know, certainly picked up a bit here from game number 1. There was quite a lot of action.
Yeah, yeah. And the games like these, right, they are, even though that they're only, say, for about an hour, the amount of action that happen in these games can really tire you out. So another thing that's going to be highlighted in Game 2 is, can either of these teams keep up the momentum and the performance? Because that Game 1 must have been really draining with the amount of action that happened in that game.
Yeah, it's nerve-wracking. You have to stay sharp the entire time. Any moment you can get jumped by someone, and you want to try and be as fast as possible to glimmer or BKB to safety, right? And use your tools available. But hopefully both these teams got a nice little reset between the game and back to it. We'll see what the approach is going to be here, as the opener is still Beast for Tundra. It makes a lot of sense. We saw them play it on the carry, but they can also pit it either mid or off lane. So it's just a very, very good opener for Tundra in specific.
G-Crew's late game as well was absolutely enormous. Do you think that they'll maybe perhaps like stop them from getting the Luna, or are there any other carries that maybe perhaps G-Croy can play that maybe perhaps he can get themselves the same performance that we saw with the Luna?
I think he has a fairly big hero pool that he could bring in, so I'd love to see them to pick his hero pretty late, make sure that he gets what he's comfortable with, because we can see once he gets his items and gets to that later stage, he's definitely making some good decisions and nice positioning as well. So he's like a traditional hard carry player from what I've seen from him, and you want to make sure that he gets a nice start and gets a hero matchup he wants. Tundra are respecting him, so they're banning out the Luna.
Ah, there it is, yeah. No, that's perfectly understandable.
But I mean, he has a few heroes that he can play pretty well. Like we talked about before, he's a illusion hero kind of specialist. Luna kind of falls into that category. She always picks up Manta Style. But wouldn't be surprised to see him pick up something like Morphling or TB or something along those lines as well.
And I don't blame the Enchantress ban here, because I remember like a few instances where he said, oh, you know, 33, he had his reactive armor like dispelled by enchant, and some of those cases he did just a simple dispel become so effective, and now they've banned the Hoodwink there too, so no Hoodwink for Delul either.
Yeah, it's you know, mix it up, change the entire approach, and take them out of the comfort zone a little bit.
I do feel kind of sorry though for REKONIX, because they've been targeted quite a lot here with their Enchantress and Hoodwink, which Delul has been able to, you know, play quite well here. And from past experience with REKONIX, they've been able to win like the first map in a series, but then they've lost the series. So now it really matters what they do differently here and keep the momentum in order to win the series.
Yeah, I mean, I wonder if they if they can maybe, you know, ride the success of the first game on REKONIX. It should at least be a very big boost of confidence when they are struggled quite badly to get wins on the board, but take down Tundra in game 1. So close now to getting a very valuable win in the group stage. And they go for a very reliable hero in the Rubik. Obviously his win rate's not looking fantastic, but I think his impact has been really good in the games that you and I have seen at least. And it's still a pretty small sample size, so I wouldn't put too much stock into the numbers for his win rate. I think the hero is still very good against the Beastmaster too, as you can use the telekinesis to save him.
Oh, and Tusk comes out, which was the previous ban here from REKONIX, so they've got that this time. You can see it was the prior ban.
This is definitely comfort zone over for Ahri, over for Tundra in general.
10 seconds. Radiant team pick.
How did you think that FBZ did on the Kunkka here, because we don't see Kunkka off lane all that often, but REKONIX made it work against, you know, of the likes of Tundra, which is huge.
Funny enough, I think his early game was maybe a little bit shakier than it should have been, but he actually stabilized very well, and itemization showed good understanding of what he needs to do in the game. He went BKB first item against a lot of magic damage he needed to stay alive, and second item he said, you know what, there's a lot of magic damage, I need to keep my team alive, so he went pipe as well. From there on, you have a pretty quiet impact. You're not going to be some massive damage output, and you're not really about scaling yourself. It's more about playing that team buffing role, sending the bolt and sending the pipe to keep people from dying, and I think he did great. He played what he needed. And they actually steal away the silencer, a hero that REKONIX have been using before, and now Tundra are the ones who are going to have it. Because similarly as silencer is pretty good against Beastmaster, the moment a roar comes in, you kind of prevent any of the follow-up. You can also do it the other way around. Your Beastmaster blinks in, goes on someone, and then you use Global Silence to stop any form of Rubik telekinesis to save, or, you know, both being thrown out.
And they're not being disheartened here with the fact that they have the Beastmaster again, and this time they've got something a little bit different up their sleeve for Tundra. They've got themselves the save with the snowball, as you mentioned, and along with the, you know, the global silence and primal roar might be huge for what we see in this fight. I mean, particularly against the likes of Rubik and Kunkka as well.
Yeah, it's true actually. And Silencer has the benefit that his ulti is a very difficult ulti for Rubik to ever get his hands on. Silence, you know, usually cast a spell afterwards, and it's kind of hard to get massive spells here against a Rubik and, or against the Silencer and the Tusk. Sure, the Snowball can be really good if he gets it and has Blink Dagger, but there's no like massive value spells early for him to get. Other than Beastmaster, that is.
5 seconds remaining.
Venomancer comes in, a hero that has been overall looking pretty impressive as well. I want to say the ulti is so good in team fights just to kind of keep your opponents at bay. Also has pretty decent laning stage.
Yeah. Out of 10, what do you rate it as most annoying if you're against it?
I think Venomancer is like a solid 7 out of 10 for annoyance. I think that's straight up annoying to play against, but there is the point in the game where you kind of just murder him, right? Like if you're a core player, you see a Venomancer, those wards pester you the entire game, but eventually you just jump him and he's not that hard to bring down.
Okay, so they picked up the puck, and in your dream, pretty comfortable with the puck lineup here, but I remember you saying Void Spirit is one of those kind of lane counters to puck, which Tundra pick up straight away here against REKONIX.
Yep, BCM is going to be very happy with that as well. He's one of the better Void Spirit players, so this matchup, he's played it many times before. It's a nice comfort zone for him, and one more hero who can initiate along with the Beastmaster, so now you have different people who can jump in. I always look towards that when I say Beastmaster. You don't want to have just Beast being the initiation. That's like a false understanding. If you think Beast, okay, he will go first and then we go behind. No, it's like Batrider. You want to have multiple different attack angles so you overwhelm your opponent. But yeah, the Void Spirit against Puck should be very happy in the lane, and eventually he can go for Yule Scepter or Aghanim Scepter and just start really punishing Puck with either setting up his Remnant or just throwing silences Puck's way.
Studying the papers pretty hard now on Tundra.
That's what you gotta do. You gotta consult the papers for what you should do.
Whereas REKONIX, look how laid back they are. They're just basking in the victory that they had.
I mean, there are two ways of having your knowledge and information, right? You can have it written out in the papers and say, okay, this is what we should be doing, but you could also just have what they're doing. They're sitting and just chatting with each other, trying to rack their minds to find the best possible bans and picks, and you always want to really be in a nice spot of communication in the team, whether you have one clear leader in the draft or if you have multiple people giving input, you still want to get that communication always.
10 seconds remaining.
So we're going to be hitting the reserve time very soon here for Tundra in the ban phases. They've banned out the Lycan.
Yeah, it's a solid removal. There's still the possibility I mean, they're thinking that this is going to be like a carry Kunkka. They're expecting that, but I wouldn't be surprised to see them banning out a carry next. Lycan first and then a carry. Because this Kunkka could be Jikro on the safe lane, but I think it's just FBC again. I really think Jikro shines more on those traditional carries, so Lycan was a surprising ban to me.
I definitely wouldn't say that Naga Siren here is alright.
Yeah, I mean, it's not not insanely good game for it, but like it's up to Jikro what he sees as most suitable. They will see one more pick, right? So they will get to know what Tundra are playing before he decides. So right now, if people say, okay, what carry do you want? You basically have like a temporary, like, oh, okay, I'm fine playing like, you know, Drow or whatever. You say something, but you're really just waiting to get more info. You haven't made up your mind at all. TB gets banned out. I like that ban a lot more than the Lycan ban.
Okay.
I think the Lycan ban was straight up just for Silencer. I always see this when people play Silencer. They're like, you know what, ban Lycan. I don't want to get run over by wolves. I don't want to be food.
What kind of carry do you think that REKONIX need right now? What kind of play style would fit their matchup? Because they've got the Dream Coil with Puck, they've got Control with Kunkka, so they need someone with big damage like Luna who can scale late, right?
Bit crazy, but I wouldn't even mind seeing him bust out something like the Sven here. I could still see like impact from that, something along those lines, but obviously the first things that come to mind is like, yeah, see if we can get him on a hero like Morphling or Drow. But the Silencer is a bit scary for Morphling in particular.
Oh, and Monkey King.
That's why I'm saying like Sven would be pretty damn strong. He wins the man fight against Beast pretty hard. He doesn't care about the silence from Silencer that bad. But now with an MK coming in, being a melee carry is pretty rough, so I would consider ranged alternatives for sure. I think Jaro, probably the best in the current spot. Luna would have been better, but she's banned.
Yeah, no, Jaro pretty conventional, yeah.
Yeah, they don't have much time, so they gotta pick pretty fast. Probably already made up their mind, just thinking, exhausting their options.
It's gonna be Naga Siren, okay.
Okay.
Alright, fair enough. I mean, there's quite a bit of AoE here with BZM, Wild Axes.
Yeah,
not much.
It's non-scaling AoE damage from BZM though, right? Most of Void Spirit's AoE magic damage, it doesn't get stronger as the game goes on, so at some point he doesn't really do much Naga anymore. Beastmaster, similar story with the Aghanim Scepter and the Wild Axis. They do a lot of damage early on, but at some point the Naga could become a very, very strong carry in this game. And that's what they want. This is comfort zone for Jikroy. They're one game up and he says, give me Naga.
Well, fair enough, and I suppose this is kind of the strengths of having a Beastmaster to flex. You can put it on BZM on the mid, 33 on the off lane, and they pick up the the safe lane Monkey King, and they put it on 33.
I think their lane on Beastmaster up top is going to be pretty strong. Like Beastmaster and Tusk, I think it's going to do quite well against the Naga on level 1, level 2. Like, sure, Venomancer is a super strong laner, but Naga is a little bit underwhelming compared to Beast level 2 timing with the Boar and the Wild Axis. So maybe there's potential for him to make big plays there.
Does that mean the pressure's on for In Your Dream and FBZ in order to maybe perhaps give the space that Jikroy needs?
I definitely think In Your Dream has to, there's a lot of pressure on him. He's counterpicked on the mid lane, and his carry might not have the best starting lane, so he basically needs to play really well on In Your Dream to make sure that they have a good chance here in the mid game, or the coming out of laning stage.
Yeah.
So, yeah, we see the players ready to get into the battle, and we're gonna head in. See these players rush out on the map.
Hell yeah. Well, I'm hoping we're going to be in for a treat of what Game 1 delivered, because that was absolutely beautiful to watch. I hope we'll get the same again. I mean, there is some scalability here for REKONIX with the fact that, Naga Siren can do very, very well. I'm interested to see what Pure will build, though, in terms of his item item progression and choices, because obviously, of course, we did see a Monkey King Battle Fury before.
That's true.
And he could go even Maelstrom as well against the illusions. But I think you were mentioning previously that the Milnir, they kind of nerfed it a little bit.
Yeah, they nerfed the bonus damage to illusions, which makes it less appealing than it used to be, but it's interesting. I'm not sure what this itemization will be on the Monkey King. Obviously, sometimes we see them adjust into a Battle Fury type build when you play against a specific illusion, like mass illusion heroes like Naga, because he tends to clump up all the illusions in the battle to reap the benefit of the eel skin. Wow, it's really called that. Eel skin?
Eel skin.
Eel skin innate. The evasion per illusion next to you. You want to clump up your heroes. If you clump up, then Battle Fury becomes better. So, I don't know. Reading a lot into it, I would probably say you just go back for like Desolator. Either Mage Slayer into Deso or just straight Deso. This is what I would love to see on the Monkey King in this game. But
that makes me shiver when I hear that innate ability. Ooh.
Yeah, it's a slippery one. Well, the summer resort I will go to this summer, it's an old eel fisher's place. One of the houses smells like hell, dude. I don't like eels.
No.
But the rest of the place is nice.
Oh, wow, and Pure already losing half of his HP on this top lane here by a Tidebringer and a Fade Bolt.
Plenty of auto attacks being traded in there, as well as Silencer gets some glaives going, but the little laying in thick auto attacks onto the Monkey King.
How will the supports trade here on the bottom as well? Like Ari versus Varus?
Yeah, this should be pretty good for Venomancer as long as he can keep it to an isolated 1v1. But that's always going to be the problem. Beastmaster hits level 2, sends out the boar. Naga can do similar things with sending out illusions, but they don't have a slowed tied to them. And they don't benefit from the tag team as well, so it's not quite the same. I think there should be an advantage going the way of the Tusk and the Beast. Up top lane, the X-Mark level 2!
Yeah, they might get the kill here onto Pure if they dive that tower. Yeah, they will do indeed, but Delul might trade his life for it. Waimon gets the kill in return, avenges his fallen comrade. But
I mean,
indeed,
credit to them.
Safe lane. Yeah.
That's perfect right there. You're playing as a monkey silencer lane, and you're managing to get a kill with the X-Mark early level up as well. That's just very heads-up play.
Nice help there from Pure, though, to kind of punish FBZ there a little bit for being on his own. But in comes Delul, full HP, full mana. And hitting Whitemon back.
Yeah, trades being done back and forth on both these side lanes. Very aggressive play.
Oh, look at
top,
this
they're actually chasing. Now with the Jingu, Pure should start putting more pressure on them here as well if Kunkka ever steps too far up. Salves being popped all over the place. Get the HP back. Even a X-Mark TP.
This is so... it's such a great mechanic that you can do that. I mean, it only lasts for a while, but still.
Yeah, you get a nice amount of regen. He even picked up Tangles while he was in base. But he does have X-Mark on cooldown now for a little bit, and his teammate is getting bullied by a Silencer. Whitemon just dishing out damage. See the early glaives. Can really be hard to lane in Silencer.
Last hits are looking pretty even on the mid lane here too.
Yeah, to In Your Dream's credit, right? It's a much easier lane, I would say, as Void Spirit, but he's managed to get 2 denies and a lot of last hits on Puck, so great job by him.
I think you have to be a really skilled Puck player in order to play it well, just to really abuse the spells. Like I just saw, for example, In Your Dream just avoid a last hit that he knew coming his way, like a physical attack from BZM. When he was retreating back. It's just cool to see Puck mechanics.
Puck is definitely one of those rewarding heroes. The more mechanically skilled you are, you know, the more you nerd down on it. That's why you see, like, you know, Nisha Puck, for instance. Like, he's known for being such a monster on it. He just really pushes the hero to its limits. It's always fun to watch. There's almost an infinite amount of little tricks and things you can abuse in this hero. Oh, he jumps in front and actually steals the water rune. Speaking of little tricks, BZM is gonna stay thirsty.
He's gonna pinch the other one.
Yeah, you don't get a single one, so this puts him in a pretty bad spot. No refill, pretty low HP and mana pool already, so a few more Illusory Orbs and he will be struggling on mid lane. He also doesn't have a raindrop being delivered just yet, so could honestly be in danger of getting the In Your Dream solo kill. Wasn't it In Your Dream solo kill on mid lane last time as well? On Puck? I'm pretty sure it was.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, it's the Puck against Night Stalker game.
Oh, yeah, no, that was, yeah. Oh, Whitemon falls, though. Being a little bit too aggressive there as they get... Oh, the turret there onto Pure as well, chasing Pure. He doesn't have himself Tree Dance leveled.
Yeah, he doesn't have it. Oh, X-Mark.
Oh, okay, yeah. Dead, Monkey King.
They are owning. This is really impressive. Sure, Monkey has a lot of last hit still, but this top lane is going so well for Radiant.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't Tree Dance used to be, like, leveled straight away from Monkey King, or am I dreaming?
Well, it used to be, yeah.
It used to be, yeah, so...
Long time ago, right? I think he had it at some point. But you want to hold the skill point so you can level it up even when they go on you, and then you can jump onto a tree even if you took damage recently. That's like common little abuse, but unfortunately he was just level 3. So now he's level 4. We shouldn't see him skill it until they're going on him and they can abuse that level up trick.
Because I think you could put 5 points... there was already 1 point into it, but you could still put another 4 points into the Primal Spring. I remember that being...
I mean, all the facets being gone now, Dota has changed so much. It's an interesting spot now. I do think it's for the better, though.
In Your Dream could have jolted to get that regen rune, but he didn't want to risk it.
He would probably have fallen to Tusk as the Void Spirit was level 6 with double jump.
Get a solo kill, though, with the fact that Ari was not there, so punishing kill, and that's working out as we find another kill on the top lane again with Monkey King down. That's a 3rd death on this Monkey King carry.
This is getting into territory where it doesn't matter if your last hits are fine. This is really not good.
Oh, TP rotate. In Your Dream, they've already used A for Remnant, so he just TPs away.
Nice, very calm play by him, recognizing, counting disables. And Monkey TP's in top. He cannot fall again, but there's a Venomancer nearby.
No, they want to go on him again. They've got the X-Marks. Varus is here with the Gale. This is going to be another death onto the Monkey King, maybe.
He's trying to live. Has a healing Lotus.
Well, he uses it, but he's still going to fall here, I think, from Delol. Yeah, no, Varus gets the kill. I mean, FBZ is very close to death. The A for Remnant doesn't connect, and he doesn't have himself any more Astral Steps.
Gets to safety on FBC just fast enough with the face boots. Gets away, and they get nothing with the return move. I mean, this is just absolutely insane. Pure 0-4 and 0 at 7 minutes. Okay, I thought that REKONIX had a decent shot at winning against them, but I did not think they were going to be this strong. Like, previous game, super impressive, and now coming in swinging into this game.
Yeah. Well, they're doing fantastically well. But I'm waiting to see, since we got level 6 on BZM now, maybe perhaps he'll make some rotations now. He's got himself some brown boots. Just wants to go a Mage Slayer here as well. Power Rune spawning in just a couple of seconds, so Varus is going to rotate around here top with Delol. Whitemon's going to join him here also, and where's this rune going to be? Oh my gosh, he gets it, and he jolts away, though. Varus getting lower and lower. At least they'll get the kill there onto the Venomancer. Locking in place the Rubik there too, but a Dream Coil there onto Free. FBZ is rotating in here.
Guys coming?
He's got himself the Torrent. The Torrent is going to connect there. They've got themselves the Silencer, and maybe perhaps even the Voice Spirit there too. They do! Waning Rift silencing the Void Spirit there, and it's going to be a 2 for 2. I mean, 2 supports for a support in the mid lane are worth here for REKONIX.
Definitely. Again, very happy with the outcome of this fight, and they're just having a fantastic start on both the post 2 and the post 3.
Oh, they're going for Pure now. The boat coming in.
Not again.
Oh, it doesn't connect because he's got the movement speed there from the Mischief. He's going to commit
the missed. Yeah, that missed.
Oh.
Oops. A little bit of a misclick there by Varus, but he's going to be fine with the use of the Wukongs. At least he didn't die this time, but Monkey King in dire straits in this game. bottom of the course is not where you want to find yourself as the carry, especially a Pure who's such a farm-dependent carry, if that makes sense to say. But, you know, he is an impressively efficient carry player who wants to get ahead and stay ahead.
He is being absolutely bullied here throughout the start of this game. 0-4 at the moment, and he still wants to go this Battle Fury as well on the Monkey King.
Yeah, I thought it was difficult to come up with what item he should go. I was also leaning Battle Fury is probably the best. It's a delayed timing.
Snowball in. Two of the supports are here. They do indeed take down Delore, but oh no, a coil! A Dream Coil coming out again. That might be BZM dead. No, it expires. In Your Dream wants to come forward there with the orb. He will not pursue any further just to be safe.
That's a good discipline right there. I think a lot of players would have jaunted in and they would have died. There were still 3 heroes. If he didn't kill anyone with the first orb, he would have just kind of turned around on. It's a good discipline by In Your Dream. Sadly for him, didn't get a kill this time. But credit to Tundra, even though the lanes have been rough, they have found a lot of chances to make moves, and this time worked out for them. Looking over to 33, sometimes we see a Dominator build on Beastmasters these days. It's kind of 50-50, but he is not going for it. He's going to go straight Aghanim Scepter.
That's fair enough. You know, drums are slammed to take out the illusions to help.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I think the Dominator is not so good when Naga can just easily ensnare it and kill it off. Pause coming in.
Oh, the pause.
Rubik getting pulled in by an Ether Remnant right now, but he should be fine.
Coil up in 10 as well for the puck, so an opportunity to maybe perhaps get the kill onto Rubik, unless... Oh, no, he's spell steals on cooldown, so not able to pinch maybe perhaps like an Astral Step.
Yeah, actually, if he does Astral Step him on Rubik and then Silencer comes in, they might be able to kill the Rubik off here. He's pretty deep. I always hate pauses like this, by the way, because both teams are just sitting and thinking and theory crafting, like, is he dead? Should we commit? Do we do this? Do we do that? It's like too much time to think about a situation that should have been heat of the moment. So I wish that we could pause our own brains, you know, during the pause so that we don't have all this thinking. It's similar, you know, do you want to commit TPs? Everybody on the map is thinking, okay, is this worth it or not? It's just a little support, though, so... Wow, that's a crazy shiny boy. Let's see. Does he live? Does he die?
Oh,
it's gonna be just fine.
He lives.
He doesn't want to Astral Step. Yeah, he made the call. Void Spirit could have stepped forward and then tried to follow up with the Silencer Curse, but they decided not to go for that. Probably scared that the Puck Coil was already off cooldown. They're gonna clear out some Ancients together. Kunkka working on an Armlet build, so not stressing for a BKB this game.
Okay.
I kind of like it. I think this game, BKB isn't as prompted. It doesn't do much against the Monkey King. It's not super necessary for him to have it at the earliest possible pace. And he'll still get the BKB at a decent pace as a second item. That does mean he might go more into that right-click style of Kunkka. Get some damage out of the Tidebringer.
Oh, BMZ's revealed there with his Illusion Rune. So starting to slow down a little bit now. G-Croy still has this bottom tower to protect him from obtaining all of this farm. And no one's really come for him yet, so he's having quite a free game at the moment, which he didn't previously when he went up against Na'Vi.
There's also a very big difference, right, between him enjoying free farm in the jungle as a Power Treads Yasha Naga Siren versus a Perseverance Quelling Blade Monkey King farming jungle. You know, it's not really the same.
No.
Naga is absolutely outscaling him right now, farming very, very rapidly. And they're ahead on every single core. REKONIX, man, in a fantastic spot. So now they just need to hold on to this and build it. They're not power scaling for early game. They have Naga. They want to go for a mid game to late game timing. Meanwhile, Tundra, they have the first tool. The Aghanim Scepter on Beastmaster is complete.
is under
Oh,
attack.
there we
be
go.
something they can play around, because right now Monkey is gonna keep farming forever. So it's him and it's Void Spirit that you want to look towards, and
Yeah.
Void Spirit is still quite a bit away from Mage Slayer. Supports are
that's-
kind of wandering, just looking for something to do.
Ari's coming to get level 6.
Tower is under
There we
attack.
go. He's got the Warrior's Punch now. I mean, even with a middle tier 1 tower, it feels like the resources are kind of enclosed on Tundra. Look
Yeah.
where Pure's having to farm.
Yeah, it's a bit rough because Pure not being able to shove lane and jungle as fast as the Naga is, that closes the map a little bit. But now this frees up time for REKONIX to go for a move instead, going through the gate. They got
Oh, they
their
wanna
eyes
get
on the wisdom.
Yeah.
10
Are they going to get there in
seconds.
time, though? I don't think so.
I think they're just barely in time.
Oh,
on
look,
Tundra.
he's scouting it with the boars as
Oh,
well.
you can't stop, you gotta keep running. Oh, it's too late.
BZM's rotating in too. FBZ's just revealed himself. They won't actually go for it. They'll move themselves away.
It's a pretty deep move, and you gotta respect the global silence, so I think it's good that they didn't fully commit for it. If they were there earlier, it would probably worked out nicely, but they don't want to throw the lead that they already have worked so hard to build. Whitemon tries to steal a cheeky little wisdom, but he will run into Dalul. Dalul! He actually smoked as well, Whitemon. Oh no.
But he's out of there. Oh, meanwhile, they're bottom. They do get themselves a free kill onto the Venomancer. Flores is found. Battle Fury now obtained on Pure. I do have to say, for the fact that he had himself a very hard time, I think Battle Fury at around about 14, 15 minutes is not bad.
100%. He died 4 times in lane, and he pulls out a 14-minute Battle Fury. You know, there are people who can pull out a 14-minute Battle Fury even if they don't die a single time. So credit to how efficient these pro players really are. Pure showing exactly how to get back into the game. And on a hero who doesn't jungle that easily, so very, very impressive stuff coming out.
Has he been, I think he's been abusing the Primal Spring crowd a lot, right? Because he's got the...
Yeah.
His first item was the Preservance.
Yeah. He gets the mana regen and then been farming with tree dance, essentially. Jumping on a tree, Primal Springing onto the creep waves, and even using it for jungling. So that's why he doesn't have many points in Jingo Mastery as well. The lane was over pretty early. So instead investing in farm speed, which is the Q and the W. Attention towards the mid lane now.
And we got a
Rune is
Ling Dagger now on 33 too that's on the way, so maybe perhaps they can get a kill on someone of the likes of In Your Dream, who's just actually found himself a haste rune here in the river. But they're going for Conquer. They want FBZ. They're heading in that direction.
He's a good target, and he did walk under a ward recently. But he did see them. He has his own defensive wards, spots them coming in. They're gonna try and de-ward that, and Whitemon will find it. But the ward did its job. It kept a core hero safe. And Kunkka swung in towards mid lane as he dodged the gank. He's gonna X-mark Ari.
Snowball dodge.
Easy to get out of that one, and still doing a great job keeping the pressure off of Naga. She has not been ganked a single time this game, so even though they're not making too much happen on the side of Radiant, I think just the fact that we're silently and slowly slipping into late game, mid game, Naga is going to be very happy with us.
Not building anything the likes of the Orchid either, just going straight into Mantis Gaddy.
Yeah, I respect it. He needs a lot of HP to survive. We talked about the damage, the magic damage burst that's potential from Tundra. You need to just survive those initial nukes coming out from Void Spirit and some of the damage coming out from the Drums of Slom. If you can get past that, you can bully the game.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I gotta say, the mana draw is a lifesaver for G-Crackers. Naga Siren has definitely got some mana problems.
I think there's hardly any hero in the game that I don't want the mana draft on. It's so good. It feels amazing. Every time I click it, I'm like, I feel like I'm stealing a clarity from the secret shop, you know, like, thank you very much. bottom. Ari is finally gonna get caught.
Yep. Meanwhile, top lane, some action happening as well. Oh, they committed the global silence there. But the TP. Ah, Monkey King.
Tower is under attack.
Good
Gets
silence.
away.
Kept them from holding him in place, and they actually got turned onto the Naga.
Whoa,
33.
whoa. Yeah, they get the kill. But 33 might trade his life for it, though. He will do, indeed.
That's a good jump, though. He'll be happy to bring down Naga once, slow down her progression, and while he died, he did get paid handsomely before that.
Look at Pure now. He is climbing in net worth. He is now the third richest net core, fourth. Around about.
Yeah, he's grinding his way up, and he's building towards Manta Style as his next item. Gonna be very useful against the Puck Silence, against the End Snare, even against the Venomancer. It ain't bad. But yeah, he's not been as aggressive as what we saw from the Malrine mid Monkey King. This is a carry monkey. He definitely wants to get a lot of items before he starts making too many moves. Smoke down to bottom lane. There's a Void Spirit farming nearby.
If they can
Sure
get the
have
X
enough
marks.
lockdown.
They got the X marks. He does have the dissimulate, though. Gets away with the actual step.
If Puck was a little bit closer, but not quite there in time.
Big item now for FBZ. He's got himself a BKB with this armlet. He is quite a scary core.
Ooh.
Blinks away.
Ooh. That Venom Ward almost cancelled the Blink Dagger of the Tusk. But quick reflexes from Ari, gets himself to safety. And Tundra doing a great job dodging a lot of these moves. Even BZM finds a chance to cut the creep wave, push that out, and not get caught.
Surprised the Essence Distiller didn't catch him there either, because I saw Delul put up on the high ground.
Oh, did he? Yeah.
Yeah. I was thinking, I was like, what is that red circle again? I was like, oh, yeah.
Just a little bit too late then on the click, yeah.
Radiant's courier.
I thought it was just Dota TV being weird for a second.
That item is so funny. Sometimes you forget. Oh, hold up. Monkey King doesn't have Manta. It's on the courier. Got it.
There we go. Oh, S snowball save though from Ari. Return though. In comes the bow. Global silence will come out, but it looks like REKONIX might be able to come out on top here as they take down Pure. The first target here, 33. Attempted to TP, but he's been X-Mox brought back here as there's 2, possibly 3 as Whitemon trying to flee. He's on 30
Oh, the
HP. And there we go. The LOL gets himself a double kill. And yeah, in your dream, oh my god, he's on 10 HP? What?
Yeah, the bolt buff, it was ticking out, so he was taking that delayed damage. Nearly got brought down by it. Jikroy is going for a steal on the Wisdom, and I don't think there's much Void Spirit can do. He has Tusk nearby. He wants to try.
He's going to try.
I don't know if you fight this.
Oh,
do you win against her?
I don't know. I don't know.
He could Song and TP out.
Hey, for Remnant, Ari might be dead here. He doesn't have anything. No,
he just beats them down a little bit and then takes the Wisdom. What a Chad play, and gets tipped by his team. That's the carry you want to see. Easy 1v2 and then gets the Wisdom.
Well, there we go.
And that is enough gold for him to get Scotty. We have a replay here of what happened. So nice snowball save initially, but could not get to safety. And look at the Veno ulti here afterwards. It spreads, and now Silencer can't move. The Beastmaster knows he can't move, so he tries to TP out. This is rough.
Just how annoying the Venomancer is. This ultimate.
Oh, he was in animation to put the third skill on Puck there.
Oh, the last word.
Right, yeah, right before he died. He almost got the third skill, and Puck had cooldown on phase shift, so would have been scary.
Oh, damn. No smoke play though. Whitemon might be caught here again. Yeah. So dead silencer.
It's part of the contract when you play Silencer support. You're gonna run in and just kind of die sometimes. Not much you can do. Oh, the Song coming out.
Song. Definite kill there onto 33-2, combined with the Torrent. It's now they'll lay into the tier 2 bottom. I mean, they do have themselves a glyph if they want to commit it, but I think the rest of the cores are just trying to farm up here. Pure, he is still a while away from a BKB.
Yeah, it's probably time to start sweating bullets if you're Tundra, because this Naga hasn't been slowed down at all. We're heading into mid and late game, and she is looking massive for the time we're at in the game.
Oh,
Sitting
yeah.
at Manta Style and Eye of Skadi, 1400 gold to boot at 22 minutes. J-Crow is going to carry this game if it drags long enough. Already 8k lead, so it's not just him as well. The Kunkka, formidable farm on his end.
G-Crow now just starting to send each and every individual illusion here to just clean up creep waves, clean up camps, and now this is where he starts to get out of control. Now, is there really anything that... Oh, what, I say that, BZM has actually just scouted out G-Crow here. He's found the real one, but there's no one there that can join him.
Yeah, they need to try and get on the real Naga because she's going to cut every single creep wave like this repeatedly, and when that happens... You may be like, oh, it's just creeps. What does that matter? If every lane is shoved in all the time towards your towers, you can't make moves. Every move becomes telegraphed and obvious because no one's defending the towers. So, yeah, this is a real issue. It's good that they forced him away. They cannot allow him to hold that area. If he ever gets back and takes control of the outpost area, that's really bad for Tundra.
And what can Tundra really do now? Because we're starting to get to that middle late stage of the game, where this is looking really, really good right now for REKONIX. So what do Tundra need to do in order
I think
to
they
survive
need to set up a fight where Wukong's command and Beastmaster are able to bring enough damage that they can actually take a team fight, but it's hard to orchestrate that right now. With how lanes are shoved in, with how they don't have a BKB yet on the Monkey King. So they're just gonna keep their heads down, try and finish BKB on key heroes. The Monkey and the Beastmaster are both working on theirs. Manta Style for Void Spirit's gonna be big, so yeah, they just forfeit the Roche. No way to contest this one.
He is very close. Oh, Dream Coil attempt there to catch Pure. Dream, oh my gosh. He just gets out, and now that's Coil down.
Down bottom, they're looking for more. Song maybe?
33's
Not
gonna get out too.
expecting the TP out, so good TP by 33. Got himself to safety in time.
They just got to keep doing what they've been doing just now. Just play around that Aegis, not take in these fights, get their BKBs, and then maybe perhaps then they can try for that fight.
Yeah, they need to try and stem the bleeding in net worth though. Oh, nice use of the vessel, or the essence distiller, that's what it's called.
Oh, yeah, that's a dead 33. No coming back from that one, sir. Mega kill will go in the way of the puck.
I really think if you're a support player and your team doesn't have an essence distiller, be the one who buys essence distiller. It's so nice. For a support, 6 armor for yourself, first of all, is really good survivability. And that utility and long cast range, giving you vision, it's really good.
Over a Spirit Vessel?
Yeah, for sure. Spirit Vessel and support is very expensive. This costs 1,000 gold less. If it wasn't the gold difference, I would say Vessel is stronger. But you're talking 1,700 gold versus 2,700 gold. For a support to cough off that much money is difficult. This is just so budget. And you can have both. For the record, if your mid laner goes Vessel, you can still go for Distiller. You're not gonna steal his charges. He's not gonna steal your charges. So it's still okay.
We've got a Lincoln on FBZ, a Butterfly now finished onto G-Croy. I think they're ready to close this game right now with this Aegis.
Yeah, Butterfly is here, so G-Croy is just going to absolutely shred the buildings. DPS is fast as hell. And Tundra, they're gonna do the old ostrich defense of just head in the sand. If we don't see the barracks falling, they haven't fallen. There's nothing left on bottom. And yeah, the illusions are cutting every creep wave. This is looking grim. That's why they don't look at it. So smart.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Tundra, eventually. Can't run from responsibilities.
Silence and the coil there.
Holy!
Called BZM and Ari not able to come in there with the snowball save. Oh, this looks really rough at the moment. I mean, Pure has himself a BKB. He's trying to get himself an MKB now because ever since G-Crew's picked up a Butterfly.
They cut the next mid wave, so they can't keep pushing for barracks, so they're gonna direct their attention to top instead. But this is buyback used by BCM, and they still don't get anything, and they lose the tier 3 tower, almost their racks on mid.
Yeah.
And not to mention, Naga is getting a lot of gold while pushing like this, because she keeps accelerating by pushing the side lanes, farming jungle. She is closing in on a heart.
I know, a heart, it's going to be unkillable at that rate.
I think his last like 5 minutes GPM must be something absurd. Like, overall he's farming really fast, but he's just printing gold right now.
Okay, so they smoked up right in front of BZM.
Looks like he was pretending to be an illusion for a little while there, but he's actually going to hit the tower, and for now, nobody defending.
There's 1 minute left on this Aegis. I mean, Korea back alive in 10 seconds for G-Croy to just send it to the secret shop and get himself a Heart of Tarrasque.
Yeah, he still has 1 minute on the Aegis, so pretty hard target to jump on. He can just keep pushing. Range racks down.
BKB's ready. They jump onto G-Croy. He gets away though.
Just gonna back out. They could do the X-Mark trick and TP base if they want to refill him a little bit, but actually he doesn't have a TP yet. He's running away on the Naga.
Well, the Heart of Tarrasque is here now.
Yep.
So
it's coming out.
You'll just regen all that HP back up.
This is maybe your last moment to be able to do anything is before he heals up, but Tundra just kind of waiting for the push to come. 10 seconds on the Aegis, but I don't think he's gonna stop the push.
Another X marks. Torrent as well there onto the Monkey King. Will use the Manta Style to try and get away.
Some serious damage coming in.
Aegis now expired. Dog killed these
Naga illusions.
So hard to kill.
They're
Wait,
infinite.
where the hell's 33 going? Oh, he's TPing to the other side, I suppose. Okay. Comes in now with the Warrior's Punch and a Primal Roar as well. Onto G-Croy. Global Silence comes out there in return. Snowball save there as well. They need to find more, but they couldn't. They couldn't find more, and Ari might be caught here. The Torrent has thrown him up into the air. He does have himself a Yules, though, and a Blink Dagger to get away.
What a coil.
Coil onto 3. That's a big Dream call, but they're still defending the high ground here. Is In Your Dream coming forward, finding the kill down to Ari. Pure hasn't been able to use himself the Wukong's command. They take down 33, down for 50 seconds with no buyback. It's now, oh, the Song of the Siren setting up. That BKB is going to expire now. They're just going to take down Pure. It looks to be game here.
I mean, this is so impressive. They are absolutely demolishing Tundra.
My gosh, and look at that. There we go. It's a complete team wipe there, and look at that, folks. GG is called. Game 2 will go here to REKONIX, who defeat Tundra in a 2-0.
Super impressive, and they look happy. The boys deserve it. Very impressive gameplay. I don't even think that Tundra played bad. Maybe in game 2 you could argue that this was not their strongest showing with how the top lane fell apart. But game 1, Tundra fought hard to try and turn that game around, but REKONIX seemed like they were destined to win. Just all of them firing on full cylinders.
Yeah, no, absolutely fantastic stuff from REKONIX. And they did just that, you know, they created a lot of space. I think this FBZ Kunkka was a thorn in their side, right? It didn't feel like there was any way to kill him. He got a BKB at 19 minutes, which just completely averts like all the magical damage that BZM would be able to output. I mean, BZM, he wasn't even able to get one kill.
Yeah. I'm starting to understand this team more now. I hadn't seen too much before we get into the group stage here, but you know what? I have a few notes here, you know? Like, In Your Dream is just insane. He can play whatever. He's gonna do pretty well. He's a great player. Dalul, don't give him Rubik. Just don't. It's a bad idea. He plays really well on Rubik. They were beating that top lane, and part of it is, like you said, FBC played great on Kunkka, but Dalul's Rubik is just looking grim too. And G-Croy, I think I've, you know, got more respect for him now than the last game we cast. We saw him kind of as the weak spot, perhaps. Now he's stepping up. Now he's delivering.
Yeah. Oh, no, 100%. Yeah, he played a fantastic game 1, and he was able to deliver what the team needed him to do in game 2. And his farm was just absolutely mental. I mean, what was the GPM here on the Naga Siren?
849 in a 30-minute game. Shorter the game, the more impressive a high GPM is. So that's a super respectable number in this game. And I feel kind of bad because we mentioned everyone else. I think Varys, you know, finally deserves a shout out. He had some really clutch plays too. He was at the right place, right time. And honestly, I think all of them just worked well as a team in this series.
Yeah, no, they worked really, really well. But game 1, this was a absolutely fantastic game that we saw from both teams, really giving it their all. to try and win themselves this game 1 here. We didn't know who it was going to go into the favor of here for.
Yeah. No, this was crazy all the way. This game was an absolute cinema, man. If you missed the first game of the series, please go back and watch it, because I promise you will be enjoying it. Crazy action, a lot of action, and unpredictable results all the way. Just Storm getting silenced by Queen Blink there. He did not expect to get insta-countered.
And then this is where we saw like the defense of the high ground, right? They had themselves like no megas here, and then somehow they're able to come back. I mean, this electric vortex from BZM was absolutely huge. This Agnum's pickup was amazing.
If you're watching this, you might feel like, okay, surely this is gonna be, you know, game over soon because they have mega creeps, but no, they just fight hard and turn it around over and over. So Tundra, they found their moments repeatedly with these electric vortexes coming out from the Storm. And this is kind of the final moments, I believe, the crazy fight where Beastmaster actually gets to base and then comes back again, traveling in.
And then this was game 2 here, where they really kind of amped up the antics here on the side of REKONIX, where in your dream, I think he was actually able to deliver a really strong puck game here as well. Like, they could not jump this puck at all.
And that was a 3rd pick puck, I think, and counter pick by Void Spirit. So very impressive that he was able to do what he did when playing into BZM, who's very comfortable on Void Spirit, and still deliver like this. So yeah, got massive respect for this.
Is there anything that you think that Tundra could do differently here? Like, do you think it was down to draft, or do you think it was down to play style here in this game too?
I think it turned into a bit of a greedy game from them, right? The Beastmaster going for this Agnum Scepter instead of Dominator, because he wants to farm, and then they had a Monkey King who, yes, recovered very well in jungle, but all he did was farm. I think 2 of their cores were basically out of commission, and meanwhile BZM lost mid lane to this puck. So if you don't have a game on BZM, and you don't have activity on either of your side laners, the supports basically just wandered around. I said they looked lost on the map, and they didn't have someone to play with, right? You're looking for where can I make a move, but if everyone's farming, you're kind of just waiting to lose against the Naga. So I don't know what exactly I would give as like this went wrong, but that top lane was definitely not okay.
No, it wasn't. It was really rough. I did feel sorry for Pure there, because especially being on someone of the likes of Monkey King, you want to build yourself like a Battle Fury, for example, there, and you're put so far behind. Like, just imagine if he wasn't put that far behind. Maybe perhaps he would have had like a 12-minute Battle Fury, able to scale a lot better to the point where he'd have a BKB a lot earlier and it would work out a lot better. It's just these little bits within the Dota game that can really have a severe impact in winning an entire map.
Yeah, and in particular, I think this is impressive that they did this to Tundra out of all teams. Like, Whitemon is one of the most respected laning supports. You know, he's so damn good at it, and still they were able to take such an impressive game. So I really think they should be proud of themselves on REKONIX. Impressive stuff all around.
It'll be cool to see what their journey will be like as well here for REKONIX. And soon we're going to be getting an interview from them quite soon. Oh, I've just been told we have the interview right now. Here we come. Hello, Delul. How are you doing, sir?
I'm pretty good. Of course.
Very good, man. I've got to say, fantastic job, especially in game 1 as well, for keeping it calm and collected. How are you feeling right now? I mean, they were defending Megas for so long. How did your team stay calm and finally close that game?
Yeah, we're so happy because it's our first win in Tier 1 tournament, actually.
I mean, you guys played phenomenal there, and that first game was a real battle. That was peak Dota. I'm sure you guys had a lot of fun. You know, for us, it was a blast to cast it, so big thanks for that. I want to ask you about the game 2 here. The lane that you played on top, did you expect to be able to have that outcome on that lane? I thought it was going to be a hard lane for you with Kunkka Rubik against the Silencer and Monkey, but you guys demolished that lane.
Yeah, actually, I'm planning to pull the wave. I talked to FBZ, like, this lane is GG, I said. And he said, and he convinced me, we can play this. And we play it, and yeah, we won the lane.
Yeah, so he said, no, dude, you don't need to pull, we're gonna fight this, and then you just absolutely beat them down.
Yeah, FBZ things.
I mean, that's really great. That's cool to see that you guys communicated that and were able to do it. I want to ask you one more question. Obviously, we've seen you play on your Rubik, and it's so fun to watch. You actually, I think the Rubik that I've been hyping up the most in the games that we cast. I really like watching it. But do you have another like hero that stands out as your favorite to play in the current patch? What's your support that you enjoy the most? Never mind the strongest.
Enjoy the most. Maybe take cheese.
Yeah.
I enjoy it. Yeah, when I play it.
You're a menace.
Yeah, because
Alright.
people scared, right? There's one
Yeah.
there. Yeah. It's so fun.
Yeah, we saw in the first game the crazy stuff happening with the techies too, but he did not have that much fun in that game. Epi, you got any more questions?
Yeah, I've got one more question, Dalil. You were able to take one map against Na'Vi, but you weren't able to turn it into a full series. But that has changed today. You did it especially against Tundra as well. What changed for you to get that outcome today?
Maybe in Na'Vi games. We just throw, I think. Oh my god.
Yeah, I mean the Na'Vi games were close. You guys had them on the ropes and then barely slipped away. But here you held on to this lead against Tundra. You managed to actually take a massive win. So you guys should feel really good about yourselves. And I hope that we get to see more of this coming out from you. Do you have anything you want to say to your fans watching?
From my fans?
Yeah, for your fans. Yeah, people love watching you, man. Come on now.
I don't know what to say actually.
You can say hello.
Yeah, hello maybe.
Shout out to mom. Shout out to mom. The classic. You gotta go for the safe. But no, I mean, impressive. Thank you guys for this performance. This is a lot of fun to watch.
Yeah, thank you. No problem.
If you don't have anything else to share, so thank you for joining us, man.
Okay.
Thanks, Dalil.
Thank you very much. Bye-bye.
That was a good interview. And that was a superb series as well. Like, we were not expecting that, and REKONIX took us by surprise. So we are really going to have to keep tracks of their journey as they progress throughout the DreamLeague. But folks, that is it. That's for a break. We're going to have you another series very soon, and that next game is going to be, if I can...
Oh yeah, who do they have a math magician?
What is it? It's Vici Gaming versus X-Heroic. So that is your next series to come, folks. So stay tuned, because we'll be back with that game in, hopefully, a few minutes. I think it's going to be a while, but thank you. Oh, it's an hour. I'm sorry.
60 minutes isn't that?
You. Oh, it's an hour.
A few minutes.
I'm so sorry.
But there are many streams you can check out.
Yeah.
There's action all over the place. We're on the Earth stream, check out the Ember, the Storm, and the main stream. There's a lot of Dota all over the place, guys.
Yeah, you just got debated. I'm ever so sorry. But thank you ever so much for watching, guys. You can check the other streams. But yes, that next series will be in around about an hour. So thank you ever so much for watching. I will see you in about an hour.
They thought I'd never make it, but here I am on top of the world. They thought
bottom tower is under attack.
No escaping that.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Birds in the trees, what a feeling. Morning comes. Sun in my eyes while I'm dreaming about the way you make me laugh. The blue sky when I'm seeing the one I wanna have. And I do anything for you, my love. Hold me till the morning. Hold me till I'm gone. Hold me not till forever. Don't let me go. Don't let me go. Hold me till the morning. Hold me till I'm gone. Hold me not till forever. Don't let me go. Don't let me go.
Amazing what you found.
Lost to my phone when it's calling, 'cause I'm hoping it's you. Needless to say, I'm falling, and you don't have a clue. Sun in my eyes while I'm dreaming about the way you make me laugh. Blue skies when I'm seeing the one I want.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Hold me not till forever. Don't let me go. Don't let me go. Hold me till the morning. Hold me till I'm gone. Hold me not till forever. Don't let me go. Don't let me go.
This is crap.
I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big
Radiant's
brown
bottom
eyes.
tower is under
No
attack.
telling what my heart would do. Yeah. When we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wonder why you know if you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside.
Dire are
Don't
scanning.
tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide.
Radiant's bottom
I
tower
don't care
is under
where you
attack.
came from.
Dire's middle tower is
Just
under
go
attack.
where you wanna go. If
Radiant's
there's a
bottom
chance
tower
to
has
be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you got time to walk
Radiant's bottom
with
tower
me,
is under attack.
I'll show you how my heart is true.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me
just run.
Radiant are scanning.
It's the real thing.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Stay staunch, bro. It's not all.
Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You never stop loving me, no matter what I do. So let me
Dire are
say
scanning.
every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am.
Dire's courier has been killed. Dire's bottom tower.
You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as I am. All alone, take me as I am.
under attack. Dire are scanning. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
There were fallouts, then up and down. I blame myself. There's no doubt we're back up now. Who knows why we fell? Pulling, pushing, holding on for something. The blue sky is coming. We're still here. Oh, I feel the love. Yeah, I feel the love. It's something we don't need to understand. Oh, I feel the love. Yeah, I feel the love. Let's just go. No, we don't need a plan. 'Cause I feel the love.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
There were rough scenes where we barely even knew ourselves. There's a cool breeze as the air clears. I don't
Radiant's middle
know
tower is
where.
under attack.
Pulling, pushing, holding on for something. The blue sky is coming. 'Cause we're still here. Oh, I feel the love. Yeah, I feel the love. It's something we don't need to understand. Oh, I feel the love. Yeah, I feel the love. Let's just go. No, we don't need a plan. 'Cause I feel the love. Cause I feel the love. Oh, I feel the love. Yeah, I feel the love. It's something we don't need to understand. Oh, I feel the love. Yeah, I feel the love. Let's just go. No, we don't need a plan. 'Cause I feel the love.
Got a feeling there's a reason that you walk into my life.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are falling. Radiant middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
I need to know what are you doing this summer? I need to know what are you doing?
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
'Cause I'm ready to go now, and I can't do without. Just give me a love.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
You're the one, you know I need you now.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
so good. You make me feel so. You make me feel so alive. Come on now, yeah, let's live it up.
Dive are scanning.
You make me feel so wild.
Radiant are scanning.
You make me feel so good.
Radiant's middle tower
What
is
you
under
need
attack.
is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%.
attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. It's under attack. bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Got me going on killing spree. Try to save my soul, so I shot him down, put him in a hole. I'm a son of Satan, devil child, an abomination running wild. I got the devil's blood running through my veins. I hear the voice of God crying, shame, shame, shame. I got the devil's blood running through my veins. I hear the voice of God crying, shame, shame, shame. I defied the Lord and I fell from grace. Now the Holy Ghost gonna make me pay. I hear the demons screaming out my name. I hear the voice of God crying, shame, shame, shame. Shame, shame, shame.
New horizon, see it rise. We've got all that we could ever want, so come with me. Let's be bohemian. New light inside, so alive on this high we're living on. Set you free, it's all here in us. One more step into this open ocean, and we'll never forget all that we're made of, our foundations. Soaring up, wide awake, for you and I, this is our day. Now the world is ours to take.
could be. Take my hand, so take my hand now. One more step into this open ocean, and we'll never forget all that we're made of, our foundations. Soaring up, wide awake, for you and I, this is our day. Now the world is ours to take. Soaring up, wide awake, for you and I, this is our day. Now the world is ours to take. The world is ours to take. The world is ours to take. One step into this open ocean, and we'll never forget all that we made. The world is ours to take.
DreamLeague Season 29 is brought to you by DHL.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to DreamLeague Season 29. Got another series up today, and this time, again, with some familiar faces. We got Vici versus REKONIX, and Gunnar, we've seen both these guys play already.
Yeah, and I've seen REKONIX look good. I've seen Vici look mediocre. I'm hoping it's a new day for Vici, and I want to see a good series. I want to see 3 games. I want to see some hype. back and forth. I know Heroic has like their explosive games. They've had some really, really strong performances, and I want to see Vici like, kind of punch back and show, you know, why they're considered such kind of legacy amazing players.
Yeah, I know, and both of these teams actually have already played, not just on this stream at some point, but actually both played their series today. And unfortunately for both of them, both have gotten 2-0'd. Vici specifically, they got a little bit worked by the Falcons roster, and yeah, it seems like we've seen them be thankfully versus Falcons, at least, they fixed a little bit of their early game. It seemed like their laning stages were actually pretty good both times versus them. And on top of that, we also have a video to show you guys about a little bit more about this Vici team.
Vici Gaming are back. After several years of relative inactivity, late last year they started assembling a superstar roster, which now consists of Shiro, XM, Bach, Jinkyu, and Y. As you can see, the roster is completely stacked with legendary Chinese players. They rival even Extreme Gaming when it comes to combined experience and accolades. Unfortunately, Vici Gaming haven't found their mojo yet. With the exception of various qualifiers, the only event this current roster attended together was PGL Wallachia Season 8, where they ended up in 12th place. As for this event, Vici Gaming are coming in as a bit of a wild card. Will they get their act together and be a top contender, or is the team still in its calibration phase? On paper, they are clearly capable of amazing things. The question is, will they actually manage to show any of that here at DreamLeague Season 29?
Yeah, a bit of a wild card. And speaking of a bit of a wild card, both these teams that we see today have a win versus former wild card. That is the Gamer Legion stack that they both were able to beat. And that's Xroa coming up next, of course, for us. They have, I think they showed us a little bit of what can be so good about their lineup. However, we were fortunate enough to see them absolutely body Gamer Legion on the first day.
Yeah, I think especially with not having Whisper here, there's some question marks going to this tournament, but I think their stand-in has definitely shown. Generally, in the games they won, he's kind of destroyed. Like he had a really sick Timbersaw performance where I think he died one time. He was like 11-1. He was top net worth. He played a Tide Hunter game. So as a roster, they're looking pretty good to me. I still hope for them. I want to root for them. For sure. I think they're all they're like a good personality team. I think they're a very good team for the scene. So I just want to see them kind of keep their kind of like flow going. And it has felt a slight bit stopped in the past few months. You know, I want to say like at the beginning of the season, around last year's TI, they were like super, super hot and they were on fire, and they've kind of slowed down a bit, but I kind of want to see it like pick back up, and hopefully group stages early, and you know, maybe they can finish pretty strong.
Especially after TI, it was like, this is a top 6 team, you know, like this is a team that we expect to do really well. We want to see them maybe even make like a lower finals, maybe a grand finals at some point, but it hasn't been that way. Now we're looking at more like top 10, and they need to see themselves get back up there. And it's unfortunate, of course, because they are ex-Heroic right now, so they're facing some org changes, and also, as you said, the stand-in changes. And yeah, for more on this team, I think we also have a video for you on Heroic.
Or what is now known as ex-Heroic, spent large chunks of last year struggling significantly, with multiple changes to their roster and several event finishes around 10th place. There were at least some diamonds in the rough though, as such as a 5th place at TI 2025. All in all, it was clearly not good enough for the team, who kicked off 2026 by making some significant roster changes once again. Youngstar Tai Lung replaced Davai Lama, Theola Core replaced Schofield, and Whisper aborted his very brief stint as a mid laner and went back to his trusty offlane. But it doesn't end there, as Bakyuk will play as a stand-in for Whisper in this event. Meanwhile, Yuma and KJ are still on the team, still playing their usual roles. This new version didn't have the best start, as they immediately lost the qualifiers for both last season of DreamLeague and ESL 1 Birmingham. They did, however, make it to a few other events, Last Slam 6 and PGL Wallachia 7 and 8, all of which went fine. Clearly, ex-Heroic are still in a rebuilding phase right now. They have a huge amount of potential with some of the best players South America has to offer in every position, but is more time together all they need to properly show it? Either way, they're a team you definitely can't count out here at DreamLeague Season 29.
That's pretty good. And I think one of the things, is it more time that this roster needs? Somebody you've been around a few rosters. You've also been a part of these like off lane and mid lane switches. So what do you kind of dictates as a roster when you need more time or when there is a change that needs to be made?
I think it almost always feels like you need more time unless you're winning tournaments, but it just kind of depends on like the personality of the players. If you're enjoying and you feel like everyone is working hard and improving, it's ways to just stick together. But if you feel like someone's just like not on the same wavelength as you, or someone's not putting in as much effort, that's when it starts to feel like, okay, maybe we should look to change things up a bit.
A similar workload is definitely the big one. It can be really frustrating whenever you feel like you have like 2 or 3 people on the team that are working really hard, and 1 or 2 that are either coasting or maybe they are working hard, but like they aren't really getting on that level that you are. It can add in an extra frustration and create issues that might not be there, even if you're facing the same problems, but just with a little bit more effort going into them. It's a really weird like psychological effect that can hit.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, it's just hard to stay motivated all year for some players. I think it's a very rigorous game. You're pretty much playing, I would say, at least 10 hours a day, or like doing something Dota related, like at least 10 hours a day, pretty much 7 days a week, all year. Maybe you get a break and you go home, and then instead of playing 12 hours a day, you play only like 6. So congrats. You don't scrim, but you're still playing 6 hours of pubs every day. So it's hard to stay motivated, but you like have to do it for your team, because if your team's doing it or your teammates are doing it, there's always gonna be another team that all 5 of them are doing it.
Yeah. It feels like whenever you were counting this, do you miss any part of that at all? Like going through like the 10-hour days, just like running right through it with other people who are similarly motivated, or are you somewhat happy that at least that workload is not a part of it anymore?
I mean, being with a Dota when you play with the team is like the best game ever made.
No.
So it's hard to say, because like solo queue is not even. I don't even think it's the same.
All right, no, only think about the scrims. Don't think about the pubs. Only think about the lawn scrim days.
I love scrims. Scrims with a team are like the best thing ever. We need to bring in-houses to Dota.
Oh, there's one going on right now. I don't know if you joined it yet though.
I did.
You did?
We need the old in-houses, like the good old ones. Like IXDL, FPL.
True.
The pro player ones, I would say, rather.
Yeah. Well, now we got something that you'll not actually see as much in those in-houses, right? In-houses, you get a little bit more like specific picks, like hero specific or player specific bans. You get like things that people have been experimenting with in pubs a little bit. Right here, man, we're seeing Kez, Clock, Lone Druid. They're all banned out. Even Puck, Slarter are getting into the mix now. And for Heroic, I'm actually really happy that they banned out the Puck, because I'm looking at their drafts. They won their first series versus Gamer Legion and then proceeded to lose 3 series. Half of those games actually had a Puck in them, and it seems like they're just not dealing with it as well.
Yeah, I always want Puck to not be a broken hero, because I think it's fun when it's like an okay hero and you can pick it late. Yeah. But it always, no matter what nerfs they do or what patch it is, it just ends up being broken.
Yeah.
And it's just kind of sad. And Dota just has a not a flaw, but there's a consistent pattern in conceptually broken heroes, which is why they're broken pretty much patch after patch for an extremely long time.
Yeah.
Which is for mids, it's basically
5 seconds remaining.
you can go even in your lane stage versus pretty much every matchup, and then you have mobility.
Yeah.
And if those, and also control, like mobility and control, like you annoy the fights, and if those are true, all true, your hero's gonna just be consistently broken. You think of like Pangolier, always will do fine in his lane or win. He is mobile and he will control the fights. You have Ember, same thing. You have Puck, same thing. Storm is also another hero that's just consistently good patch after patch. And then for the other roles, I would say the one that, at least in the history of Dota, the main concept was always displacement abilities. Like you think about Magnus, you think about Batrider. Like Batrider, I think is the second most popular hero in competitive Dota. of all time.
Ooh.
I think it's Rubik is number 1 and the Batrider is number 2. And it's because as a concept, lasso is just broken.
It's busted. Yeah.
Right? Like you lasso a guy and you pull him into your team. So it's just like those certain spells or just like kind of identities that heroes have just will stand the test of time. And unfortunately for us, that means that Puck will just always be broken.
It's definitely it feels like one of those patches too where some of your easy counters like Lion, like Shaman, they aren't as possible. So anytime you have those like insta hexes, it's always nice. It's a little bit surprising because Tiny is pretty meta, and I'd actually say that we've seen a good amount of Underlord picks. So those are 2 of the other heroes that we typically have seen. And I know that you talked a little bit about how like we might be seeing some more sniper here in the near future. There might be like, fast forward 1 month, maybe 2 months, and I think Puck is either going to be less prioritized or maybe even unpickable with the current meta we're going to see.
I think funny enough, the current mid Tiny is actually not that good versus Puck because he doesn't do the one shot anymore, really. Like they nerfed his combo a lot. And like the reason Tiny is strong is more his E now. So you don't kill the Puck early game, at least. You're not like that threat. Like sure, mid to late game, you'll still kill Puck, but you don't counter early game. So Puck's still going to get ahead. And then like of that list, honestly, it's only Sniper. I don't even think Underlord does anything to Puck.
Really?
Roots are bad versus Puck. Because you can still orb and phase during the root. So you can always just orb, phase shift, and then just jump to the orb when the root's over.
Is the hero genuinely dead if they change that? That like you can't phase shift while rooted?
I mean, that's what it used to be. It used to be you could go to orb, but you couldn't phase shift.
Yeah.
The hero would be close to dead, yes. I think.
Okay, yeah. Because that Crystal Maiden CM counter would hit really hard.
I mean, there's so many things, right? Like imagine the Ember matchup.
Yeah.
How hard that would be.
Yeah,
like you get slight chained and then you're just dead. You play versus like Underlord. Yeah, now it sucks. So but as it stands, I think roots don't necessarily matter that much for Puck. It's like pretty easy for Puck to get away from roots.
Thankfully, the roots are going to matter this game. We already got the Train Protector in here versus the Pango roll and versus, maybe a Phoenix dive. It's not the, greatest pick, but actually this is something that KJ has played a lot on this roster, so it's got to feel good for him. Now, we do know that it is going to be the Muerta and the Tree in the safe lane. Typically, there's that like 4-1 Muerta flex, but not with the Rubik in the game.
Unless it's mid Rubik.
Rubik.
Rubik versus Pango.
It's interesting, right? Like it feels fun. I don't know if that's actually something that Thailand has played, at least often.
Like if it was Whisper mid,
100%.
I'd be more down.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I don't think he's really a Rubik player. What I'm curious about is whether the Beast is going to go mid or off lane. I think it's probably a Beast off lane, assuming they pick it now versus the Tree, and they're going to put it with the Coddle.
Yeah. You just want that axe spam?
Yeah, you like cut all the trees so you can't get like walked on by the Train Protector. I think Boar is probably pretty good versus Muerta. And then you have infinite mana, so you can just kind of like constantly push the wave in.
There's going to be some mad team fight in this game. You got Train Protector, you got Tide on one side, you have the Beastmaster going in for some initiation, you got Egg and Roll. I mean, these teams both want to brawl. At some point, like Heroic, you could maybe see that their spells could be somewhat pickoff oriented. Vici could definitely be pickoff oriented. When you have both teams like shoving a draft that screams a lot of team fight, do you want to pick a hero, like a Night Stalker or something that can help you get the vision to dominate a team fight? Or would you rather see something that allows you to not have to play the team fight and go more for like single target oriented?
I think both teams have enough team fight that they can just focus on it with the last picks if they want to. Egg is pretty decent versus the Ravage. Egg is like this really cool spell that you can use in different ways in the fight. For example, with their Beastmaster, like this guy blink roar someone, and then you can drop the egg on the roar to help kill that guy because it's damage. It's also stun. It's like anti like either they try to save their teammate or they try to kill egg. They like can't kind of do everything. But the other way you can use it is kind of as like a defensive break up the fight tool, which is, let's say there's like a blink overgrowth or a blink ravage. You can like egg in there, and then the same thing. They either have to divert their attention from the ravage to targets onto the egg, or maybe your egg pops and you're also able to laser and you can heal people. Like, I think it's like good enough for both teams that their team fight's pretty good. I would say like X Heroic, they do need a mid with jump, a short cooldown. Like they want a spirit hero ideally, which there's not really that many of. They're all kind of banned. It would be potentially Void Spirit's okay, I think. And then Vici just need a carry, probably just some Ursa, Razor. Some people would pick Gyrocopter. I don't think it's my favorite, but
it's just versus the beast, or not versus the beast. Sorry, versus the Tide.
Tide Hunter. Yeah. There's also like a Luna, which is fine too. Yeah. It just some of the like less mobile carries, like, or less bursty. Like the reason why Ursa would be so good here is because Ursa can kite the fight out versus Muerta a lot better, but Luna wants to play in like a stand there man fight way. Same with like the Gyro, and then Muerta just like wins those. The best carries versus Muerta are the ones that either just can like are fine killing any hero in like 1 second and then walking away from the fight and then doing it again. Like even like a Sven could be decent versus Muerta, as long as you're able to kite.
Now for the heroic side, they've ran the Ember 3 times and they've lost every time. They've gotten 1 win on the Storm Spirit and a loss on the Void. So they've already banned out the Storm. It feels like if you're going back to comfortability, you go for that. But instead, it is going to be the Bristleback. And if I didn't know any better, I'd say that's going to be a Bristle mid.
I do think it's a Bristle mid, yeah. I think they're making sure that if the Beastmaster's mid, he'll be fine. Because the Bristle should free farm versus both Pango and the Beastmaster.
Yeah.
Bit of an interesting pick, but so Tai Lung is a super Beastmaster player. He plays this hero a lot. So I'm assuming he's probably either experienced this matchup or done it himself. Which probably means he's got something cooking with this. Vici just need a carry. I think the Luna's really good. Luna's a really natural Silver Edge buyer. You do have magic damage, at least in the early to mid game, that you can kill the Muerta with your ult.
Mixed image is really
Even
good.
the Ags is good versus the Muerta.
Interesting, actually.
I use a Silver Edge buyer too. I just worry about this hero sometimes because of the Muerta. Like I feel like Muerta can just kill you, but Tidy, it's weird. I think this hero seems weak and it loses a lot, but then like randomly in some of the games I've watched, it hits like 25-30 minutes and the hero's just broken.
Yeah.
Like
no, that's exactly
I get it why there, but it just, a lot of the games, there's like the first like 20-25 minutes look so mediocre for the hero.
Well, thankfully, I feel like the Vici lineup, like they have heroes around it that are going to make that early game look better just by what they are, right? Like you have this tempo pushing with Bach and with XM, and you have really good supports behind it, I'd say, actually. Jinkyu, having an offlane that actually is like enabled with that spell sim always makes this Coddle look a lot better. So I don't know, I think we have a lineup that actually can enable Shiro to kind of like sit back a little bit in that early game and then be that driving force, as you said, with the Silver Edge later.
I think Vici's gaming. So anytime there's a Beastmaster in the game, I think a lot of the game just is going to revolve around him naturally from both sides. The team against Beastmaster, they would need to shut him down. And that's like your goal. It's always been like this for Beastmaster, even back when he was like the Helm Dom offlaner. The way that you would want to draft with there being a Beastmaster was pick a mid that can rotate to his lane and then just keep killing him. Even after he takes your tier 1 tower, you just want to keep killing him so you can't just control that side of the map by himself. And now with the Ags, it's like the same thing. It's just kill him before his Ag, kill him with his Ags, don't let him get his timings. And then for Vici's side, they want to support him. You have a Coddle in his lane. So obviously Coddle is one of the best supports at stacking, so you're going to want to just stack as much as possible.
Ooh, true. Yeah.
I always worry about Beastmaster offlane. I think right now Beast offlane is just weak. I think it's his weakest role. I know there's been very consistent nerfs to him in like the B patch and the C patch, but I still think mid or carry Beast is fine. So I understand why like they picked it. I think it's for the lane. They're picking it for this Morta tree lane. They think it's gonna be good. It's just sometimes this guy in the offlane just kind of gets screwed over.
Right? It can be a little mediocre, but I think you're right to focus on the stacking aspect of it, because at least like from the safe lane, it's like, hey, you have those back camps that you can always farm. You're gonna get farm priority. You don't, if your lane goes a little poorly, it's okay. You're gonna have a way to get back. You know, mid, theoretically, your lane's never gonna go poorly, right? You're at least always gonna have a good amount of net worth and levels compared to the side lanes anyways, so even a rougher lane is still going to be advantageous for you. But in the off lane, it's like, if you don't have a great lane and you don't get stacks, well, that's your tempo. You know, you can't play without this guy, and you have a Tiny on the other side who is on a timer. Well, you can't just go take his farm. So I can definitely see where things could go wrong, but it definitely has to be like, can Jin-Q actually get the stacks and allow him to just like farm up after the laning stage?
I'm also curious about how this mid lane matchup will go. I don't think it should be anything special. It should just be both of them free farming, like the.
I don't see that often.
The range creep.
Yeah, the range creep with the boar at least.
I think people have started just killing the range creep behind the tower, even with the support if they can, just because it lets your first wave push in but a bit slowly, and it guarantees that some melee heroes have issues getting the range creep. Like in this lane, I think probably the Kato would have to press a spell to secure the range creep, especially based on how the block is. If it's like the range creep's under tower, it's just awkward. So killing that range creep behind the tier 1 tower just like secures this first wave pretty much and just makes it feel really good.
That's pretty cool. And it looks like this mid lane, that looked like it was a fun time. Just Bristleback going to be clearing some waves. It feels like in general, especially once bottles come out, that'll be a lot of the story from that mid lane, just who can clear faster, I guess.
Yeah, and I mean, I'm not really sure, again, what Bristol's main gameplay is going to be as mid, because I think this is one of the patches that mid lane needs to have quick impact, like very fast paced run around the map. So a lot of these mid heroes that just farm, I don't think feel that good. Like that's why I personally don't believe in sniper that much. I know people do, but I don't believe in it as much as some others. It's like, for me, it's so simple. Mid is like you pick Storm, Ember, Queen of Pain, even Pango. Like all these heroes do something. They hit level 6, level 7, they can just run to a side lane, press their spells, feel really good. Sure, I mean, theoretically, Bristleback can run to these side lanes at level 7, but it's just not the same killing power as something else.
Yeah, it's it definitely takes a while to actually get some kills. You got to chase down, and you got to have some rotations, hopefully. It's a little bit of a formulaic thing, and at least with the Pango too. Like Pango's one of the ones that can actually get away from you when you start to do those sort of things. He is having a really nice lane though. He's getting gold.
Yeah, I mean, his laning stage is definitely really strong of a hero. Like even the offlane, I think Bristleback's felt pretty good for the past couple of patches, pretty consistently. So I think it's just honestly, it's weird and it's funny sometimes in these side lanes. It's more on how your side lanes go rather than how the mid lane goes. Because if his side lanes both do good and they both are acceptable and they're both either winning or maybe just going neutral and staying in lane, he's happy, right? Because he can that gives him space to farm. But if his lanes start losing and he's the only lane that's winning, that's like the question of, oh, maybe if I was an Ember, I could rotate and fix my lanes. You know, maybe if I was a Storm, something like that. But I'm a Bristol. I got my treads. I'm gonna go farm with my Vanguard or something. You know, it just is a bit awkward.
Yeah, we'll see what ends up happening, because at this point it might even get to the point where it's like, don't rotate to me, like don't help me with runes, don't try to help kill this guy, just let me farm. My lane is fine. Make sure that your side lanes are actually winning, so that way it's not a holdup for the rest of our team. Oh man, XM is actually fighting him on this creep wave, but I don't think, yeah, he kind of just is letting the creeps die under his own tower. is really well done by Tylon. I'm very happy because this is the first time that we've seen him play the mid lane Bristle. Again, he's been on like mostly spirit duty this entire time. So really good to see him do that well on the new hero.
I love the spirit duty.
Spirit duty. It's the void spirit duty is the one that I probably believe in like the least, at least in the mid lane. I think maybe if we see it more on carry and we see a little bit more flexing around, then sure, it could look good, but it's definitely been Storm and Ember that have looked the most impressive.
Fuck 2, I think, is just good.
No, it's gonna be a courier massacre. Oh God.
Has been killed.
Dude, that's a lot of gold for your team.
Like 400 or 350 gold, I think, right there.
Yeah, absolutely, right on the mark. Now plus that, I mean, Tylon already clearing these camps. This is exactly what he wants to do. And part of like the mid bristle buff, right, is that you have this bottle regen. You don't have that in the side lane, so a little bit more spam for him.
All right, when someone says spirit hero, what does it make you think of? Like,
okay, so yeah, I do think. I think literally the spirit heroes, but I know that like in a draft, whenever somebody says like, oh, they need like a spirit hero, I think of the spirits almost minus Earth Spirit, to be honest, sometimes, but also plus Quap and Puck.
Okay, interesting. I would say spirits to me are all the spirits, including Earth Spirit. Hater. I think Earth Spirit's still pickable.
Really?
Yeah, for sure. Just people suck at them. There's only like 3 good Earth Spirits in the world. Myself included.
Well, I would probably. I think that means it's no Earth Spirit. I think that's what that means. First Blood. What a battle up here. Does why? Yeah, he might get spirited down. Not by like fake spirits, but also like the fire spirits of the Phoenix.
And the Rubik.
And the Rubik. I think they should get one more here.
He's missed
Axes. Oh! Giving the kill over to Jin-Q at least. So 3 kills immediately this top side. They also forced the Tylon rotation. He's been having a good time in the mid lane. This is probably the worst case scenario actually for him, having to leave all of his gold to go help out this top side.
Thankfully for him, he basically doesn't lose anything because he farms a wave top. So like the wave he's missing mid is like kind of recouped by him taking the wave top. But it feels bad for the next 30-40 seconds that his TP's cooldown, because now when potentially the enemy mid laner, aka Pango, rotates, he doesn't have a TP now to respond to this. And
it's huge to force that TP before the wisdoms.
It looks like they're fine. XM's given up on the play, which I don't know if he needed to. Maybe it's just too scary to like the Tide's level 5, he wouldn't die. But
yeah. Okay. Spirit heroes. You said so. Earth Spirit, even though only 3 people in the world will ever be able to play it, he counts. What's the other ones?
Puck, Pango.
Puck, Pango. Oh, not Quap.
I don't think Quap's not really a spirit. Quap's a spellcaster. She's like mobile, but not really in the sense like spirits are. Spirits are like, I would define them as mobile catch heroes.
Mobile
generally
catch.
Also
okay.
hard to
Quap
kill.
Isn't catch,
like
yeah.
Quap is hard to kill and mobile, but she doesn't like. If you think of what when you would pick Puck in the draft versus when you pick a Quap, they don't really do the same thing, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Because you can pick Puck and you can counter. Like you could be the catch for a storm. Ember can be catch for a storm. Pango be catch for a storm, but Quap won't be catch for a storm. You'll win the lane, but mid game hits and you don't catch him. So that's what I would say like the spirit heroes are.
You're like, even though maybe versus Storm it's not a great example, but versus the other ones, Pango is still like good mobile catch for them.
Hey, Pango can catch Storm with a blink dagger.
Hey, he just zips away though. You only got 1 swash.
Oh, you got roll.
Yeah, you just zip away from that too. All Storms have infinite mana because I feed them like 10 kills in the early game. Okay. Galvanized stacks through the roof.
I think you need to work on your driving skills if you're letting Storms zip away from you. Do you have your license?
I do have my license. Some people say I shouldn't have my license.
Yeah, if you can't chain stun a Storm as a Pango.
There's only one thing that I've learned out of driving for these years, and it's this brakes don't work in midair.
Don't need a well, yeah, you do need to learn how to brake if you want to catch Storm with your shard.
True, got the handbrake on. Yo, level 9. These are some fun. Even XM, like he's level 8. He's got a pretty good level so far. Looks like he's trying to catch a Storm Spirit. turns up and he's going to go back to the fountain. Nope, never mind.
This is a pretty slow game, I would say. I think the biggest thing is Vici's had this nice rotation top that kind of opened the map a bit. But anytime you don't take the tower, you verse a tree. And so KJ's already healing the tower top, kind of fixing all that pressure. I think Tylung's TP actually did end up saving the tower. Like, it felt really bad for him and it felt awkward, but it ends up kind of paying off in this, like, for a map state kind of play.
Yeah.
And interestingly for me, that I wouldn't have expected is the fact that Tiny's lost his tower, actually.
Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, Tide isn't exactly tower damage. He'll like tank, right? Like he'll let the creeps hit, but you'd think that like the Tiny would be able to step up, but he really hasn't. Now both safe lanes are going to die eventually. Like KJ's trying on this tower. It's gonna fall soon. But still, it'll be a tower advantage for Heroic. Like they're gonna be the ones that are eventually gonna take this mid tower as well.
There's gonna be a roar on the tree
all that
top.
pressure. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He did it. And KJ goes down. So now Bach not only gets this tower, but he's also going to find that Dream Protector. A little rough for him, but he's only got 1 point in the Nature's Grasp, so he doesn't do an effective job of actually clearing the creeps out from under the tower.
Yeah, it's more supposed to be like he saps XP and just delays it, but unfortunately for him,
got greedy.
Well, the new tree armor is not as good as it used to be for towers. It's amazing for like using it on your teammates to heal them from ganks, make them survive, like they win trades in the early game. But I think the amount of regen it is now compared to the past, I want to say it was like 20 to 30 health per second when it was maxed, and now it's like 13. It's really bad compared to what it used to be.
Oh, they're smoking up. They got some big boys, you know. You got this like tree, even if it might be a bit worse, it's still some pretty good armor and heal. You got the Bristleback that's running forward, and now we have Bach. He's gonna get rooted up first. The Centaur could stop this for a second. The double stun, and now Y is here, and he's got the egg, so he's gonna do all the way on the backside. And they're just gonna like stay behind. Actually, they're not going to keep crouching on this one yet. The Illicor's got to be real careful. He's already gotten pretty low, and now Tylun, he's in danger. Coming through on XM, he's gonna get the roll. No, a silence because now we have Yuma. It's a party up on the top side, and it looks like XM he will survive. A lot of almost kills, but Xin Q is the only one to go down.
I can't believe you lived on Pango there.
That's great.
It was a really aggressive swash, but it's also one of those where you don't blame him. It like feels good to just swash there and go in, and they're like, oh, there's a Muerta there. But the fact, I mean, everyone just kind of lives here, which I think there was a bit of potentially miss micro on Bach. He maybe could have chased those creeps onto the Rubik to kill him. I know he like turns them to try to help save himself, maybe stun the Bristle, but I would have kept chasing the Rubik in an ideal situation. And then, funny enough, the only guy that goes down is Xin Q to casual quills plus like a dead shot from Muerta.
A dead shot.
That was mostly being used. Obviously he aimed it, but I think the in his head the real reason he was using it was to slow the Pango, to try to kill the Pango.
Yeah, it was just the damage. It's funny too, because like if he had chased that Centaur up after the Rubik, he would have also seen the Muerta. I don't think the rest of his team had seen the Muerta until they finally like went up that again with the Pango swash. So maybe they would have had more information for that fight in general.
Maybe he could have also put the Centaur on the Muerta. Like, it's actually funny that one like tiny micro potentially could have won the fight, but it's, you know, it's hard to know exactly why. He could also have imagined that Rubik was just too fast, and that it's like, I'm not going to chase the Rubik. I'd rather just use everything to save myself and fight the Bristle. And he lives, for his credit.
True. Only Xin Q going down, which isn't so bad. A lot of ultis used in general, but still, looks like they're going to try to get something done here. They see KJ farming, and they got the swash. He's sitting under his own ward, not one of theirs. And now they have the sentry down for him, so he'll fall. And on top of that, gives away his ward.
It's the worst with these Invis heroes when they're on a ward, and then they're like, oh, drop a sentry, kill him.
Right?
Little
so
plus
sad.
one.
Tyler, he's going after it, which it's kind of okay versus the Tiny, right? We don't get a ton of armor just yet, so bringing over those stacks of goo is definitely still going to be a Tiny killer.
The armor's so low from the ult. I think it used to start at 10 level 1.
Right?
Back in the past.
I'm surprised I clicked on this and it was only 5 level 1. Holy moly. That's trash.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Also, Batsuk has a 4-staff queued again. Last time we saw him play Tide, he had a 4-staff queued, but it was it was something like that slowed him that he couldn't purge, if I recall correctly.
I thought it might have been the Venom ult, but maybe I'm mistaken. Yeah, it was definitely like
maybe it's
he
like
had
a
to slow
Silverach
it,
he was against, something like that. But I think it's interesting that he's already having it queued up.
Yeah.
You know, before he's actually had any issues that he needs a 4-staff.
Oh, and I assume that he's going to go that before the Ags. Nope, never mind. He is definitely going the Ags first.
You go the Ags first for sure.
Yeah.
I think if he goes the Force here, it kind of like makes his hero useless.
Yeah, and I mean, I love the minus armor that you get from the Ags as well, right? You already have we talked about the goose stacks. Add in the Ags from the bristleback, and there's a lot of minus armor. You just totally win the armor game once you add in the Dream Protector.
Yeah, it's the Ags are just crazy on Tide. It's mostly that it's a CDR, which is crazy. Like it reduces the cooldown on your I want to say by 4 seconds, 5 seconds, and then also just makes it AOE. So just the slow, it's almost 100% uptime on the slow. It's like 4.5 seconds with like a 2.5 second downtime.
Which is definitely pretty important versus the Tiny, who in general is like, I don't know, he's kiteable without the BKB, so forcing any early BKBs because he's absurdly slow will be nice. He doesn't really buy like easy dispels. This isn't a Manta guy. Maybe Satanic at some point.
Okay, I'll buy the harpoon on the Tiny. He'll get the little like tree latch.
He's gonna have, unironically, we'll have to in this game. Like there's so much slow, like bristleback plus anything for the Dream Protector. Like your fresher BKB would definitely be at this game if that was still a thing. There's a little bit, not a stalemate as much, but like it's very stagnant in the game. Both teams clearly believe that like their items are going to matter more as we get into this like, 20-minute mark, 25-minute mark. Which one of them is right? Because they clearly both think it.
I have better feelings about X-Heroic's draft just because I think this is a really good Muerta game. He's playing versus Pango, who's purely physical damage, and Tiny, who's mostly physical damage, and Beastmaster, who is Dom, so he's all physical damage. So it's just a really clean Muerta game. Bot lane, they're making a go with the Pango. He's super low on the Tide Hunter.
Oh no, it's a disaster. X-Heroic, they end up like they see the Beastmaster TPing away, so they couldn't hit him with the dead shot, but they end up using the tree ult, which is really sad. They don't get anybody, and then on the other side, they lose their Tide Hunter. What a disaster.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
It's okay.
Meanwhile, Shiro loving it.
It's only 7-1. It's only 3,000 gold. But
only 7-1.
I mean, this is a game where the Tiny's looking good, right? Like he pretty much free farmed it. Oh, he might get.
I mean, they're gonna try to stop.
Actually,
they don't have KJ ult. We'll see how much that ends up mattering here. They do end up stealing the Avalanche, which is something to keep him locked in. And this is where like no BKB truly does matter. Sunray should help take out the damage. Oh, the Core, the toss. It's actually going to connect on him. So the trade away, and now Tylon, he's just hitting the egg. One more hit. The blinding light. It stops him from killing, and now he's got to back out of this one because here comes the roar. They're going to get the kill likely on this bristleback, and then on the other side, they're still chasing after KJ. He's going to slide into the trees for a second here. I don't think he's getting out of this one either. Oh, is he? Oh,
weird ravage by the Tide Hunter. He like uses it completely alone, and the Pango's got roll back up.
Oh no, he definitely just used it there. Yeah, no, that's not good. I would say that's actually borderline bad.
He uses the ravage and he clips he uses it intentionally to try to kill the Coddle, and then Coddle lives with like 40 health, walks away, Pango roll comes up, and now it's just right outside the Roche pit. A fight that I would say maybe if Yuma was there, it could be different, right? Like Yuma would have had the damage to follow up the Ravage, kill the Coddle, potentially even kill the Pangolier with the silence and the stun, but...
Well, they definitely kill Egg if he's there. You can't, there's too many hits.
Just a big kind of snowball for Vici Gaming.
6,000 net worth lead, and they're gonna run right up to the triangle. And this is already like a rough start. Like, I get it, it's tiny, he's killable, but also that lift brought him right back to the Core. So the Core ends up dying after the toss. And now it's Thailand like, okay, I've killed their carry. I get to kill the egg, but oh, what a blinding light from Jinkyu.
That's perfect. That was like last second, like, as close as it could be to the egg dying. He has to man himself. See right here. Oh, we're not going to see the replay, but he ravages that. Like, he walks in and he walks into the 3 heroes and presses ravage, and
it's crazy.
Just, I think you can't make those mistakes when you're not with your team. Like, you need to ravage with one of your 2 damage dealers close to it, especially when you're behind like this. When the maybe if you're ahead, maybe if you're up 4k, 5k gold, you ravage, you solo kill the support as the tide toucher. Sure, it's fine. Everything's all good and dandy, but yeah, not anymore.
Nope. Now they have a little bit of an issue, of course, where it feels like the team fight is gonna have to be much more prominent, especially now that we wait for Ags on Tidehunter. Probably we have a BK coming for Bristle, but I don't think we can wait for that. Yuma's still a little bit behind on his timings too. It's really weird to force a fight now, but unless you want to lose all your tier 2s, they might have to.
I think thankfully for them, they do have the Tide Ags, so they have their team fight tool to some extent. Yeah. I don't know how I feel about this 4-step still. It doesn't give off good vibes unless he's buying it purely from like a support utility perspective. Like he won't use it on itself. He'll use it on like his guy who gets roared, like the Bristleback or the Muerta. But at that point, I would I was gonna say I'd consider a pipe, or Mage Slayer. But the issue is a lot of the cores don't really do any magic damage that makes the pipe or the Mage Slayer kind of worth it.
No, from the support's perspective, it looks great, but yeah, from the cores, it's like it's still mostly physical, and you definitely aren't going Crimson on Tide, so yeah, I don't know. Wow, this game is heavily, allegedly, in the Vici favor. We'll see if that stands true. Tylon with the Lotus Orb, it's good, but they're just gonna dodge him, get the roar on the Rubik, and with one slap, Shiro's gonna get that kill, and hopefully get some hits on the tier 2.
I want to help him.
Where is he stuck? Oh, okay. Oh, Shiro. He's not the one with Aegis. I mean, maybe if you're able to run this guy down, he's stuck in a coil of silences, and now they get the kill. And okay, he is stuck. I see it. He's definitely stuck there now. Gonna ignore that Pango for a second, and now they look at Bach. He's gonna get one more set of axes off, and that's it. And Batuk with the double kill, looking down to XM. He ain't won nothing part of that fight any longer. So that's 3 down X-Roic. What a beautiful fight.
That was just kind of a awkward go. I think anytime you're sticking around a tower for more than it's generally 3 seconds, you have to expect that the other team is set up ready to fight you, and Tiny should understand that he can't stay up, that there's so much slows and control that he will just die because their team doesn't have the greatest team fight, and just I don't know that I don't want to harp, but I feel like this is kind of, I've seen this as a consistent pattern with Shiro in this tournament with Vici.
Yes.
That he ends up dying a lot next to towers, like very, very aggressively. And I think that they kind of can snowball and like throw their losses or their wins because of that. We saw, I think it was yesterday, he like dies twice outside the enemy tier 1 in a game that sure was a hard game, but I feel like his 2 deaths made the game really difficult. And now we look at this game, that was a 3,000, 4,000 gold swing just off of wanting to hit this tier 2 tower a bit too early.
Yeah, you have to wonder if it's like a desync or something where like, you know, some teams, they do have it this like 20, 25 minute mark. It's like, okay, my carry is making the calls now. Like it's all about like what they want to do because they're the ones with the items and they're the ones that have to feel comfortable making these moves. So I don't know if it is him being like, hey, I want to take this tower. Like, let's get ready to fight. Let's make sure that we can like get me out or drop spells whenever they go on me, you know, like it's really difficult to know what exactly is going wrong with them. But you're 100% right. It's definitely a pattern that like he's wanting to push these towers and his team either isn't ready or isn't there.
Thankfully for them, they were so far ahead of the game, still kind of in an acceptable state.
Right.
I would say it's not, they're not as strong as they were, but they have the map strength. It's this weird thing that happens in Dota sometimes where you're only up 1,000, 2,000, 3,000 gold, which is not in the grand scheme of things that much, but based on your heroes, based on how the game state is, you're playing, and for both teams, it feels like you're up 6,000, 8,000 gold, where you're the ones constantly running around, you're the one constantly killing heroes, and that's what actually snowballs those like tiny leads into really big ones. And I think the reason for that is X-Heroic's draft is just less team fight.
He's broken. Let's see if they can kill this guy. He gets the Ravage off, and it's going to be the last thing he does. Now the egg is still down. Tylon's got to run away from that one. It's as he said, sometimes you can just drop the egg right on that. And you have to choose between saving your friend and killing the egg. This time for X-Heroic, though, they had to choose 0. They could not kill egg, and they could not save their friend.
I don't know, these Ravages kind of are off the mark for me.
Yeah.
I think, I guess the thing that makes it difficult is the egg, which we talked about before. It's like he drops a Ravage, you drop an egg in response to the Ravage, and now you're kind of sitting there like, like you watch the Bristle. It's like, do I actually walk into this egg just to try to commit to kill the Tiny, or do I just give up? Except that we traded Ravage for egg, which, to be honest, I think Vici takes that trade.
Oh yeah,
and you'd walk away.
Yeah. You get Shiro involved in the kill. You're able to get the kill on the Tidehunter, which is a lot of their map movement, and taking down the egg. I mean, taking down the Ravage. That's kind of the big one that even if they wanted to fight when he's up, you have to wait. It's going to be for over a minute, about a minute and a half actually, that they will have no Ravage. So that's, a May respawn for Roche. Should be up right in time for them to get this next fight going. And meanwhile, Muerta, he's still looking for some time to get these items. Going to be going out for the crit stick just next. I like the scaling for the Muerta in this one. Is she an end-all be-all carry versus the Tiny?
Yes, with an asterisk on it.
Oh, they didn't see him, but they knew. And yes, is the asterisk good? Is it if she is six-shotted, or
is if Muerta's able to exist in the fight without getting one shot?
Okay.
She will generally win. Like if one of her teammates gets jumped, if she's doing the jumping, there's basically every scenario, as long as it's not Muerta getting jumped first at the start of the fight. I don't think she is tanky enough to live like a late game Tiny jump.
Oh, that's it. He's looking at this one.
Kill Pango.
It doesn't look like it, and now she gets roared. It's a bit of a dangerous one. You're sitting in the river. This is never where you want to take a fight. Yuma surely is going to fall out of this one. Shiro, the one to pick up the kill. He's got BKB, and he's looking for some more. Getting on top of the Tidehunter here. Broken. Still no Ravage from him. And now they're going to go under the tower, maybe to get a kill on Tylon. He's in a bit of danger, but Bach can't continue the chase. So they will take everybody out, at least on the map, from X-Heroic. And you lose 2 of your side lane cores right before Roshan could spawn.
See, how bad is the Roche gonna be? Okay, it's 2 minutes 52 seconds. So they're good. They got a lot of time to wait. But here, I mean, the Illusion Rune was actually really good RNG. It spawned at 26, so it wasn't like Pango walks into the situation knowing that he'll have the Illusion Rune. But I think if he doesn't have that, he dies there to the Muerta. Like, the only reason he lived there was because he was able to Illusion off the Silence, get off his roll up, get off the Rolling Thunder, and actually survive. And I don't think they were necessarily expecting that. Yuma's BKB was a bit late. I think maybe if he gets the BKB off, as he's getting roared, maybe he can do a bit more damage. Maybe he can survive. But even there, you see kind of the amount of damage that the Tiny does to the Muerta the second. Like, he's able to hit her. Her BKB's over.
Woo! And from what you're talking about, and definitely how that fight just went, it seems like the formula for Heroic is going to be get Yuma a Swift Blink BKB and then like allow him to watch for the roar to happen, then blink in ulti and start hitting, because until then, you see that one, like he gets roared, and you're wasting a lot of valuable time with your ulti.
Just remind me of my favorite Yuma quote to ever exist. This guy, no matter how bad a game is, he would just say on our team, he would go, guys, every game is winnable with Swift Blink and a Rapier. And I swear, like the score, I've played games with him, and the score would be like 0 to 30, and I'm like, bro, I think I can delay this game like 15 minutes, and he's like, this game's winnable if I get Swift Blink and Rapier. Or okay, man, sure. No matter what hero he is, no matter the situation, that's just favorite thing.
Huh. I guess it's a lot of attack speed and a lot of damage. Definitely a big surprise, especially when the first Blink Rapier comes down.
He ideally would do it on the gyro. He says it the most on, but I think he's done it on every hero I can think of.
I'm sure, yeah. I'm sure we're going to see plenty more. Shiro does get the kill on Diolacore, and Thailand is running forward, but I just don't feel like you're able to continue this chase. I mean, Shiro's getting ready to swing that big old tree around, and you don't want to be there when it hits.
Roshan's going to start spotting in about a little under 30 seconds. I don't know if either team's going to be able to do it bot. There's a chance that they'll risk it and flip the map early and be like, oh, Roche will spawn top, but it is doable by Dire if they're able to be in the pit for probably only like 15 seconds.
Right? Both teams can definitely take it really fast, but there's no way you're able to sit there for the full, 20 seconds or whatever is needed. You're going to get gone on. They're going to smoke now. They're checking to see if the Roche is in the pit. I believe now they know. However, nobody on Vici has encroached. At this point, you could probably walk to the top side, but Ty Lennon, no, he's walking forward. He's got a shield rune and he's ready to fight. He's botting them off, but they can't take Roche. What are they doing? You can't take this. It's about to leave. You
can try.
I mean...
Ooh, you might see the train in a second.
Almost dead. Now they're walking top. Tylon, yo, grab that DD. So shield rune will run out, I think, in like 20 seconds. But then he'll have a DD to pop at any point.
Pretty scary situation, I would say, for specifically X-Heroic. Like, if they lose this fight, they give away the Aegis, I think the game's over.
Could be.
So they need to make sure Yuma can't get jumped. Like, that's that should be their main goal.
I mean, Diolacore is genuinely tanking the gank, but they do see him here getting the Avatar stop with the BKB, so nobody's going to stop him. Does get the KJ ult, and he's here, but like, you got to be able to kill this guy, and I feel like your window is closing. He gets feared, four-stepped away. He's trying to body himself away from this one with no BKB. It feels dangerous, but with the Avalanche, he's going to stay away for now. XM getting the roll as well with the egg. They've used so many of their abilities. I mean, sure, you're going to get out of this one, but are they in danger of giving away the Roche now?
I don't think so. I mean, I guess potentially with the no BKB on Tiny, it's a bit scary. No roll. Like, they do have cooldowns, but
I mean, Thailand, he's gotten the DD off. Batuk is chasing forward as well. Bach, he's in a bit of danger. They are going to get the ulti off from Batuk now. Ravage away. And Shiro, he's not feeling comfortable to walk into this fight. He's trying to find his way to get onto the Muerta, but the Muerta is just taking down Bach. One more hit. They get it. That's going to be one kill for him under the tier 1 tower, but on the backside, they finally find KJ. He's going to fall, and Shiro has finally shown himself. That is a stolen roar. Bet you didn't expect that one. And Tiny, he may go down here. The Sunray is healing him, and they don't have the damage. The Olacore's got to get away from this one because Y is pouring it down from the sky. The laser is putting in mad work, and now Yuma no BKB. Here comes the Tiny. He gets the kill. Everybody on Vici is walking away with like 100 HP, but nobody will get finished off from X-Heroic. What an insane fight.
I'm trying to think of what like X-Heroic needs to do in these fights, because I feel like they're not doing enough to be able to. They're not getting enough done with the Muerta. I would say, like, he's ulting and he's kind of doing some damage, and the Ravage was actually really good too. Like, this feels like it should do a lot, but then you kind of see Yuma goes in with the ult, the BKB, and barely gets a Beastmaster using everything, right? Like, now your team's fully committed, your team's dying on the back line, and you don't really have the greatest tools to kill. It was actually, I was really surprised that they almost got Shiro. But the fact that he lives there and he's able to just basically walk away and just re-engage on the second half of the fight is just hard. Like, these fights are not going to get much easier.
I like the slow-mo in this one, but yeah, it seems like the rest of the team was like kind of kiting away back into a high ground, and Yuma sat in the river like pretty much that entire time after they went on the Tiny. So I think it might be a bit of a miscommunication that's like, he's still ready to fight. Like he's down to clown. The rest of the team was kind of kiting away.
Now another Tormentor, just the lead keeps growing and growing. KJ's been struggling this game. I think obviously the 5s usually in the hard games do die a lot, but 0, 9, and 3 is not really the ideal score. He really needs this blink to be able to like blink overgrowth to help his team like kite right now. I think a lot of the time he like walks in through a sentry, dies to literally an avalanche and 2 right clicks from the tiny. So just if getting him a blink lets him start the fight when it's good for him.
Because I mean, there's still no dispel in the tiny. Like, if he does press his BKB, like you give that guy, you know, KJ ult, then all of a sudden things are back in your favor. There's no Lotus Orb. Like Force Staffs would kind of be like the only thing that you can really do to get him out of that one. But at least like you're still kiting out the BKB timing from him. So that Blink Dagger will be really nice.
Mm.
I think in general, though, we're just waiting on like a lot of items.
I just the Bristle mid has not felt spice in me either. I know like his laning stage was good, he farmed, but kind of my worries about it when the draft finished are kind of still my worries. It looks really similar. 300 health.
Wow. I mean, it's still not great. Like you're dying. Woo! But you're still able to get out, I guess. You use your BKB, you use your ulti. And this is going to be Shiro just walking down the map. Did force out a BKB from him too, though. Maybe it is okay.
Yuman didn't BKB. He just ulted.
Oh, he did? Oh, man. I thought he used his BKB for sure. Oh, that's great. Plus value for sure. Now he's got the Daedalus as well. I mean, things aren't looking so bad. We'll see how this fight goes. He could be in a rough spot here. He is going to get swashed on down. And this fight is on the high ground. They do bind up this Pango, trying to hit him, but he's got a good amount of armor for him. Tai Lung goes down on the high ground. And I mean, even if your Muertes is having a good enough time, you can't do this without your mid laner.
I don't know. It's just like you compare the impact of the two mids in this game. You have Pango who's 3-0-14, and then you have the Bristleback who's 1-2-5. Like, I don't even think it's necessarily that Tai Lung's playing bad. It's just you have one mid who is mobile, can press spells, can play the game, and then you have another mid who is kind of just a right-click carry. And I don't know. This is always the concern when you pick these like greedy mids. It's just you get a game like this where Muerta, Yuma wishes that he had a mid with stuns.
Dude, KJ goes down, doesn't have his ulti, and now getting healed up on the back thanks to the Phoenix. I mean, they could kill the Tiny here, but who cares? The guy's got Aegis. He's ready to go down. They are going to buy back on Tai Lung, trying to get back in for the second round of the fight. XM rolling on forward, trying to create chaos so that this Muerta's not able to hit, and she just hasn't been able to. Even with the ulti, she's not going to get any hits up. I don't know if I've seen her ulti once. She hasn't clicked once with the ulti. And you see Shiro, but surely you don't want any piece of that. He's too big.
I think they could potentially keep going, but I think it's also fine to back off because they used the Aegis already. It's like, meh, delay the game. They're up 24,000 gold. Why not be up 40,000 gold at this point, right? Like, why not let's keep farming.
It's weird, you know, Yuma didn't use BKB like that entire time whenever he was getting rolled on. So like technically he has it now and he has his ulti. His entire team has their ultis. They could make another fight if they want to. I'm guessing that was like the value prop is like I could use my BKB now and not get any kills, or I could save it and maybe get kills later.
Yeah, who needs to press BKB to survive when you can get kills with it?
Amen. Amen. Looks like Shiro stepping up. Tai Lung's going to be the first one to find him here. He's broken, popping the BKB though, but a jump through from Batuk. He gets into the avalanche. That's not good. They do kill the Coddle, but that's all you've got. And now the egg pops. Oh, Lord. It's going to do too much. They finally have the roar now on this Bristle. He surely will fall. The laser, it's doing too much work. Tai Lung, he's trying to do as much damage as he can. In fact, he's able to turn away and make sure that this Phoenix not able to stay in the fight. I wonder what is about to happen. They do turn around, finally getting the Muerta ulti on this Pango. Silenced up Yuma, getting the 3 kill spree. They find Shiro. They see him here. Tylon is splitting up this fight for his team, making sure that there's a nice concave for them to go after. They turn their sights onto the army of the Beastmaster, but they won't actually take any more heroes from this one, it seems.
It did take a Tidus or buyback, but they got a decent amount off of it. You force out another buy or a buy from ZinQ, and then also just killing the Pango, I think is pretty big for them. But I don't know, every one of these fights, I kind of feel bad for Yuma, to be honest. Like, he's not able to really do anything. He has enough gold for the blink, so maybe that's kind of what he's hoping for, but just...
I mean, he was just sending his courier to Secret. It looks like he was actually trying to buy off of the Reaver.
I don't know. I don't really feel that strong about the Satanic. It feels kind of mediocre to me.
You're not killing people once, right? What does surviving in the fight mean for you? I think you need to be able to kill people within your initial ulti, right? And then we can worry about, like, maybe getting another fight out of it. He's definitely going for it, though. He's already got the Morbid Mask. I think being able to, like, blink in and get a bunch of hits off like that, that's where Meriton might need to be right now. I guess she's also kind of banking on her team to maybe you get another blink ulti from KJ, right? Like, maybe I'm able to hit them. Maybe that's why I don't need the blink dagger right now.
I mean, in my perspective, a lot of the time when you're this far behind, like, the game's not close, right? Like, we know, they know, everyone knows. The game's not close. They're down 22,000 gold. It's a very difficult game. This is not the type of game where he's going to pull up and he's going to just be like, oh, yeah, I'm going to, like, man fight. I'm going to press my Satanic. I'm going to survive. This is one of those games where you need to find the clean, weird angle that you're lucky to have gotten and then kill heroes during that angle. So I would just go more damage personally.
Yeah, like you smoke down to this wave that's already pushed in. You hope that somebody shows on it, and you blink ult, try to get a kill. It's definitely is a familiar place to be for a lot of Dota players. Like, we're done team fighting, sit on a side lane and hope that somebody shows up. Hopefully it's somebody with a lot of gold. Now they're just kind of waiting, which again feels like it favors Vici because they have 22 seconds for the Roshan to be up. They're going to take a top, and right now, I mean, there's not a shred of positioning from Heroic that makes it feel like they're contesting Roche.
It's Roche contested so hard. I mean, it's like you need to, because is this third Roche? I think it's third Roche, right? Or is it second? Yeah, it's third Roche. So refresher, but not KJ. Is it what, 10? 11. That probably means it's just a free Roche. It just spawned. But yeah, this is third Roche, so that means it's refresher and the cheese and the banner. The second banner also is pretty crazy. I would say, like, the third banner is absurd, but the second banner is way better than the first just because of the effect radius. And this is probably at minimum 2 racks. I would assume with this Aegis.
At minimum, I mean, they start getting these waves out now. Yuma's already running bottom to try to get this. Looks like they'll maybe even camp out, but it seems like your top and mid racks, it would be a disaster if you lose those because you've already lost half of bottom anyways.
I would say the Vici could just go mid. They can take the racks. They can go bot, take that racks, back off, reset. Maybe if you want, you can wait till 45, and then just with the last minute of Aegis, you pressure top tier 3 with the siege. I think like you have a very simple kind of game plan that can't really go wrong as long as you're all on the same page.
Xrook did a nice little dance there. They kind of showed a lot of bodies on bot waves. They TP'd out, immediately ran top. They're looking to get control of this again. They're definitely dancing around Vici a little bit. Not greatly, but they're doing it a little bit.
They're definitely getting a bit more than I would have expected. Like they're not losing the net worth lead every minute. You know, like maybe every 2-3 minutes they drop by behind a couple hundred gold, but usually when it starts getting to this advantage, it's like every minute we play, we lose another 1,000 gold.
Yeah.
Also, shout out, crazy. Gabe says this game is currently a 51-49 game.
Oh my god. That is crazy. I am astonished.
Mr. John Valve thinks that it's a 50-50 game, which, I mean, no.
All right, there's no
I would hope
shot.
not. Genuinely, from like a spectator and a player perspective, if you're up 25,000 gold and it's a 50-50 game,
yeah. I used to
something's
hit
wrong
people
with the balance or some hero that Heroic has.
I used to hit people with the stamp of approval. I was like, if you take the time divided by 2 and the net worth is greater or equal to that, like the game's probably like 95%. I think the game is over for you. It works at like any point, you know. You get to 10 minutes and your team is already up 5,000. Like, call it. You know, it feels like some of those things. This one is definitely past that. It's 5,000 more. So I'm astonished. But what is the cope? You know, if you're ex-Rogue and you're looking at this, like, oh, we still have a chance outside of Swiftblink.
All the ex-Rogue fans out there.
Right.
I mean, it is just Muerta. Like, it's as simple as Muerta has to find a really clean angle to kind of just like get the damage in. I know we do I meme about this like swift blink rapier, but it is very specifically he needs at least a blink. Maybe not a rapier. I think Muerta's like one of the better heroes at just having free damage. But just like a blink dagger or swift blink getting in there. He's going for, it looks like a Hydra's breath, which is
interesting.
I mean,
very good versus tiny. High
yeah, but it doesn't work on orb effects. So like it wouldn't proc on Gunslinger.
It wouldn't proc.
It wouldn't.
But the secondary attack can trigger modifiers.
No, it can't.
But whenever I hold alt, it says that.
On Hydra's breath, it says the additional projectiles damage of a normal attack and do not trigger on-hit effects.
Oh, that's weird.
I think her second attack can proc it. Maybe.
Yeah, that's what it says. Whenever you hover over Gunslinger, it says.
But the like other ones can't proc it or something. Do you know what I mean?
Let's see. No, I know what you mean. Yeah.
It's not as good as you would expect. I don't know. That item is not. That item just feels very weird to me. It's like a very strange item.
Did they force staff forward the cart so that they could kill it?
Yeah, I think so.
That's pretty cool. It's the only one that'll genuinely just like stay there forever if you let it.
That was their whole plan. Like the siege with the the banner.
They're stuck there like, man, what do we do now?
Here.
What are we supposed to do? Looks like they're going to try to kill Tylon. I feel like you may have gone too far forward. He's hypnotized now by the Ags, the Igneous Fatus. But now he's trying to get back onto his high ground. This tiny, he's big, he's leashed. I don't think he cares though. He's still just turning around and beating the tower. Tylon's trying to build up the stacks right now of that snot. And KJ with the blink gold. I mean, that could be pretty huge. But they get the roar immediately on the Muerta. They didn't wait for... And now Yuma, I mean, he's in a weird spot. He still has his ulti, but here comes the roll. Here comes the tiny. Are you in danger? He turns around. He's alive now. How many hits can he get out of this one? XM is rolling around and Tylon trying to keep the fight in front of him, but he can't. Shiro's able to back out of it again, and they fully kited out the Muerta. Now Tylon's in danger, getting lasered down. The Lotus toss sends him on back. Tylon, you got to get out of there, buddy. Don't hit that. He gets lifted away, and by God, nobody's dead.
Everyone's alive.
What the hell?
It was a friendly fight. No harm, no foul. Even the Roshan's banner's alive.
They still didn't kill Banner too. I mean, so many ultis are down. We have theoretic like fast-paced heroes like your Tiny doesn't have an ulti he relies on. Your Bristle doesn't have an ulti you rely on, but almost everybody else does.
That was a crazy fight, to be honest. I think there was a slight, I don't know if it was a misplay or a misread, but the Bristleback got tossed in and hexed, and I think Bach had the roar and could have roared him. We're probably gonna see the replay here. Right here, he gets hexed and tossed on the bristle. I think he could have roared him there, and then
before
would
the
have
loads
died
came
to X. If XM wanted to commit, or if the Tiny was able to walk backwards, I think he would probably have died. But instead, XM goes forward. They save the roar. I could see his thinking as here, like he wants to roar only the Muerta and to kill her. And there was a couple times that they jumped this Muerta that it maybe would have worked. Like right here, I think he missed an auto attack or canceled his auto attack there. Something happened and
just blinked into it.
And then there, the Yuma blinks into the Pango roll. Like there were so many different things that were just happening over the course of the fight that were like slightly mistakes, slightly miscalculations, slight miscommunications that, you know, if either side was just a little bit cleaner, they could have won that fight.
Yeah. I mean, you have Muerta genuinely at 0 HP, basically there, and not able to get the kill. You also had like the beautiful KJ ult, like the first one that I'm like, man, that's an overgrowth. And they just weren't able to do anything with it because they had not waited for the roar to come out on the Muerta. So it really well done waiting on Bach there, right? Like I think roar has to be on Muerta for pretty much the rest of the game. And that might have been why he didn't end up roaring Tailan, because he felt like he had to save it for the Muerta.
Yeah, I don't think it's necessarily a bad idea to save for the Muerta. Just for the fact, like, Muerta is the end-all be-all carry of this game. Like, you saw there, if he does survive, like, that was the power of the Satanic. That's why he bought it.
Yeah.
He gets it. He lives with that, like, what, like 200 health, and then it's just full health instantly.
Yeah.
I'm just... I don't know. I feel like the game shouldn't be this close with a 31,000 gold lead. I think that Vici has to be executing something like off in the fights.
Also, I understand what you're saying. So, I only want the poison for the max HP to proc on Gunslinger. That's it.
Okay.
I know that you can't get like multiple shots off with it. I think we were talking about two different effects.
Yeah. The poison will proc on the Gunslinger.
Yeah, which that'll be cool because you like the Tiny's already like super high HP, plus the fact that you have like Beastmaster Pango. Those guys are pretty high HPers too. So we'll see. Is this something that's comparable though? Right, like this could be theoretically a rapier, right? Instead of the Hydra's Breath or something like that. It doesn't have to be that way. It could also be like an MKB, right, for that extra attack speed plus proc. So are you a believer? I know you said I think on Morphling or like Drow Sniper, you're a fan of the item. Are you as much of a fan on Muerta?
I'm not even really a fan of the item on anyone. I think it's kind of bad.
It's just acceptable on some heroes.
I think it's the issue with the item is it basically technically shares an item slot with Pyke.
Yeah, right.
Oh, Shear's looking for a kill. He walks into a sentry though.
I mean, they're actually here.
They're gonna back.
Yeah.
Ooh. Oh, they catch the Phoenix during the dive.
Okay. I mean, that's cool, but surely you can't get this kill. Because Shiro, he's coming on through the tree. It actually misses. This is a weird spot for Shiro now. He is bound. He's leashed. He gets the BKB. And they still have vision of him, but Yuma, he's got to be careful on the chase.
There's a gem on
one wrong move. Yeah, they've got to kind of hold their horses now because Thailand, he's still chasing, but the roll on the backside, XM is creating chaos in this one. We don't have an egg ready for the Phoenix just yet. And Batik, without this anchor, feels like he's not able to keep anybody around as well. So now Yuma, I mean, they're still chasing, but everybody's out. Astonishing that Xro can even make a case for a fight with the 33,000 net worth deficit, but they almost make it happen.
I think being able to force the egg like that is really good for their team fight. Because of how much it can break it up, like break up the Ravage. So the second the egg gets forced, it's like Tiny's now in this awkward position where if he gets Ravaged, he doesn't have backup.
Oh, wait a second. Should Muerta not just be going a Lincoln Sphere? Because I'm thinking like, oh man, this roar is really becoming an issue for her, but like, there's not a whole lot to pop the Lincolns. If you blink,
Hex too.
ulti could be, right?
Yeah. I mean, I think Lincoln's is pretty good. Doesn't do as much damage though.
It does not do damage. That's a fair point. Maybe if they add like Lincoln's does just like 50 damage or something, maybe I'd buy the item more.
Maybe if it was just like Lincoln's wins you the game. It's like
that would be a really good subtext. We need that item.
Oh, they catch the Coddle.
They do have the leash on Coddle. I mean, he's sitting in the big old sphere, but it doesn't matter. Jinkyu will fall. They do have buyback, and he is next to an outpost. This is the first kill we've seen for a long time for Heroic. And now Shiro actually, he's forced to blink away. Oh, KJ. I don't think he has any vision of him. No, he has no idea how close he was.
He's out.
Yes.
I mean, I guess this is why Valve is saying 50-50 game.
I'm starting to believe them more and more.
It is still right now 49-51. Also, the crazy thing is, it said X Heroic, what was this, like 10 minutes ago, had a 61% chance of winning 10 minutes ago.
I mean, I think the thing with 50-50 in my head, it's like either team has one team fight win and then they like slowly start to break away. Vici, that's not a slowly start to break. If they would win one more, like get one more team wipe, I feel like it might be done. Heroic, don't they need like 2 team fight wins?
At least,
right? That's a lot of net worth to come back from. There's still 2. No, there's still all tier 2 towers. Like, yeah, it's definitely 2, maybe 3 team fights that you need to win.
Well, good news for all the Hydra's Breath fans. He did actually purchase it.
Holy moly. Let's see. That's I'm going to be very happy whenever I want there to be a real fight, like a real fight where Yuma's allowed to hit a few times, because I want to see if this item's got some merit to it. If it's just a fight where he gets roared and dies, it's like, well, I don't know. We don't really get to see how good the item is, but I want to see a good.
The item, it's this item instead of a Lincoln, so.
That's okay, man. That's so true, actually.
I don't know. My issue with the item as a concept is it shares the same slot as a pike, like a Hurricane Pike, due to the fact that it builds out of Dragon Lance and the attack speed doesn't stack. Oh no, KJ, we can't die before the fight. Oh, the egg gets dropped on him.
Okay, but he does go down. Still has buy, but I think at this point you just don't want to take the fight anymore. I don't think it's worth buying back, because surely your team is just wanting to run away. Not Tai Lun though. He keeps on going. He's still on top of this Tiny, wanting to get his hits in. But that's
nice to slow this down. BKB. By XM just to purge the stacks of goo and help his Tiny get out.
Yeah.
And a buyback forced. KJ keeps like walking up a bit too far. He really needs to not like play all the way back, but he needs to be able to use his ult as like an actual counter engage. Like if he's the one's getting jumped, and even if he potentially wastes ult trying to save himself, the fight is going to be really hard for X Heroic.
Yeah. This is, I mean, they're clearly just like fighting over Roche, right? X Heroic believe that in this 50-50 game, somehow, this Roche will genuinely lose in the game if they give it over. It's actually they're an advantage. It's 51-40. It's their game to lose.
Yeah, it's technically X Heroic. I mean, I don't think it's that bad, but I definitely think we're getting past, I would say, 50 minutes ish, especially when you start getting to the 60. Yeah. The value of gold drops a lot, and it starts mattering more, honestly, around buybacks, which everyone in the game has besides KJ, and like a few major items. Like, how many teams have hexes right now? Radiant has 1, and I don't think Dire. Yeah, Dire doesn't have any. So, and then for supports, I would say it's generally like Andisk, which both teams are about to have 1. It's like these like actual impactful late game items rather than like, oh yeah, I guess Tiny does have an extra item, or the Beastmaster, but it doesn't matter that much because every hero is so strong that that 1 extra item is just a little cherry on top.
There's a lot of cherries in this one, but it seems like now Roshan, he's leaving the pit. They're going away from some of the setup vision that we had there from both sides. Neither team really has any vision bottom. And technically this is going to start to favor X-Roic because they at least have an outpost that they can fight on. But here comes Shiro right on top, and yeah, they've locked up. But a Blink Ravage just stops everybody in their tracks. And XM, he's stuck on a rock. I mean, maybe this is going to be a fight. They're chasing down after Xingqiu first. Bach is in danger as well. Tai Lun is doing it. He chases down Bach. They're going to get the first kill there thanks to a lot of minus armor. And on top of this, Patrick, he keeps on going for more. You've already gotten a really big kill. At this point, is it not sweep the map and try to hit some Roche? Oh man, yeah.
Hey, you definitely go for the Roche here, and I mean, I want to see. The breakdown doesn't say exactly how much damage the Hydra's breath did. I don't think it really did much.
I don't think so. This is weird, but okay, it's fine. If anybody was around for Vici, they would have seen this Roshan leaving the pit at 0 HP, but it looks like it's fine. So that's the first Aegis. That was, I think, roughly a 7,000 net worth swing. That goes the way of Xroic, partially because of the cheese, but also that like raw gold from the kill on Bach. So now, I mean, I'm starting to be on board. But this was a huge fight.
That was a crazy Ravage, though, to be fair.
Yeah.
He gets a 4-man Ravage, and technically, I could say it's a 5 because he hit the Pango, so technically it's a 5-man Ravage, and the Pango was clipped.
Yeah.
Like, he was stuck during the roll. So, if you think about it, it was basically a 5-man Ravage, which shouldn't really happen.
No.
That was with the 25 talent, too, so it's a really long Ravage.
Definitely, it's a good way of thinking. He did press Ravage, and subsequently after that, the Pango was stuck between 2 rocks. So
5 heroes were controlled.
Yeah. It's pretty cool, and that's the first, like, I think real consequential Ravage that we've actually seen so far. He has a Refresher Shard on him. I guess he didn't need to use it, but he still has that available. So for all intents and purposes, man, Xroic, are they in control? It kind of feels that way.
I think Xheroic, it's hard to say. Being in control is like a very strong statement, but it definitely is an even game at this point now.
Yeah.
I think that there was windows for Vici to kind of close the game and end it, but they just kept not and being scared. And a couple good plays from Xheroic, like the 4-staff on that siege, saved the mid ranks, 100%.
That was huge. Yeah.
So I just think that there's been like the micro plays that Xheroic actually has just been making better than Vici throughout this whole game.
Now we do have Swift Blink complete on Muerta. I imagine soon it's just going to be like a moon shard, to be honest, because she's already got her shard. A dead shot at Ags isn't really as important for her right now.
I think she could go the Ags. I actually think the Ags would be more impactful than the moon shard.
Really? Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's like an AoE stun. Stuns are broken, right?
That's fair.
It's like your Tide gets a 3-man Ravage, you can stun their whole team as a follow-up.
True. And they're taking control of the triangle now, so they're just going to start to get some waves cut in. And at this point, like, after everything that's happened, Vici has gotten a single range Rex. So they're not really pushing in the map very naturally.
I don't know. I think Vici just missed their timings.
Their 25 to 45 minute timing.
If Tiny loses, I can be like, nice. Tiny's just a bad hero.
True. It's really a bump for our narrative here.
I think it was going in.
Oh. I mean, he's trying. He's rolling out, and Batuk, he's going to get just like lifted away. That is out of the egg as well. So a lot of ultis used before Heroic even start to scratch the high ground. It could be a bit of a disaster for them. Ooh. Oh, he's portaling? Okay, he's out. Meanwhile, there is a good amount of pushing happening bot side. So they're actually forcing a TP back from Yuma as he's standing outside of the Vici base. They actually get the force away. That is crazy that they're actually like not going high ground with it. But to be honest, if you go up high ground and die as 60-minute items come out, you'll be pretty sad.
Yeah, you'll be kind of sad. They're smoked up, so 60-minute smokes are always like a really good idea because the other team wants to farm their neutral items.
Yeah.
So Xheroic is kind of using this as an opportunity of securing the rune and hopefully getting kills. Ancients are the best way to farm these neutral items, so Ancients are usually like a really good idea, but they were a bit late. So looking to split, and they ping actually exactly where the Pangolier was standing. So maybe they'll be able to get this one kill that they really need.
It's off for a second. Looks like, oh, that's a Tiny. Batuk is going. I mean, like, you don't need to, but he's going. It kind of shows that Heroic is likely over there. So now they know. But this is the exact place that you really want to be, right? For Xheroic, like, this is the only wave that somewhat is getting pushed into you. So you kind of want to play bot side and keep cutting those, as well as the next Roshan likely to spawn bottom. So if REKONIX play bottom half of the map for the next 10-15 minutes, they'll actually be really happy.
Are we going to break the record? 107-minute game.
God, there's no way. That game was insane. They had a lot more.
So we talked about this in that game. I need to check for this game. Bauble actually is a broken item. Yep, Enchanter's Bauble. There's only one. You know of this item? This tier 4 neutral item?
It's like stacks up the neutral upgrades.
Correct. But do you know about the change that they made to neutral items starting at 70 minutes?
No.
In the past, you could reforge your tier 5 neutral item every 10 minutes. So it'd be like 60 minutes, 70 minutes, 80 minutes. The new patch, I don't know if it was like, I think it was like a couple patches ago. But anyway, how it works in the current patch is the second it hits 70 minutes, it's unlocked.
Oh!
And it just costs more. So you can just reforge? Yes. So as long as you farm enough neutral camps, you can just reforge as fast as you can farm jungle camps effectively.
Oh my goodness.
So Bauble actually has value, and I was going to point out that Phoenix was the only one that had it, but he's unfortunately given it up for a Book of the Dead, so there's no...
He doesn't believe that the game is going to go 107 minutes. That's all.
Yeah, if you watch the 107-minute game, basically there's a Muerta with a Bauble, and he upgraded it, I want to say like... Oh, there's Ravage!
Yeah, and now they get the Pango insta-dead. So much damage coming out there from the Muerta, who's got a Stygian with the lifesteal.
Let's do a little quick run through of these neutral items. You got Stygian with movement speed on the Tiny to replace his boots. So now he's just sitting at 500 movement speed when he's so reg. Crazy. Pango went the AoE, the Dazun Bloodright. Dazun.
Yeah.
Wait, this doesn't seem... I think this is really bad.
It's going to be such a big shield crash.
Because he's going for larger area and debuff duration. Spell Amp I don't think really does anything for him. I mean, maybe it makes his ult do a higher percentage? No, I think this is a mistake actually. Because I also want to say that the debuff duration might not really affect the roll that much. It's like not really worth it. Because it makes it like awkward to like chain stun.
Yeah, I wonder what his
Book of the Dead, but his debuff and Spell Amp is fine because he has Hex and ult. Coddle, Book of the Dead with debuff duration. Oh! Get his BKB off, and he missed. Was that a missed overgrowth?
I think it was a missed overgrowth.
It was, because he doesn't have any purge.
So now they're just going up the high ground. Shiro, yo! Yo! There's some good damage going down to Tylon. But Yuma so far, he's just aiming after the towers. He's going to blink away on this one. You cannot underestimate this Tiny, man. You've won a few fights, but he's still got some damn.
There are so many Books of the Dead, actually. Radiant has 3, Dire has 2. I think Timeless is the most broken enchantment. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 people have Timeless.
It's kind of the same theory, right? When there was a very special analyst who said, heal is broken because healing is pure. It's not given any like base reductions like there is with magic resist or physical resist. And it kind of feels the same way whenever it comes to like debuff amp, because there's no way to like make your BKB longer, and there's definitely no way to refresh it now. But there is a way to make debuffs last longer.
Also, it just scales really well. Stuns are just the king of late game. If you can stun here, that's why a lot of drafts people will just end up buying hexes if they didn't pick enough stuns. Which currently right now only Vici has a hex on the Beastmaster. I think the supports could go hex. They're going. Ooh, okay, that's a interesting idea by Kato. He's going for a Conda actually.
Hey yo.
And so he's going that for. He's gonna ult and then solar bind the guy.
Yeah.
And you're gonna break the Bristle and the Tide Hunter because of the break. So it's actually pretty cool. Like he can break the Tide as he gets roared, and then maybe you can actually one-shot the Tide. I think it's interesting.
In another world, it would maybe even be like Bach who's doing that instead of going for the force staff, but I like that the Coddle's kind of able to take that burden.
This is a crazy game right here. Roshan's spawning in 10 seconds.
Yeah.
These books
so far,
kind of gross.
Everybody has buyback. Everybody's got their tier 6 item. It's 66 minutes into the game, and really the waves aren't pushing that crazy for either team. Both teams are able to focus solely on Roche until it's taken. Thailand pops the smoke. He sees Shiro going in. They're immediately going to blink in. They get the Will-O-Wisp as well. Can they actually kill? They do. They get him. The bristle's down, and now it's going to be how many more can we chase afterwards? They immediately kill KJ. He's still getting rolled up on Yuma's. He's not going to try to stay in. In fact, he's just going to clear out some of these creeps. And now Batya going in. He gets the Ravage, but it instantly gets dispelled on 2 of them. And Yuma, he's not able to chase after and get the right clicks. Yuma's still slowed up. He has no way to really enter these fights correctly. Shiro goes in, but they get the Hex now. Dude, this Muerta. Somebody help her. She's Hex. She's dead. And Tylon, he TP'd in on her lifeless body, only to try to carry this fight without your Muerta. They were forcing the buybacks out once more. At this point, it's up to Vici. Do they want to stay in? Do they want to maybe get another fight going? But it seems like this XM, he's gonna try to roll up.
XM lives. There's no way XM lives.
How is he living through this? The Swash will finally get it. The Eon Disc is gonna proc. There's still a lot of damage coming out, and the Roar is actually gonna connect. It's another Ravage. This time on 3. Here comes Yuma. He's got the damage. He kills 1. He kills 2. Turning onto the Tiny. Tiny is dead with the Ultra coming in from Yuma. And a huge
Phoenix
dive,
is back
dude.
In. He has no more egg. 80 seconds on his egg.
Oh my god.
This was what, 10 buybacks, I think? No, there's still the Phoenix and the Rubik. Those are the last 2 guys, so it's 8 buybacks so far. Pretty much every major cooldown spell is on cooldown. Roll is coming up soon, but you got no Ravages. This is so scary for both teams. Like, basically, I think that both teams need the Roche with all the buybacks they use, but both teams fear walking into the Roche pit.
Yeah. It's going to be here for 2 minutes. There's a very large chance that Roche is actually going to end up walking top. I don't think either team wants a heavy commit for the Roshan just yet. These Ravages into the Muerta spells, like that's what's doing the damage. She's just able to get in and get these huge hits off the refresher, right? The first one, like there were some dispels, there were some BKBs, but the second one, again, you can't refresh that. So it seems like Batik is really finding like his contribution in the fight. It's forcing BKBs first, then getting another one, but he doesn't have a refresher. I feel like that's got to be his next ticket item.
So right now, I'd say the win condition for Vici is if they burst the Tidehunter before he gets Ravage off, or they force him to do a really bad Ravage like on one guy or a guy who's BK, you know, something bad. I think that the fight's easier for them. But if he gets like probably 2 or more heroes, I think that Heroic just win the fight. Like it's, they know. I think they know about the smoke.
They might know.
Because when the Deadshot procs heroes, I think it makes an audio even if you don't see them, like even if they're smokes.
Really?
Yeah, I believe.
He also would have gotten the lifesteal off of it, right? Because he has the vamp. Yeah. Oh, dude, why on a high ground? This is really good vision for them. But X-Heroic, they're starting to back away. Pop in the smoke now. KJ, he sees them. He blinked away. They're not back there. He's blinking in. He gets the Ravage, but the egg was already down. And here comes. They're gonna kill Tiny. Tiny dead. 2 minutes. No buyback. Turning the Falcons up the egg now, but the egg is able to pop right on top of the Muerta. She's getting a reward as well. There's so much damage. They get another egg disadvantage. Another egg. The supports are trying to do it, but Yuma, he's getting lasered on down. It's a huge heal coming in from his team. He's trying to turn back, but he's still stunned up. They have no way to enable the Yuma. Yuma's turning around. Does he have the damage? I don't even know. He's finally going to go down here, but can the rest of the team finally take it down? X-Heroic, they're so low. They only have one more. It's Theolacor and Batyuk. Can they get the kill? It's the last blast from Theolacor. He steals the Coddle's last blast, and he's doing it himself. Batyuk comes in. It's only you two. Q gets the kill. He's going to TP away. He's scared of the Coddle, but it's the buyback coming in from Theolacor. He can't get a kill in return. There's a Rapier. There's a gem. It's all on the ground.
And that's, I think the Rubik's able to pick up the Rapier. I think. I don't know whose Rapier it is. Look at all these gems on the ground.
There's so many carriers.
I think there's 4 gems on the ground. Okay, I don't know whose rapier that is. I'm looking for who has like an open slot. Maybe that was Tiny's rapier? Or was
it could have been.
Was it Muerta's? I didn't see the rapier, but I'm assuming that's... I mean, it's not... It has to be Tiny's rapier. Because if it was the Muerta's, the Rubik would have picked it up. Because you can pick up friendly rapiers. But what a fight. Like, first off, I think the Ravage, it was exactly the situation that we were like, this is what needs to happen for Vici to have a chance. He gets a one-man Ravage because everyone else dodges it. And then, oh no, he gets caught on Tide.
What?
They're going to have a break on the funnel in 1 second on the next Solar Bind.
He's trying to dodge out the vision. Yeah, getting broken now. Still has Hex. Gonna get lifted up thanks to Yellow Core. It looks like maybe he can get away now.
These 2 heroes? No.
Oh, yo.
This is insane. What is that? But yeah, that fight, they get basically a one-man Ravage on the Tiny, but you could see, even with a one-man Ravage... Oh, Bristle's rapier.
Trying to protect this.
Okay, Bristle got the rapier.
Okay.
I think they would have hoped to give it to the Muerta, ideally, but it's probably better to just pick it up rather than give it to a Tiny.
Yeah. It feels a little bit weird on Bristle because I think this Nullifier is pretty important. I guess it's not like the most important, but still the Force Staffs are becoming really annoying. Obviously the Phoenix Eondis is also really annoying, so I think the Nullifier still has lots of value. It's sad to give it up.
Dire are scanning.
Dude, I love looking at the buyback status right now. It's just all on cooldown. 2 minutes, 2 minutes, 2 minutes, 2 minutes for pretty much everyone except for these like supports, which are 5.
Yeah. Which is a little bit weird, right? Like the Phoenix and the Rubik bought back a little bit late, which means that there is another fight where they go with everybody else on buyback. I feel like that gives a slight advantage over to X-Heroic because honestly, like Rubik, very good hero. But these eggs have been a supreme focal point, making sure that Yuma's wasting like valuable right clicks on the egg rather than the Tiny.
Yeah, he is definitely owning. I think even the next 2 levels on the Phoenix matter a lot. Like both of these talents, it's stun duration, which is always helpful because these eggs are popping, and extra supernova hit count. I think going for an Ags could also be cool because maybe he saves the Tiny with an egg. Like his Tiny gets ravaged, he BKB gets in there, presses the egg. Obviously, it's really scary to egg versus the Muerta in a lot of these situations. Like the only reason the egg goes off there the first time was because he eggs in response to the Ravage, and Muerta uses the Ravage duration to focus the Tiny.
Yeah, right.
But if you replay that situation where the Phoenix waits till there's a Ravage, then dives in, then picks up the Tiny, the Muerta's there like, oh, I literally have only one thing I can choose to do, which is focus the egg.
Yeah. No, it's definitely, it feels like there's like a lot of distractions, you know? You have the Ignis Fatuus, you have the egg. And at some point it's like, don't hit any of these structures, like only hit heroes. Just tank the stun. And I mean, you can't really blame them, but both teams waiting for the buybacks. Nobody wants to be the one that runs into a fight haphazardly and loses while your team is still not able to buy back. Roshan is up as a fun sidebar. And with it being top right now, it's like an advantage for Vici, but Vici are going to wait until it goes bottom again, where it once again becomes advantage for X-Heroic.
See, so it's 70 minutes. We have infinite recrafts. First one is Pango recrafted to a Witchbane instead of the AoE. I was actually going to give him credit because I was like, oh, the AoE actually looks really good on the Pango with also the Shiva's Guard. Like the roll, it was like impossible to dodge, but he has given it up. Dispel enemies and allies. Does that do anything here?
Does that do anything here?
It's tree ult. I guess you could Witchbane the tree ult.
Ah, yeah. Yeah. That's actually huge. Like if you're all clumped up, then you instantly Witchbane. And KJ does not have a refresher, so it's surprising to me. I feel like, again, like these refresher ultis have been pretty good, but Tide has refresher banked, so he's in an okay spot. I guess KJ is kind of just looking for a refresher from the Roche. Gotta have somebody without refresher so they can pick that up.
Tide has
Refresher Orb, and an Abyssal Blade.
My.
We're basically waiting on Tree is 600 gold off buy. I don't think he's gonna get it. And then the Phoenix Rubik are 2 minutes away from buy. But besides that, everyone has buy. Gold is fake. Everything is fake. Nothing matters.
Fake.
It's all about the start of the fight.
Yeah. I mean, Tylon is starting to poke at the Roche here. I guess this is okay. I mean, he's got a rapier. Is he the one picking up Aegis? I feel like it's got to go on Yuma, but Yuma doesn't have a rapier.
Does he even need a rapier? He does way too much damage already.
This is gonna be. This is a tower rapier, to be honest. I don't know if it's gonna do much damage to heroes. Like, he seems to be more doing like quills and like getting these stacks up with the sticky, but the towers will hurt.
The thing that also makes it crazy is the fact that the Bristles and Aeon Disc. I think like itemization just gets so weird at this point in the game because you see the tankiest hero in the game having like Aeon Disc. You see this random Tidehunter in the Abyssal Blade. You have to just kind of have a gut feel for these games. I would say the best things that honestly I've heard of in these games are Overthrow. Some players actually play a lot of Overthrow, and if you play a lot of Overthrow, it actually helps out a lot in these super late games.
You're only saying that because Nouns played a ton of Overthrow before some games.
Whoa. Liquid plays a lot of Overthrow, and you see them, they win a lot of 7-minute games.
That's true. It's definitely going to pay off. There's a lot of spells going around, and I'm sure one thing that you learn in Overthrow is that your life can be forfeit in the matter of 5 seconds. One stun, and it truly can be over with all the burst damage that scales throughout the game.
Honestly, less than a second.
It's really like it's really quick. Dota definitely like maybe sometimes early feels like he might not have damage. They trying for him. They do get the Sunray heal, but it's not enough. Yuma's able to get the kill down to the high ground. He's facing some a little bit of evasion. They're not focusing after the egg, and now that it connects again with the sun. Now they've popped the Aeon Disc from Tylon, so he's not doing as much damage. But oh no, Muerta locked up. They have the sun. They have the damage. She goes down, has buyback if she wants it, but the rest of the team, they haven't killed enough just yet. They're gonna buy back on her, but she has a very hard time getting back in. She finally jumps through, able to get the damage maybe onto the time. He's gonna run forward, but he gets hit by the dead shot. He's stunned up for now, turning back onto him, but an avalanche is gonna kite out for a second here. They're fighting under the Will-O-Wisp, but they've already killed 3. They're able to just kite out of here, Vici, right?
So much work in this fight.
He really is. He's trying so hard. Both supports are really trying to keep it up. Yuma, they have the Ravage on Shiro. He's going to buy back into this one. And here comes the Pango once more. Yuma is so low. Save this guy. Somehow get him out of this fight. He can't get it. The dead shot. He's dead. Now they're after the Rubik. He's gone. Both supports have buyback, but I don't know if you can really save Batik now. It's 4v1. The trees are coming in. The Tidehunter, he's going to go. And they do get the bristle. Oh no, he's trying to TP out. That's not gonna work. It's 3 gone, 2 buybacks in. And I just don't see how you defend Roche now. You certainly might not be able to defend your high ground.
To defend the base? I don't think they care about Roshan right now. There's 3 heroes dead with no buy. And you have a Tiny, right? This hero is going to push the base as fast. And GG?
GG? Holy moly. Oh. Yeah, no, 51-49. They were right. It was a close game overall, but Vici, they're the ones to come out on top. A huge amount of fighting, and I think both teams really refined their communication in this one. But Vici are the ones to come out on top. That last fight, it seems like it broke down so quickly for Heroic, and Vici, they just stood strong this whole time, really behind Shiro, just like instantly throwing his body in, buying back, and getting right back into these fights.
I want to give a shout out to XinQ. I mean, honestly, both supports of Vici for this late game. I think that pretty much the 2 of them did so much work in every single fight. Like the eggs from Y just delayed the BKBs. Like he would go in, force BKBs, still pop the egg and stun all the heroes through BKBs. Both of those really big fights. And then XinQ would just do so much kiting outside of the BKBs. Like the second they were over, he was dropping the Will-O-Wisps. He was also making them miss with the blinding light, so they couldn't even kill the Will-O-Wisp. I feel like Yuma was struggling a lot, and then just like the kind of tankiness, the health of Exim and Shiro were able to kite out the fight. There was just so much kind of synergy that happened from Vici in these late game fights that it felt really hard for X-Heroic to find how to win the game at some point.
Yeah.
Which is crazy because I feel like they shouldn't even have had a chance to play the game. Like they're down 35,000 gold and somehow it's like, oh, I guess we're winning the game now, guys.
Really?
But just when it gets to this ultra late game, I think that their support duo just wasn't able to do as much work as Vici. Like between the Rubik and the Tree just couldn't keep up with the Phoenix and the Coddle.
I mean, one of the biggest stats you can see here, 25,000 healing coming out there from Jin-Q, and then on the other side, you have 13,000 healing, or 14,000 almost coming out from Y. It feels like there was no regen, degen at all on the X-Heroic side. They didn't have like Scotty, they didn't have any vessels or anything like that. So maybe it was at the end of the game, it kind of came down to the fact that like their heroes stayed alive the whole time, right? Fight away from major outposts, major towers. That does have an advantage for the team that has more sustain. So I know there was a lot going on, but that certainly did help out the Vici side. But yeah, we're gonna go to a break because good lord, that was a long one. Near 80-minute game coming through. Not a record breaker, but still a big one. So we're gonna take a break here, catch our breath, and then we'll be back with game number 2.
seeing the one I wanna hold me till the morning, hold me till I'm gone, hold me not till forever. Don't let me go, don't let me go. Hold me till the morning, hold me till I'm gone, hold me not till forever. Don't let me go, don't let me go.
Yeah, yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me, these are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me, these are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me, these are feelings that I ought to hide.
Oh my dear, there's something worth saving here. Oh my love, if we just rise above, like staring at the sun. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You shine a light. It's the real thing. Yeah, it's the real thing. You shine it bright. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. You shine a day. You shine a night. it's the real thing. Yeah, it's the real thing. You shine bright. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. You shine the day. You shine the night. You shine it right in every single way. You shine a light. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. Yeah, it's the real thing. You shine a light. You shine it bright. You shine a light. You shine it bright.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Dream League Season 29. We had a good one. That was one of the better games that we've had so far. I hope to see more of them, but, you know, looking from the team perspective, all right? What are some things you want to see again from both these guys and things that you don't want to see as much from both of them?
I think it's hard to say like what I would want. I think that for Vici, their game was good, and I want them to keep being this aggressive team that kind of goes forward. But I want to see them actually like close the game out.
Yeah,
because when you're up 30,000 gold, the game shouldn't take 70 minutes, 80 minutes, right? Like you want to have a cleaner game. They probably, I think, if it was a team on their A game, probably would have won this game at 30 to 40 minutes.
Probably.
And then for the side of Heroic, it's hard to pinpoint like what made this game difficult. From my perspective, I think that a lot of it goes to this mid bristleback pick. Obviously, it scaled well. When it hit that phase in the game where they were actually winning fights, a lot of it was actually because of the bristleback, at least the first couple. Like there'd be a Ravage and the bristleback walks in, he would kill like 2 heroes in the Ravage, and then you would come up and clean up. Sure, maybe at like 60 minutes where like, yeah, Yuma's carrying the game, but he did do a lot of work at that point in the game. But I think a lot of the first issues for the first like 35, 40 minutes were because of his pick, because he wasn't able to rotate, he wasn't able to do anything. When you compare it to the Pango, I think at some point the Pango was like 4, 0, and 12 or something, and the bristleback is like 0, 2, and 3, you know? So I just want to see him play a hero that isn't AFK farm. I think it's only acceptable to be those heroes if it's like the complete lane dumpster, like a Huskar. And even then, when you watch him play Huskar, it's not a greedy AFK hero. It's more of a farming aggressively type of hero.
Yeah, I definitely think that like Thailand in general is something that like X-Heroic still need to figure out where he fits into like the draft identity. Because it seems like he wants to play these, you know, spirits heroes such as the 4 main spirits, Puck and Pangolier, and then Huskar also. So it seems like whenever those heroes aren't either available or they've gotten too countered, so it doesn't feel good to pick those on like 23, 24, it seems like their draft can sometimes be a bit weird. So I don't know, a knee-jerk reaction would be like, all right, it's 8 or 9 pick, and now we're picking your hero. Good luck, you know, and like we'll just give some priority to the rest of the guys while you kind of like play something you're more comfortable on.
10 seconds remaining.
Wind is a bit interesting. I've seen this hero, I want to say mostly carry recently. I think Falcons picked it, but it's not as popular as it used to be. The cool thing people have started doing is going even just a specialist array. In like the mid game, you don't have to go the full Hydra's Breath, but just that item is really nice with the ult because you just cleave. And also, I don't think that the damage, like the damage is fine from it. It actually does a lot of damage. I think you still have to go the Maelstrom. Maelstrom's like way too much damage to give up, but I think it's also a good response to the Slardar. Like the lane should be pretty good for them in the safe lane. They can pick a position 5 that's really strong. Like, what would be nice? I mean, in the past, it would be Tusk. Like, Hero's not as good as it used to be, but Tusk Wind would be a really strong lane. They could just go for... I want to say Wyvern, but it just got banned by X-Heroic. I think they could just tree again. I think that lane wouldn't dumpster necessarily super hard, but it's probably fine.
Yeah, sorry, I was doing a little bit of research. So in one series so far, and it was actually Aurora versus X-Heroic, there was a Windrunner mid. It's interesting to me because now the Slardar, right, can go into the off lane or the mid lane. And do you want this Windrunner to follow that Slardar into either the off lane or the mid lane?
I don't think so. I feel like win mid doesn't really win mid versus Slardar. Because of how the nature of mid lane works. Like Slardar, I think will probably just free farm and Win does a little too low damage to deal with him. But in the safe lane, it's way easier to run him down, and you have a support to help you with like the power shot. I wouldn't be surprised if they follow the Slardar, but I don't know.
Don't
it
want
doesn't.
You only want it to follow into the safe lane. You do not want to follow into the mid lane.
I'd prefer them try to get some ranged mid that just like deals with Slardar.
Okay.
And it's just a standard mid, you know? Like I would say Storm if it was a band. Queen of Pain is also probably acceptable for that kind of job.
Yeah.
Even like a Leshrac could be okay.
Oh, now that would be spicy, however. Seems like right now, at least, we're looking into the physical damage reduction. We have Frost Shield versus Focus Fire. We have Tree Armor versus the Slardar Crows of Haze.
Disarm.
And now, even better, the Disarm plus the Dispel, which means that as soon as Windrunner does hit somebody that is affected by that, you can get Dispelled and lose the Windrun.
Yeah, and all the Tree Armor if there's Tree Armor.
And all the Tree Armor.
That part of the Techies spell, it's been in the game for, I want to say like 4 years, 5 years. It's been a really long time that the tasers had a Dispel component to it. If not the entire time taser existed. But people didn't know.
I didn't know.
Like,
I'm raising my hand. That's me.
There's still people that I know will like, I'll talk to and they're like, wait, Techies does a Dispel in the taser? Which is crazy.
I didn't know. Yeah. I didn't know it until it became so popular to like get the shard and like put taser on somebody else. Because honestly, like sometimes late in the game, you know, you're playing against the Techies, you're hitting them. It's like, then you're finally gonna realize, oh, okay, like he's dispelling me, or I already have a BKB and I don't care. You know, in the laning stage, it used to be like you wouldn't even level up taser, but now taser is like it's the mainstay.
It's like the first spell people max. They literally going like 0-4-2 or something like that, or 1-4-1.
Insane. Yeah.
I remember I learned it because of 9 class, because he would go taser at like level 2 or 3, and then I was playing Wind, and he jumped on me, and this was like I think the patch that they made it you could pop it yourself.
Yeah.
And he like popped it on me, and then I was like, wait, what happened? Why did my wind run disappear?
Right.
I was like, huh.
And that's why at this point, Vici, I hope they are running this 4, because first off, you dodge the lane, which I do think is really important. But also, you're not allowed at this point to run Windrunner Core, or else you're like always BKBing. It kind of feels really rough.
Yeah, this is funny enough, a really hard wind game. Like both the supports are super good because you can armor and taser him just like you said. And so if you don't BKB, you'll be disarmed and dispelled. So if you're winning, you're dead. And then if you do BKB, you're still dealing like 60% less damage to this guy because of the armor.
Yeah. Interesting pickup. Now, one of the heroes that you see sometimes often versus the Axe is like your Life Stealer. We've seen that as like an acceptable hero matchup sometimes, but in this one, you know, with the Treant and with the Drow, it can be a little bit weird. Drow itself is just a hero that we haven't seen much of lately.
Yeah, they need this range carry still versus the Slardar to replace the Wind if they don't have the Wind as the carry. Drow is, I mean, it's fine. I think its damage is still reduced by the Frost Shield damage, I want to say, but you at least have a way to stop the Techies jump on you in the lane with the Gust.
Yeah.
So
yeah, you only pierce base armor, so
you can actually survive the lane a bit better than some other of these like squishier ranged carries, just by the fact you cannot get suicided on. But it doesn't seem like a necessarily good Drow game, or like picking it for a reason. Usually you pick it when you see something along the lines of like a Terrorblade or Luna.
Yeah.
Something that you
definitely
outrange, and then they have high armor, so you'll just kill them in 4 hits because they don't want to buy armor. But this game, Slardar gets bonus armor from his passive, which he's gonna buy the Ags, and then the supports are like, you know, it's kind of neutral.
Yeah. It definitely fits into. I think Jinkyu did an interview pretty early in the group stage, and he was like, "We're kind of drafting for us, you know, whatever the enemy team does, like they want to do, but we're kind of drafting where we feel comfortable right now." And it does seem that way. Like Drow Tree, that's something that like a lane that you've probably run a good few times before. It's something that you feel comfortable with. However, this is going to be an interesting test of the Timber Saw, since theoretically it should do well, right? Like it's something that gets those armor stacks, something that breaks trees. There's not a whole lot of damage for him right now, but there's a decent amount of lockdown.
Is there anything crazy they can do? I don't think so.
In what way?
Wind carry used to be considered good versus Timbersaw. Back when Wind was like a very consistently picked carry, because you had a magic damage nuke for him in the lane, and then you would actually kill him at level 6 with a javelin because you did magic damage. What about the legendary, the unholy position 4 Drow?
Unholy. I mean, it'd have to be
you max
the
Gust.
forbidden. Okay.
And then you have a 7-second silence.
I think at that point you'd have to do the forbidden Drow mid, right?
Because you want to win.
Yeah. So then you end this one. If they end with a pause 4 pick on Vici, then we know they're doing something cool. For Heroic, they're going to have the first pick, though, of this one, and it seems like they should be looking for a carry. Already banned out the Ursa there from Vici. And one more. Again, I think it could be Lifestealer, but it doesn't have to be. Could also be just like Alk and try to just outfarm.
I believe Alk is in the pool, to be honest.
Yeah, they actually played it twice in their last series. At this X-Heroic. No, they got...
Really?
Okay, first game was like acceptable. They ended up playing, like, Yuma played a really great game. He was 16-4. They had a huge net worth lead up until 50 minutes, and then they threw in the last 5 minutes and lost the game. And then they picked it again and lost much worse. But, yeah. Or sorry, I was opposite. They lost much worse the first time, and then it was really close the second time. Funny enough, they did pick it. They played versus Windrunner both times and lost both times.
Probably a wind carry though, right?
One of them was that wind mid game, and then yeah, the other one was wind carry. Lifestealing.
Yeah, there's a Lifestealer. I think it's realistically just gonna be a mid. I think Leshrac is actually really good here.
I mean, there's a degree of flex, right, between these two, Slardar and Timber, but I do believe that it is going to be Timber in the off lane, because that's what, like, Bot Ticket seems a little bit more comfortable on that. So realistically, you already know what's coming down.
I mean, the other route is Quap, which is okay in this game. I like the Lesh because it speeds the game up. And it's magic damage.
Yeah, something that you don't care about the taser.
Like it's burst magic damage, whereas Queen of Pain isn't the burst magic damage.
They're doing it anyways.
The Queen of Pain, like, the Queen of Pain is good, and it's probably overall a better hero than the Leshrac. But the reason why I liked the Leshrac was because you can go like Blink Dagger or something, and you can just kill heroes starting at like 11-12 minutes, and all these heroes would die to you. Even the Lifestealer would dies to the Edict easily. Whereas Queen of Pain, I feel like you're a bit slower. You're playing a bit more to scale to this like mid to late game. You want to buy the Ags, and I think that they should already have that on lockdown with the Drow. So I just want to make. I was hoping to make sure that they had like the early game kind of on lock.
Yeah, the early game is kind of where they do well. So I wonder if they're kind of like, we don't need that extra help. You know, we're already going to be good enough whenever it comes to like the early pressure. We need something that's a little bit better at scaling. It's the right thing to do, but it might be it might be what.
Yeah. I mean, they did go to 70 minutes, so
yeah.
All you gotta do is just play another 7-minute game, and the co-op will probably be better than the Leshrac.
True. I would love another 70. We haven't had as many, so like to get them all out in this series wouldn't be so bad.
I mean, to be honest, I actually really like the lanes that Vici has in this game. I think that Queen of Pain should win mid versus the Slaughter. We've seen some mid matchups that are heavily favored one way and then they don't go that way, but conceptually, this is a Queen of Pain favored matchup. I think their off lane, honestly, I think the Axe probably win versus the Lifestealer. I don't know why. I have like a good feeling about this lane.
You just got a good feeling.
And then safe lane, like I don't think they necessarily win, but I think that the Drow should kind of free farm, and also probably can enable the Treant to rotate. Like I think what will happen is the Drow and the Tree are gonna chill in the lane, and then at around like minute 3 or 4, the Tree can just start killing bot with Axe, and just play kind of quickly through their off lane.
Okay. Yeah, playing through the offlane, we have seen not near as much as that, like in any game like what we've wanted to. And it is definitely always like centered around the Lifestealer. This is what, like 3rd, 4th game. It's definitely the 4th game if we count the Necro game, though, is basically a Lifestealer.
Oh, Lifestealer.
He's a funny guy. I do think though that like, I don't know, I feel like we say this with every lineup, but this is surely the lineup where Lifestealer gets pushed out of the safe lane. You know, they can't keep him safe forever versus Quap Axe early.
Yeah, but then the Quap player is going to start thinking to himself like, ooh, if I gank the Lifestealer, he's going to rage if I press my spells and get out, so I can't kill him. Then he's never going to rotate there.
It simply never works.
Ah, he'll never rotate like they all do, and then the Lifestealer will get a 12-minute Radiance.
We'll see. That'll be great for Heroic, because it feels like if the Lifestealer gets all the items that he wants in this game, I don't know, like you're able to get on top of the Drow. You have like decent vehicles in the Timber and the Slardar, so I feel like at that point you just get to start to run the game.
I'm curious how this mid lane will go, to be honest. I really want to see, I want to see the Queen of Pain win. I keep saying that there's these like one-sided matchups and they just don't win. So
that's so true, actually. It would, as much as it's nice to see, you know, Tylon is an awesome mid laner to root for, right? A young kid, pretty fun hero pool sometimes, but sometimes you do want to see this like a, you know, 3-4-0 or a 4-3-0 Quap win.
I'm so curious to skill, but I think he's probably gonna go max at maybe he'll go 3 points. Actually, I think 3 might be too much, but yeah.
3 is where it's like acceptable. I think sometimes like the 4 ones are weird, but
I don't think you ever
4 dagger is so rare.
I haven't seen 4 dagger in forever. I think probably back when I was like 2K, I used to see it, but
you mean ranked 2K, right?
No.
Oh, not even then?
No. Just because when you get that 4th point, everything's just way too slow. And the 3rd point, oh.
Wow. That's, I don't want to say unacceptable, but surprising.
Crazy that he dies and he has the taser level 1. I guess he just kind of got walked down by the tree.
Yeah, I guess that's got to be it. There's nothing like to dispel, I guess. So, yeah, maybe that's it. I know. It's 4 dagger like is already predicated on like the guy keeps coming back to lane and like somehow that's the only way to pressure, but yeah, that's so rare. Any other time you just want more points in Scream, you want more points in Blink. It's too valuable.
I love the 044 build. Ever since that became a thing, I think it's just usually so good.
Yeah, the harass on E is
danger
not
again
bad.
on the techies maybe.
No, they wouldn't do that. They wouldn't kill him twice. I mean, now it looks like they're just looking to bat Chuck.
Timber too.
Yeah, he gets this time, turning around, a huge kill actually, but now Quap, oh no! And do my eyes deceive me? Is this Timber going to make a switch into the mid lane? Why is he bringing out a bottle?
Wait. He's bringing out a bottle?
It said the courier had a bottle.
I believe your eyes are deceiving you.
Oh, well. UI bug. Somebody get the devs.
You sure it's on iBug?
All right, somebody clip it. Somebody clip where it showed there was a bottle coming.
Maybe for the Slardar.
Maybe. He does got it. Now, ooh. Dealer core. They want to keep up the aggression up here. I mean, we saw the first few kills going to Shiro and Y, but like obviously Theocore is still getting like aggressive with them. Is there any point where this turns around for Batik and Theocore to get their kills?
I mean, I think they get the kills on the tree if he walks up in kind of the way he did and Timber gets a Q,
Yeah.
but if in this situation...
No, absolutely not.
The cool thing is basically Drow has a way to have impact through the taser with multi-shot. Like you can hit him, force out the taser, and then if you wait like, 1 second, then you start multi-shotting, you'll just slow him the entire duration of the taser. So basically completely invalidating the spell. So I think it's actually kind of a cool idea.
Cool little counter, yeah. I wonder if they end up having to just like either cut waves or drag waves or something, because at some point, like, you're not allowed to stay here and play the lane straight up. This could be another kill if they're not careful. He doesn't have any points in the chain, so now Shiro, he's just gonna keep on clicking. And KJ, that's an interesting one. Probably.
Yeah, I've been kind of trying to peek at bot, and they're actually doing really good on the act. Kind of the way I thought the lane would play out is they're just completely casting spells and zoning out the Lifestealer permanently, and he's having to rage just casually to remove the battle hunger because he can't even walk up to the wave.
Wow, that's crazy. Oh, one more. I mean, they're playing around with a lot of regen here, but at the end of the day, it's still gold to get some regen for you, so they're still going to win out on those trades.
And in the ball lane, Lifestealer pops a salve and it gets instantly popped by a power shot. So basically, regen on both sides is just not really doing enough.
Wonder how that, because the top 3 CS is all dire right now, but Lifestealer's still catching up a little bit, it looks like. Oh, they're going to bring down the techies, actually. Oh, and canceled. That's rough. Oh,
kind of going up. I don't think they're going to do anything crazy here, but just a little damage.
He's taking a lot of damage. Holy moly. And this wind hero is definitely aggressive as a pause 4, even though this was kind of like maybe not a last ditch effort, but it definitely was a flex out of what could have been a core wind. It's still putting in a lot of work.
I think, ooh, kind of trying to go mid.
That's the blink away though. Yeah.
Same time though, Techies leaves his Timbersaw to try to help pressure these power runes. They'll win the 50-50, so trading your Timbersaw's life for an Invis rune.
Someone asked a mid laner to do that. It's like, would I trade my off laner's life for the rune? I feel like that's 70% times a yes.
I think it depends on the context. If my mid laner, if my off laner came mid for a fight and then they die during the fight for the rune,
oh yeah.
But if they're just feeding in their lane, get back to the tower.
Oh, Tai Lung. He's actually very much focusing the axe here. Gets the double crush. Kind of nice for him. So they have the damage. There's a lot of armor. Dude, they actually don't have the damage, and then here comes the Quamp. It's a double. It could be a triple soon. They're chasing after Yuma. He does not have an infest. Oh, and they're... No, not the body blocks. Don't do it to him. Yuma dies. A triple kill for XM, and they are breaking this game wide open on XM.
Axe is so tanky. I don't think they were expecting how tanky he would be here. They go on him, and they're surrounded him with 3 heroes with Tai Lung here, but the Queen of Pain winning mid so hard with the 3 points of dagger means that Slardar's level 5. If he's level 6 there, yeah, he definitely dies on Bach, but then just a perfect ult from XM.
Doesn't get any better than that. Literally hitting all 3. It almost feels like you have to play from behind again. The second game in a row here for Heroic, and I mean, even the laning stage was better last time. Last time I think it was still mostly even as we got to this place, but already a 3,000 net worth lead at just 7 minutes in. It means that the Slardar's impact is going to be significantly nullified, right? Like, he's going to have to start farming it out.
They just need to find... Oh, they're trying to go on XM, but he's still not level 6 on the Slardar.
Yeah.
Maybe these are potential kills. Maybe. It's still difficult. But
yeah,
definitely not without level 6. And XM gets the rune. And this early game, this is even worse than the last game, I think.
100%. No, by a mile.
Oh no.
Okay, Jay. I mean, he does have the frost armor. This is the one thing that we were like, this is why your hero is good. He doesn't know he's under a ward yet, but if he ever walks up that high ground again. Oh no, yeah, he does. He's pinning out the ward.
Look at the sword art.
No,
he's still level
cute.
5.
He's a monster. He forces out the ulti, but who cares? It's another kill on the enemy mid laner, and I mean, he's almost to Windrunner net worth right now.
And Timber's at top.
Oh no, it's falling apart. It's genuinely falling apart for REKONIX right now. They need something big to get them back into this game early. And two of the squishier heroes to try to kill are no longer feeling that vulnerable to you. Both Quap and Drow, I feel like neither of them are easy kills.
I think that's cool what they... Drow? They kind of have changed... I guess they added the facet default, where you can move during the multi-shot.
You can move, yeah.
But funny enough, Yuma dies again.
Oh, he didn't get the infest off. I mean, he probably dies twice. I mean, but at least he's buying time. He probably forces TPs in here to help out. It genuinely matters so much that he wasn't able to get the infest off. Now the Ulcore is just like kind of taking some creeps away, trying to buy some time for his team to farm in the other interim, but let's go.
They need to stop the bleeding. They can't let the game get worse than this. You have to sit down at some point in these games and just like not let the game get worse than it already is.
Yeah.
It's looking like this is the game that Lifesteer is not getting his 12-minute radiance and defending his tower permanently. So thankfully,
oh, no.
I guess a little monkey's paw, but maybe this is gonna be the game that Lifesteer doesn't look like an unbeatable monster.
Yeah, no, I don't think he will. And it's even worse than that because, like, I think he was genuinely a part of the early game for his team. I think part of it was that he had to get this early radiance, he had to be an infest bomb, and he had to help, like, this Timber and Slaughter stay on the map. But now, I mean, one vehicle just doesn't exist. We're not going to have Blink on Slaughter for a while. He is able to get the call on the siege creep, currently housing the Lifestealer, but can his team show up to help? They have to, at some point, respond to these aggressions, and it looks like it's coming now.
Oh, nice.
They get the Chain Frost, but it's going to immediately go away. And then the Windrunner, she just keeps it. And here comes Shiro very early on. He is coming in to help his team. Tylun trying to back away, but the Battle Hunger is still on him. He might just tick down to it. He needs to be able to kite with the bottle. Oh, he's good for now. Bach doesn't have a Blink Dagger. He's alive. They're alive. And I think that's about as much as you could hope for.
It's a win. They all live, they all get out. Unfortunately for them, it wasn't the type of situation that really means like, oh, Vici brought 5 heroes and we were able to farm the other 2 waves. Basically, Vici's only losing top wave, but REKONIX also losing top wave. And matter of fact, Vici's able to gate and not miss anything, so it's still a net lead, also taking the tower. So overall, it's still a win, but you have to just consider that this is probably the least amount of a win it could be.
Yes, 100%. The win that you actually hope for is that this Chain Frost actually connects on the both of them. You get another bounce on Bach. Maybe you're able to turn around for a kill on this one. You can see just how, like, Yuma is so scared of this one. He is already raging and getting away. He knows there's no way they can stay in this fight.
If that Axe got the dunk too, that could have been a lot different because it gives them movement speed, gives them more chase. They probably maybe kill the Lich there. You guarantee they kill the Slardar. So could have been a lot worse. Could have been more of a disaster. And now I think at this point it's just kind of a bit of a slow burn game until the Blink Dagger on the Slardar.
Well, Slardar, he didn't die. He's also very, very poor. Are we allowing him to just like farm the Blink Dagger? Like, is that what we have to wait for? Do you think he still has to like do something to be involved? No, Xingqiu. Okay, that is evil behavior. Stealing the one creep in that camp that he...
Yeah, I don't think. I mean, I don't think we have a say. I think Vici's not going to allow him to farm his Blink Dagger. So he's probably going to be forced to be involved. Just with, I mean, how oppressive the map is right now. You can see XM's just farming the enemy jungle. He has a regen rune. There's no one in the top, like, third of the map for Heroic. They're effectively right now, they're farming like 1.5 waves and jungle camps. That's it. Which is terrible. I would say a concept that I learned from Astini was pretty much your goal in Dota should be for the first. Oh, well, they get the tree in.
That was good. Yeah, that was huge. Quap, not a whole lot of mana, but she does pop the regen, and now Tylon surely is going to fall here. Focus Fire also connecting, so that's going to be 2 kills. I tell you what, trading away for the tree, it doesn't feel good, but might not have, honestly not have been so bad.
Trade for a Timbersaw too.
Okay, that I think is a little. Oh no! Oh no! About you. I think you had to cut the trees and then try to chain away, but instead he chains a full 3 units, and they still get a kill on him.
Radiant are scanning.
A concept I learned from Astini was basically the first. I think he said 18 minutes ish, but it's not like a hard timer, right? Sometime between like 15 to 18 minutes. You want to just collect every single wave on the map that exists, because waves give a really high proportion of gold and XP in the early game, especially compared to jungling. Even for supports, like supports should collect them. But the amount of waves that Heroic is missing just due to the pressure of Vici, due to them having to bring their heroes to rotate just to kind of survive these fights, it's just, I think they've missed probably around 3,000 gold worth of lane creeps. I don't know if that's like a crazy amount to say, but
oh no,
just that in addition to all the kills.
Yeah, if you're getting like 300 per wave, then if you miss 10 waves, that's 3,000. And Tyler, I genuinely, like, I'm not sure how to get him back into this one, because he is such an important part of their early game, and like he needs the Blink Dagger, but it's not just as easy as sitting out and farming it. Yuma's not even to Relic yet. We have seen Lifestealers with the full Radiance, but they also had insane games. Batik is truly the only one who's really had a fine enough game, right? Like, his net worth is okay. It's acceptable for a hero that's able to like participate with his team, but there's no team to participate with. There's Blink Blade Mail and Bach. You kind of feel like he wants to get a blink into this wave, but I feel like they also sense that there's a smoke around.
Yeah, I mean, Xinq's, I don't know if intentionally breaking, but he's gonna probably end up breaking the smoke.
He's baiting them into the mines, and instantly with the stun on KJ. I don't know if it's going to be that great for him, though. He still ends up getting called now. And does he get the ulti off? No, he doesn't. They're going to end up TPing in. They really want to fight this on Heroic. I don't know if you want that. The Illaquar, he's going to get dunked down. You're already down 2 heroes. They're going to buy back on the Lich, and immediately you're running down river, downstream, and you find a Slardar. Now they have the ulti in from Y. Give it the huge ulti from Quap. He's able to infest into Batik, but how long will this guy be alive to actually do something with it? Looks like he'll get the kill on Xinq. No! They don't even get the kill on the Windrunner. The Quap is so close. He's able to erupt through, and he gets the kill on XM. Now he's called, though. They should have the damage. Stunned up by the creeps. Even the creeps are trying to help XG get or Vici get a win here, and they'll do it.
Hard game right now for Heroic. I feel like they're just like struggling to, like, everything they do feels like they're moving through molasses to get these kills, right? Like Queen of Pain only, I think at the time of the blink, had level 2 blink. Blinks in and into basically the whole team, and is able to survive long enough that she can blink out again. And Drow wasn't even there for that fight. Drow has farmed a full Aghanim Scepter now in this game, which just is gonna have some crazy amount of impact here.
That's a huge kill for Batik, by the way. The fact that he was able to get involved with like the Quap kill is very nice for him, but the rest of the team, he's only level 9 on Yuma. If this is a level 2 Infest, I think Xinq actually dies here.
He definitely does die. Also, I think that was kind of a miss blink by XM. I think if the game was closer, he wouldn't have blinked that aggressively.
Yeah.
So just to, like, that's definitely a misstep. But
Yeah.
even with all of that, still top 3 networks in the game. You're up 700 gold from the next highest, and then from the second highest core in Radiant, it's almost 3,000 gold difference between the second highest of Radiant and the third highest of Dire.
Dude, they are so aggressive. Like, Shiro is genuinely stepping so far up. Yeah, I mean, he already got the taser off, but it only delays.
Radiant's bottom tower.
All right, now they're gonna walk up, and this is I really love that they gave this Aegis over to the Drow rather than Quap. It's like Drow is your high ground and tier 2 hitter. Like it or not, like this, even though it's first Aegis, the game is at that sort of state where this is the kind of move they need to make in order to end it and not send it to 70 minutes.
You want to go 70 again?
No, I don't. That's why they need to give these over to the Drow. That's what they need to do. Thailand certainly could die here. The call actually goes on the Timber. A little bit of a split focus. They still end up getting the kill on Thailand. Almost ripped through the Treant Protector. Now he's trying to TP away, actually, but a dunk in time. Bach, big slam, gets that kill before he's able to escape. So now again, 2 of those thicker cores taken out of the game.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Now KJ, oh no. Oh no.
Did you just get soloed by ZinQ?
Yep.
Oh.
Yep. Hey, he's got the focus fire, and this is not quite as good as there's that like a Thorn item that was really good with like support Quap, but Medallion's still pretty good itself.
Searing Medallion's pretty nice just for... I think the Searing is the best, but Essence Ring is good for the tankiness value.
Yeah. 100%. Yeah, we've got a few of those in the game. We have Lich has the medallion. We have one on Slardar for the medallion. But I think at this point there is a pretty hard read on the map that's like, at some point we have to have damage to kill these guys. You know, other items are great, you know, BKBs to survive or SMY to survive, whatever it is. But on some level, we just need to have damage. So we actually can like focus down one hero and kill them. They're coming over the lowest health one they find, because honestly,
the guy with the Aegis, the guy with the blink ability and a lot of health with Essence Ring, the guy with 2.6k HP.
I think you just gotta slam all your medallions on one person, hope they just have 0 armor. Like they're just unable to play the game because of how little armor they have. What if I told you the
minus armor doesn't stack?
Oh no, that's not good. That's the only way I think they can win.
They're trying to go on the Timber, but they don't really have the damages too. So, but they know that there's 2 heroes top and there's only a maximum of 3 bots. So are they just a little too far up?
It could be. Yuma, he is really low. He's got to infest somebody.
Oh no!
Somebody please get next to him. Oh no! Oh, he's just sat there lonely, waiting for somebody to infest, and nobody ever came. It could have been a good fight, as you said. Like they know that there was only X amount of heroes that could be down here, but I'll be honest. I think that was just really poorly done.
He had infest like the whole time, and no one helps him. No one helps him. He's just there dying. And the second the fights kind of work that way, where everyone commits on a guy that's not the Queen of Pain, and then the fight also is slow to kill that guy. It's not like, oh, we burst the Drow, we can play the fight. Like if you watch that replay, they kind of go on the Drow, but he's kind of tanky. Then they're getting silenced, and they're running away for a bit, and then there's a trio. It makes it so easy for Queen of Pain to just get those 2 daggers out. All you need is 2 daggers and the fight's just a snowball, which now it's 5 seconds instead of 4 seconds. So it's an extra second you got to survive, but I think KJ's dead.
No.
They're going to Drow again.
They are trying here, but I think that was a really nice, that was a really good stun from the Windrunner. And now Yuma, he's got Radiance. I'm proud of him, but it's not enough anymore. And GG is called.
22 minutes.
This time, Vici, they're on the other end of it, where they play one game that, you know, they were in control for most of it. They get a dub, and then the second game, they figured stuff out. They definitely made a lot of progress between game 1 and 2, and they stomp it out. Really good for them, because I feel like they were looking for that confidence. As you said, sometimes they show up, sometimes they don't. And this is a game where they consistently got better as the series went on.
There's something in the air for these game 2s. No matter what the first game looks like, it's a close game. It's a stomp, but it takes a long time for it to win. whatever it is, the second games are always just bad. And I think this puts X-Heroic at what, 1-4 now?
Yes. Yeah. They're going to be down to 1-4.
They're definitely struggling, and I mean, like you're hoping for them to do good, right? Like we want to see them succeed. It's just they're not really. There's a couple teams that are kind of struggling right now. I think Aurora's also 1-3. Virtus Pro is 2-3, pending like results. So there's still potential for them to make it through, but it's kind of those. I don't know. Games like this, series like this, where it just kind of all doesn't click and it feels bad. You need to put in a little bit of work.
Yeah. No, they definitely still can make it through. So we talk about how two teams get eliminated. So at the end of the day, like you need to win 2 series. First off, for both of these guys, Vici, they just hit their second series. So that's really good for them in that like they're at least going to put themselves into a tiebreaker scenario probably. But also whenever a group is really top heavy and you especially have one team that has not lost a game, that makes it actually so that maybe you only have to win 2 series and then you can even bump yourself the whole way through. So we'll see if that's actually what ends up happening. Of course, Vici, it feels like they're in that spot. X-Heroic, you know, they have like 2 series left. I think that they're going to be able to play and see if they get to that mark. But for Vici, they have a chance now. Maybe they get themselves into that like 4th slot, depending if they're able to win out. So I just think in general, like a huge confidence boost for them to not only figure out like, hey, this is how we end the game, right? Game 1, they had the obliterating early game. They had a lot of good stuff going for them. They just couldn't end it out. In this game, they kept a lot of their same formula on how to win that early game, but then they put the gas down and they actually got that end when they needed to. So I'm really proud of how they made that adjustment exactly as needed.
This game, I want to give a shout out to XM. I think that he super owned on the Queen of Pain and just like made really good TPs, made a lot of really good rotations. It was just overall really impressive performance from him this game. I think the first game, he also put in a lot of work on the Pangolier.
Yeah.
But again, just the supports, XinQ being able to play the wind as a support, being able to have this amount of impact he had, it was just always going to be impressive to me.
I think the supports in general like definitely showed up, especially in game 1. They had like a lot more time to show up. But I think XinQ showed me just how broken that this Windrunner on 4 can be. And even though we talked about like, oh man, like this techie seemed like a really good answer, it seemed like a really good counter pick here for Heroic. The swap to 4, grabbing the Drow instead, it's almost like Vici saw this coming.
They probably kind of expect it with the Wind. I would assume they probably have a similar feeling to me that Wind isn't that good for Slaughter or mid, but it's good as it in the safe lane. So the second that there was like a Timber Saw, you're kind of like, oh, there's flex potential, right? Like the Slaughter can't go mid, it can't go safe lane. Let's just commit Drow to going safe lane. It's going to win its lane, pick a new hero, and put the Wind as 4.
All right. And hey, I think we have an interview on the way. It is XM. XM, congratulations and thank you so much for joining us.
毛哥，首先恭喜你们获得这个胜利，也欢迎你参加我们这次采访。
All right, so first up, you guys had the 80-minute knockdown game in 1, and then the second game, a quick, 20-minute stomp. What changed so much in your mind from game 1 to 2?
那第一把呢，你们是打了一个80分钟长的一个究极是憋局，然后但是第2场呢，你们就是碾压性的20分钟就把别人给灭掉了。就想问你，从第1场到第2场之间，到底发生了一些什么样的调整呢？
主要是第一场我们的阵容问题吧，然后我们也给了点机会，所以第1场打得比较久，然后第2盘就是我们3路都比较优吧。
Well, I'll say that the first game, the main issue was with our draft. The heroes that we picked weren't exactly very ideal, and it resulted in the game dragging on the distance, and it was a very difficult win. The second game, we had a much better draft, and we won all 3 lanes, so it just evolved into a stomp.
Yeah.
Yesterday there was a long game that Tundra played, and they had 2 Enchanter's Baubles, which scaled after 70 minutes. Do you guys think that's good to pick that item up? Because you guys had one, but then he changed it at tier 5. So like, do you think Enchanter's Bauble is a good item or it's bad?
那昨天好像就超级那场比赛，他们也是打了100多分钟，就是打到这种大后期的这种局呢，经常会看到有些选手他们会选择那个4级的那个重力装备，就是能不停的每一次重新铸造就会增加它的属性的那个装备。然后你觉得这个装备真的好吗？以及是否以后能见到更多的这个重力装备被选出来打的一个究极后期呢？
我觉得这个装备肯定是好的吧。然后这盘主要我们运气不太好，出在了凤凰身上，不然我们可能会往120分钟打。
I do believe that the Enchanter's Bauble is a very good item. Unfortunately for this, for in our 80-minute game, the item only appeared on our Phoenix and didn't appear on any of our other heroes. If it did, then we might have chosen to draw the game out to like 120 minutes plus as well.
Okay. That's pretty good. Yeah, no. So you guys pick up your second series win now, all right? And as you look through the rest of the group, are you going to be looking more at the teams that you have coming up where you need to get these 2-0s, or do you feel comfortable just kind of sliding into the lower bracket in this and then, making sure that you make those adjustments in playoffs?
那你们这边也获得了一个比较关键的胜利，然后就想问你，就是展望后面的还要小组赛里面还要打的这几支战队，你们是会比较针对性的去想多获得一些胜利来沉进这个胜者组呢，还是你们觉得拿个前6先进个败者组，然后打进这个就后面淘汰赛就已经足够了呢？
我觉得不管怎么样，肯定是去想赢比赛的。
I think no matter what the situation is, we are definitely gunning for more wins and to win as much as we can.
That's fair. I know early on you guys had talked about how right now in the group stage you're more drafting for what your team is comfortable with, and you're not doing as much research for the other teams that you're going into. So I didn't know if that was going to change throughout the group stage or not.
因为上次在子欣的采访里面，他也说，就是可能小组赛的时候，你们偏向于就是选自己比较擅长、自己比较舒服的一些英雄，然后并不会针对你们后面要打的一些战队做出一些特殊的、专门的针对性的研究。那但是现在小组赛在考虑到你们这个位置，你们是否会开始做这方面的功课了呢？
现在就是确实会针对一些队伍，就是做出相应的调整吧。
I'll say that yes, we are indeed putting in a lot more effort in terms of the draft, in terms of combating what each team is specializing in. So yeah, we're definitely putting in the work now.
There you go. Oh, that's awesome to hear. I think that's all we got for you. Thank you so much for joining us, and congratulations on a strong 2-0. Even though it was an 80-minute game, you guys still looked very strong throughout the entire game. So hope you keep that up for the rest of the series.
那感谢毛哥，也看到你们这次发挥的非常的亮眼，也希望你们在后面的比赛当中能维持这样的表现。
好，谢谢 ，Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, it's interesting to hear because I was looking through the other the interviews from previous, and I find that sort of the draft theory super interesting between all teams. Because that there's a lot of teams that are just hey, we're picking our heroes, and you need to bring something to beat us, because otherwise meta be damned, these are the things that we think are strong. And so for them to kind of openly be no, we're drafting comfortable, we're not going to be drafting things that we think are specifically good versus your hero that are kind of stretch for us. We are going to pick heroes that we want to play, that we think are good and we feel are comfortable on.
I mean, there's definitely some cool picks, right? Like the Drow Ranger in that second game.
Yeah.
That here's not that popular. I don't know if it's the first pick in this tournament that Drow's been picked, but it's definitely not a hero I would really think of, ever. People just don't pick that hero. Outside of maybe being oh, Drow's really good versus Terrorblade. But even then, people aren't going to pick it. They're just going to pick Ursa and just be okay, Ursa's going to kill the Terrorblade into BKB, whatever. So I think it's cool to see their kind of flavor in the drafts, their choices, even the win flexing. I thought the second game felt a little more them, kind of what he was saying, right? That the first draft was a bit more iffy and the second draft was really comfortable. And you could feel it in how specialized their heroes were. Whereas the first game, it felt a little more bland, good heroes, but it didn't fit exactly their vision of the game. So I think it's cool that they kind of made that adjustment just like right before our eyes within a series.
Yeah, that's so true actually, because you know the Drow hero, only 8 picks so far. So we'll see. Typically, whenever you see like a Drow meta, quote unquote, it's one where like there's a lot of really good meta like melee pos 5s. Dirge being specifically one of the ones we see often, but I haven't seen it as much. We'll see if it ends up popping up or not. For you guys though, I believe we do have some standings to show for you all. Coming up next now, there we go, the EPT points. So almost 29,000 points coming through here. So again, it's top 8 that you really want to secure. Like you start to get a ton of points in here, because top 8 is your 1,000 EPT points that you grab up, and for a lot of teams that actually can shift you a few slots in the standings. Anything below that, you're getting like 300 or less, so not as much. And top 8 is essentially like if you are into the top 4 of your group stage, then you're going to be in there. And you can see here for the leaderboard, these guys have clinched. And yeah, 1,000 points for playtime, man. Like that puts you above Gamer Legion. It puts you very close to VP, and I believe it is the top 12 that you're looking to get for the EWC. Yeah,
I think the most likely team that's going to get through is playtime. I actually think it's not unrealistic that they make it through. So that means that the teams above there, like VP is sweating. They need to make sure they get through. And then besides VP, assuming VP does okay, maybe they make it through, do decent. That means that they're going to be secure. But then that's OG on the line, because OG's not here, right? So they can't defend their points. There's no way for them to do it. I think there's a good chance OG don't make it and Playtime do. So if you're an OG fan, maybe you start gotta watch Playtime's games, try to like give them bad curses, something, hope they lose. And if you're a Playtime fan, I think you're in pretty good standings. Like just keep hoping the team keeps rolling. And honestly, they look really good. I am really impressed with Playtime, so I want to keep watching their games.
They're so fun. It's one of those where like there's a lot of good storylines around it, but like man, SA Dota, whenever it's really hitting, it's so fun to watch. And that's unfortunately, we saw the opposite today. It didn't hit as much. And yeah, you can see here a lot of good games happening on the main stage tomorrow. We got Tundra, Bet Boom, Falcons, Spirit, and the Bet Boom Extreme. So Bet Boom showing their faces twice in this one, as they're even right now. They're 2-2. We'll see if they break away into the top side or bottom side. And they're also in that Playtime bracket. So if you're a OG fan, you might be rooting for them to win.
Yeah, I think, and on the Ember stream, for me, the big game here is probably Tundra Navi. Navi's also doing decent in points wise. They have potential of making it through. And Tundra's actually been struggling a lot in this tournament. This is not their best showing. They haven't impressed me. So I kind of want to see Navi keep winning. And they're currently second in the groups. They're 3-1. So if they can keep that kind of momentum going, they could also make that top 13.
Yeah, they're looking good. And they took
12.
a game off of Bet Boom. So like, that's one of those like kind of litmus tests. Like, yeah, sure, you get a 2-0 on REKONIX that hasn't looked as strong, and like Nigma who hasn't looked as strong, but man, that Bet Boom, that makes them look real. On the other side of that one, we also saw that Playtime, they're playing twice tomorrow, and that will also be like one versus Paravision is going to be a huge test for them. But then also, I believe they had one versus, I thought it was Navi.
Yeah, so I think that one's also really big. That Playtime and Navi are the two teams I would say that are most realistically fighting for top 12 slots. So if one does better than the other, and they're both relatively close in score right now, Navi's 3-1, Playtime's 2-2. So kind of depending on who wins that, maybe could even get upper bracket, probably is upper bracket. And maybe they both go through. If VP struggles, maybe one goes through. Those are like the three teams. I think those three teams to me are the story, where probably two of those three will get through. Potentially all three will get through, which I think that would be Mao's dropping out of points wise. Basically, first on the chopping blocks, OG. If VP does bad, they're second, and I think Mao's would be the third. So it's kind of a big question of who will make it through and who won't.
It's so rough too when you talk about like so many of these teams that like genuinely are not here to defend that title too. Like that really hurts. Yeah, no, we'll see what they end up doing. And then yeah, for our stream tomorrow, we're also going to have, of course, REKONIX. They're going to be showing up twice. Once versus XG, once versus Nigma, and then the other game will be VP GL. So we got that NA matchup tomorrow. That'll be good to watch. But yeah, REKONIX, they're fighting for dear life. They're 1-3 right now. 3 series losses is it's a little weird, but it's not bad just yet. They can definitely find themselves if they start winning.
I think when you start getting to that fourth, then it's kind of
it's spooked.
It's kind of looking Jover.
Yeah, it really is. Because then you have to win one of those. But you look at REKONIX again, like we're playing some good teams tomorrow. Nigma maybe again, like they're so like up and down. You don't know which Nigma you're gonna get at that time, so maybe you can cope it up. But I know what Paravision we're gonna get. They're 4-0 right
we're
now.
gonna
I
get
know
the
what
good
XG
ones.
we're gonna get. So it's a little hard. I don't know, man. Begging for one series that can be rough. But thankfully for them, they've had so many series where it's like, hey, we know how to win. We got a 2-0 and on Tundra. They got a 2-0 on Tundra. So you have to have some amount of confidence for that one. Like, we know how to win. So, like, how do we apply that to these other games? I don't know. But, yeah, no. So that's going to be it for us today, guys. Thank you so much for watching. We had one amazing game and then one game where we got to learn. And I tell you what, if that's not 2 wins, I don't know what is. So, thank you so much for watching. Gunnar, you got anything before we head out today?
Not just I'm excited. I'm hoping REKONIX makes a big comeback tomorrow. I think it'd be really hype for just standings in the groups. So maybe tune in, see, because if they start winning these series, they win these 2, they're 3-3. Bang, you know, we got a crazy group incoming, and anyone can go through. So that's how we make it hype for tomorrow.
Yes. This is the Cope stream, all right? First up, the versus Extreme 2-2. They're not invincible. You know they can get that dub, and then their end of the game versus Nigma. Again, very inconsistent. So be here. You know, we want to see those comebacks. We'll hope that we see you around same time tomorrow. So you're starting off with Epi, and then we'll end the day. Hope to see you there. Have a good day.
DreamLeague Season 29 is brought to you by DHL.